Chapter 3,
I'm ready.
everything went better than expected. Will it? Alright, we need a name.
Something from the Bigfoot run.
What did we do in the Bigfoot run? We went to the bank and got an absolute ass load of bananas. I could have phrased that
But
better.
we've already been banana.
Beat down Billy.
Beat Down Billiam is a great name as well. I would genuinely have that name.
Ooh, ominous.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom headquarters, thank you all for showing up for yet another essential meeting of The Mingling. As I'm sure you're aware, our humble council of concerned citizens is made up of Dialtown's most powerful and noteworthy residents. Oh, it's Randy there. Presiding over this meeting is none other than yours truly, the shrewd and devilishly cunning Mayor of Dialtown, Miss Mingus Crown.
Hi. Emma. Sup, bozos? What?
Billy!
You. Little Billy. Piece of shit.
But he's a notable Dialtown citizen.
Apparently.
Finally, a little Billy must die.
Rules for the meeting. No hunting. No hollering. No yeeting. No...
Yachting?
Yachting? Yes.
Yachting?
Yachting?
Oh,
Usually the opposite of
list
yeet is
on the
yoink.
left, you can actually see Billy is on there. Just about.
Oh, God.
What's it saying next to Billy?
I don't know.
Sigh.
Can't make it out.
It says sigh.
Oh.
There's also Stabby. Bobo.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
I think Stabby's, he's sort of implied to be Billy's dad, isn't he?
Oh, God.
Oh, of course he is. I heard that. I effing heard that. When I figure out which one of you, moving on, before we get on to our pressing business, I'll conduct a quick head count. Little Billy, kicker of shins, biter of ankles, the bane of Dialtown's alleys, public schools and playgrounds.
Jesus.
What the frick was that?
That's the noise it made when Billy shouted Krungus in the cinema.
Sweet Christ, do you know how sensitive a cat's hearing is?
Are you asking if this is the first time I shriek directly into a cat's ear?
Billy!
Bit of a stupid question, that.
You see, this is why we have to invite you here. You're too dangerous to have in our opposition's hands.
Yeah, and it's really swell. Being feared rocks, you know?
You think that's news to me? Being feared's half my whole job, you little brat.
I'm a Machiavellian little scamp.
Who taught you that word? I know, I cut education by 50% across the board last year, so it couldn't have been at school. No matter, moving on. I'm getting the feeling that Mayor Mingus is kind of evil.
Oh, jeez, here we go.
For your wrestle belt, zoo master, and, allegedly, famed explorer, the cager of beasts and jailer of zebras and whatnot. Is that a swan?
It is a swan. Hello, yes, bully to the lot of you. Glad to be back.
What? And what might that be standing on the table in front of you?
'Tis none other than the Cygnus Dialtownus, the notable Dialtown native swan.
See that it's a swan, Theodore. What I meant was, why on earth would you drag a feral pond avian into our meeting? Same reason Billy's here.
She seems docile enough.
Well, is she toilet trained? I'm not even sure Billy is.
No. Why, isn't the whole world a toilet in a way?
Oh, I vibe with that statement so much.
Nick, no.
Yes, Nick, yes. I will
Nick,
pee
no.
and poo everywhere. I'm glad I've
No.
closed the window now.
So I want to get Becca a newspaper so she can start wrapping him over the head.
No, they were all used from trying to toilet train me.
Oh,
This town might be, maybe. Again, why the swan, Theodore? Oh, don't tell me it's...
why, for show and tell, of course.
Every meeting? Okay, we have a lot to go over, so I'm just going to move on.
I really like the idea that Theodore is bringing something to show and tell at every single one of these, and he's never been asked to. He just thinks he has to bring an animal every time.
Well, he probably assumes someone brought Billy.
Yeah, Mingus did.
The swan can stay if you cease talking right now.
Right, yes, bully to that.
Fantastic. Next up, Shooty and Stabby, are sinister representatives from the oh-so-feared Dialtown mob.
I'm going to talk a lot today.
Shooty has the fucking knife and Stabby has the gun.
Wait, people are actually afraid of us now? That's news to me. We did it, bro! We hit the big leagues! We're real criminals now! All those fabricated headlines about us that the mayor bribed the press to publish must have finally paid off. Oh, hell yeah, bro. If only Pa could see me now.
Yes. Most people that you two mug, swindle, and steal from tend to be positively terrified of you both. Well, specifically, terrified of accidentally knocking either of you over mid-mugging. You know, in case one of you bang your head on the pavement and they get convicted of manslaughter.
Wait, people think we are an ominous force to be reckoned with?
Outside of them being afraid of grievously harming one of my henchmen and listing my divine/feline, very little difference, wrath, not even remotely.
But we're in the mob, though. We've got connections.
You have exactly one connection, which happens to be me, a figure who the citizens of Dialtown are actually afraid of, and for good reason.
We can be scary.
If you can, I've yet to see it.
Well, watch this, bozos. How's that for intimidating, huh?
I'm sure I'd be positively quivering if your gun was actually loaded.
Oh my god.
Now, put that thing back where you found it, and don't even think about picking it back up while I'm addressing you.
Shit, bro. I told you these lazy blanks just don't have the same effect. Mayor, can we have some bullets? You know, in case we need to ice someone for you. And can I have a government-assigned sharper stabbing knife? This one's gone awfully dull from me using it to slice my sandwiches during lunchtime.
No, we've been over this. You'll only hurt yourselves if you're given real weapons. Now, moving on. Next member, Abel Brannigan, a violator of OSHA regulations and the sole proprietor of the Dialtown Funfair, the most recklessly ran funfair in America. This is the one that... Is that
Bertha?
behind him?
Oh my god, it's Bertha!
Bertha!
Oh yeah, she wasn't freed. She's been captured. Next to Baboon World, over in Nevada anyway. Okay, so is this the guy who has Ticket Jerry assigned as a potted plant?
Yeah.
Yes.
He must die.
I feel like with the megaphone screaming, the swan and the gunshot, I can't really live up to the standard that's been set so far. Like, what? Am I gonna pull a Ferris wheel out of my ass?
Please.
Oh my god, this is literally just the start of the stream. Man Mingus has the Nick energy. I'll be immensely impressed if you could, but a basic introduction will suffice. Say
right
hi,
then.
Brannigan.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't
Why-
think I could pull off as that Brannigan.
Why has
voice, though,
Abel
if I could.
Brannigan got one of those kids' toys that they have in like doctors' waiting rooms?
I don't know.
It was already there.
Oh, glad to be it. Little Billy.
Raw, please take the megaphone from the boy. All right, thank you. Moving on.
Do I get to finish my...
No, next, we have the one and only God, who's filling in for our dear comrade Bunny, the owner of Bunny's Burgers off Main Street. Also, he's a hobo and woke up face down in a puddle this morning.
Wait a minute. Do I own Bunny's Burgers?
No, hobo. You own nary a house, hovel, cottage, bungalow, trailer, nor gazebo in my city, and really have no societal power at all. You've honestly done very little to warrant anyone having much respect or admiration for you.
I mean, I did kind of create the universe though, right?
Yes, and we're all still tremendously upset with you for doing so.
Oh, shucks. So, wait. What am I even doing here then?
Because, as you recall, Bunny got flattened by a rogue fortune-telling amusement park cabinet, and we needed someone at short notice.
10 out of 10 death. I love that so much.
We did that. Oh,
We did.
beautiful. Rest in peace, Bunny. Rest in peace.
Rest in-
Wait, so does this mean all the timelines are canon now?
Yep.
And believe me, you cannot get more short notice than a man wandering around, carrying around a sign saying, "We'll do a cartwheel for dog food."
Coolio. Honestly, sitting in a heated room and talking about politics and junk.
Politics.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I want to talk about my junk.
I'm so sorry.
It's a hell of a lot easier than doing a cartwheel, let me tell ya.
Yes, I'm sure it...
I can't do a cartwheel, actually. My sign was fraudulent. I just wanted the dog food, and I was hoping someone would pay me before demanding to see the cartwheel.
Wait, you created the entire universe, and yet the ability to perform a simple cartwheel eludes you.
Simple. Have you ever tried to do one, huh?
At a point, can cats do cartwheels?
I would like to see it.
Same.
They're really hard.
Shut up. Right then. Now that we're all present and accounted for, we can begin. I hereby officially declare this meeting of the Mingling now in session. I hope you all had a relatively pleasant journey here, despite the dismal weather.
You summoned a child to town hall on a school night and expected him to skateboard here in the middle of a thunderstorm.
Well then, being given the option, will you let little Billy butt in, hear him out, shut him up? Bree, since you're Mayor Mingus, I'll let you have this choice.
I'd hereby declare that little Billy must shut the fuck up. Hush, stunted one. And with that juvenile outburst appropriately discarded, we can begin. Now then, you'll know why we've gathered here.
Nah, I don't.
Quiet, you. Abel, wheel the projector over here and start the slideshow.
Big Bertha, kill them all.
Yeah.
What's that, Big Bertha? Kill 'em all? Good idea.
Yes, folks, we're here to discuss none other than the Green Menace. That's us.
Best name.
Okay, let's see if I can give this its proper gravity. Beat down Billiam.
Sounds like a command.
The egg layer.
Oh yeah, that bozo.
Yes. I'm sure you're all well acquainted with this emerald entity. In the past 12 months, we've caught Beat Down Billiam laying eggs on private property,
Oh boy.
harassing Dialtown's public.
Oh shit, that me.
Oh yep, so it's all canon.
It is, everything is canon.
Exposing Dialtown's public to vulgar cinema, convincing Dialtown's most reliable bank teller to skip town so she can paint pointless mountains, befriending the fugitive known as Bigfoot, stealing the rug from my office, and possibly worst of all, fraternising with Randy Jade, possibly the worst citizen of Dialtown.
But he's got the sweetheart but no! Randy Jade is an angel and I will hear nothing against him.
No, Randy is the best.
Wait, he's not even called Randy Jade.
Oh,
Yes.
wait, hang on.
He's actually called Jade Randy because his parents were hippies, but everyone assumes it's the other way around.
Oh dear. Wait, how is hanging out with Randy the worst thing out of the stuff you just mentioned?
Oh, it isn't truly. I just personally find the last one particularly repulsive. Okay, Mingus is going down.
Yep.
As you all know, Dialtown has a status quo which acts as the backbone of our robust, inclusive, but civilized society. One that we have toiled strenuously to protect. This is literally just the Tory conference, isn't it?
I was thinking more, it's Hot Fuzz.
Mayor
We're gonna start to
Catcher.
get people going, greater good.
Margaret Catcher.
The greater good. The yeah deal.
Oh no. Oh no.
Strenuously opposed to the work of Chairman Meow.
All right, you're getting a boo for that one.
That's fair.
I just love the button so much.
It's also fair.
As Mayor, I've made a sizable strides in recreating the Dialtown that existed under my grandfather's leadership. They literally are Tories.
Yeah.
Yep.
A town of prosperity, order and hope. And Section 28.
Oh, Jesus.
A utopia, really? Maybe it's the coffee beer, but I have no chill tonight.
Fair.
I was going to say, despite it being chilled.
But as I'm sure you know, when one attempts to compare the Dialtown of my grandfather's time to the Dialtown of today, you inevitably run into a discrepancy. A green discrepancy. Yes, environmentalists. Simply put, Beat Down Billiam isn't just a threat to our society.
Oh my god, Keith. Said Mingus in her war against the paws.
Oh, God.
Like,
You're getting a boo too, Keith.
really?
But
Because
am
I think he
secretly
deserves
proud of that.
inspiration for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a shame he's not getting it. Right.
But a threat to normality itself.
Hell yeah.
I like how normality was in her sort of purple.
Yeah.
Purple.
Like, yeah.
They are the final hurdle in recreating the Dialtown that existed in 1966. I forgot I was putting in random cat noises into a dialogue. 1966 being the year of the dial-up, the year my grandfather changed the whole world for the better. Simply put, beatdown Billiam must be promptly disposed of.
I say, why don't we just lock them back up in the zoo? I think that's a bully idea, don't you?
Accept Theodore's pitch. What's it gonna be?
I'm in a shutting up mood today.
Fair enough.
So what? Letting them escape from your zoo once wasn't enough? I didn't trust you to contain beatdown Billiam. Dismissed.
Alright, let's take the idea of prolonged captivity entirely out of the equation then. I say we just bonk them over the head with a shovel. You know, bury them out in the woods. A quick wham bam, thank you, ma'am. And they're out of our hands for good.
I don't think that means what you think it means, Abel Brannigan.
Right. Until a wild boar unburies them. Come on, we're all thinking of the meme.
The 30 to 50 feral hogs.
Suddenly, we're bringing a small army into Dialtown.
Yes. Hog army, hog army, hog army.
I mean, the police are already a thing.
Hey.
It's been 45 minutes. There has been no chill whatsoever. I approve.
And no dialogue for me. It's great. I'm having a nap. I just gotta hit space every now and then.
Right. Until a wild boar unburies them, and suddenly, they've tamed a boar. If we can't contain Meountless, beatdown Billiam, what hope do we have against one riding a boar?
This is all too hard and pointless. Why don't we just eat a burger out of the nearest dumpster and call it a night? I vote we do that.
Inaction simply isn't an option. Look, you all have something to gain from beatdown Billiam's exile. Even God. Billy, is it not beatdown Billiam who is indirectly responsible for the conversion of the Dialtown Cinema, Meow, into an 18s only spook house?
Yeah, cutting me off from my favorite person to torture in the whole city. I can't steal the fucker's fez if I can't get to him, can I?
Theodore, with beatdown Billiam out of the picture, you'll be free to recapture and study the elusive Bigfoot, undisturbed.
By Jove, think of what I could deduce from new fur samples alone!
Dabby, Shooty, by pulling this job off successfully, you'll have proven yourselves worthy of the rank of Enforcer. Downtown's populace will know that you must be feared, and for good reason, as you'll be directly executing my will.
We'll be qualified for... I mean, yeah, of course we're qualified to act as your enforcers. Leave it to us, Miss Brown.
Abel, no more egg shoot at your funfair.
Fantastic.
Short and to the point.
Yep.
And God, you're being paid in dog food to warm your seat.
Thanks, you too.
As a committee of concerned citizens,
Wait, we're a committee? I figured we were, I don't know, an evil league of villainous fiends, or some drivel to that effect. You know, like he has to,
Oh, too
defeat all
extreme.
seven of us to, she date someone.
I'm sorry, just the concept of a cat mare gaslighting God. That is powerful.
Time to gill boss God. What's it gonna be, Mayor Mingus?
well, it's obvious I need to gaslight gatekeep girl yeah boss.
Yes!
Wait, cat girl boss.
God. Okay.
And you joined an evil society without complaint.
Hey, free dog food.
No, we're not an evil league, legion, squad, team, band, or anything of the sort. What made you think you were?
Well, for one, we're meeting during a thunderstorm.
He has a point. I don't control the clouds. I can't, try as I may. You can control the weather. If you don't like it, you turn the thunder off.
Hey, I'm fine with it. Just saying. Oh, also, the matching purple thing you all have going on with your outfits, and you have a presence of purple in the room.
Coincidental.
We're also meeting in a building that's essentially a giant version of your head. Also, there's a tiny golden replica of your head on top of your cane. Also, that you have a cane to begin with is pretty damning.
Do you want the rest of the dog food or not?
Be good, ma'am.
Excellent. Now onto the capture itself. Theodore, I'll need a cat carrier. The one you brought the swan here in will suffice. Shitty and Stabby will take care of the rest.
How are we gonna get him into it, Miss Crown? Yeah, I've seen that fucker up close. It looks like they scratch and possibly bite.
worry, you two. You'll find my method of subduing them to be most effective.
Oh.
If you're going to try and seduce...
Oh no.
No, I'm bleaching that out of my head.
Uh,
I'm downing the rest of this drink and
Look at
forgetting I've
that
said
beautiful
that.
breakfast of a green sausage, peas, something that is glowing, and a skull. Oh, it's the
That's what I
eggs
wanna
that are
know.
glowing. Oh my god, it's a full English breakfast but all tinted green.
This
Wait,
doesn't
wait,
explain
wait.
the skull.
It's green eggs and ham.
Oh, motherfucker.
god.
I mean, it could actually be Sean without the sunglasses.
Don't eat
mean,
for calcium, please.
Not that all skulls don't look alike to me. I'm not prejudiced or anything.
Oh my god.
Not into phrenology.
What a beautiful spring morning. Hang on a moment. What do we have here? Hmm? I need to stress that wasn't me making that noise.
Sworn it was Nick.
No,
Yeah, same. I was looking at the voice activity. I was like, that's not coming from Nick.
I need to stress it's not me. Hey, Goggles, is it green eggs and hamlet? Egads! A full English breakfast just for me. This is wonderful. What a windfall.
Beat down Billiam. I wouldn't eat that.
Nah, it's good.
No, I really don't think that it is. The food's green, man. That's really good.
Yeah, but I'm green, so I guess it checks out.
How? What? There's audible, malicious giggling coming from just outside the tent. This is obviously some kind of ruse. For crying out loud, that's clearly a human skull on the plate.
I disagree. I disagree.
Is that just because we don't know what a human skull looks like? Please beat down Billiam.
It's obviously a beloved Twitch streamer, 8-Bit Goggles.
It is absolutely beloved Twitch streamer A-Big Goggles. Can I get a shout out for beloved Twitch streamer Ninja in the chat, please?
No.
I'm kidding. Put
No, I'm going
Goggles.
to beg that Becca hits you over the head with a newspaper, though.
We don't get a newspaper. This isn't a Tory stronghold.
A rolled up paper of some kind.
Yeah, all right. She has got a lot of like printing paper for like card and stuff. Oh, that'd hurt. I get a concussion. Rolled up card.
I find the best thing to hit someone over the head with is actually a cling film roll. Not
Ooh,
that I
I'd
do
do
such
it.
a thing.
I'm just making a mental note to increase the distance from Brie at all times.
Nah, don't do that. That's a terrible idea.
I don't even know where she lives. I'm just going to keep walking backwards until I get into the sea.
We've established I'm Eldritch. Maybe I do live in the sea.
Oh, damn. For once in your life, exercise the slightest bit of self-control.
I've decided that I'm a devour the breakfast. You know, just in case.
Just in case. What? You had no reason to eat the plate.
Miss Bueno.
You sicken me.
Oh, my God.
Beat down Billiam.
Oh, no, es bueno. Oh.
Well, that's the end of the chapter.
Yep, that's it. Game
Damn.
over. We died.
Well, that was easy. Yeah, honestly. Hardest part was just getting to bend into a shape that fit in the carrier.
Yeah, how the hell did we fit in the carrier?
Flexible.
We're not dealing with an extraordinarily crafty opponent, gentlemen. I would have been immensely concerned if you two had managed to somehow screw up literally any part of that. So, you two get to live for another day.
Precious gift of life, bro! Hell yeah!
Hey, if you're both so happy to be alive, this guy's responsible for that. And he could really use some change. Come on, brother. Surely you can spare just one lousy dime. I mean, 50p.
Miss Grand, do we really need this bozo here?
What's my official title, Mayor?
Seat warmer. Technically, he's doing exactly what I hired him for. What matters is that Beatdown Billiam happily took our insultingly conspicuous bait.
And I still can't believe they did, as gullible as the fucker may be. The eggs were bright green!
Well, Stubby One, their eggs actually happen to be bright green.
Wait.
Oh, no.
No.
Please, no.
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 I'm actually unsure if they know that they're not meant to be... Okay, that's fine then.
Oh, I was like, oh, that's dark. Wow.
I mean, many reptiles and
mammals will actually eat their own eggs.
Yeah, that's true.
In such situations,
Yeah.
they need to clear out of the nest and try again because
And
it's just a way of reclaiming the protein.
I think one variant of this character has actually expressed a desire to eat the eggs at one point.
Probably,
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I'm actually unsure if they know that they're not meant to be that colour.
But they must at least notice the peculiarity of the green bacon or tomato, right?
Maybe they're blind, like a mole. Also, tomatoes can be green.
Yes.
Not sure about bacon. Or maybe if you feed the pig the right diet, this could bode well for us.
What I don't get yet is why we couldn't have gone for something more visually subtle.
What's it going to be, Mayor Mingus?
Would you really expect me to do anything but berate the man who had ticket Jerry classified as a houseplant?
Good point.
What I
Oh,
don't
damn.
get is why you think your spontaneous input is valued, Abel, when you're absolutely unable to perform any tasks that are remotely useful to me.
Yes, I'm booing the characters.
Sorry, you can't boo a cat golfer making puns. That's transphobic.
Well, if I'm so useless, then why am I even here?
To keep the non-hobo to hobo attendee ratio at a firm 6-to-1, of course.
Hey, you too, man. This is great. If you have what's their face captured, and I've warmed the seat, that must mean we all get to go home now, right?
Our mission is far from over. You see, based on, several formal complaints that I've received from one of Abel's former employees,
Oh, tickets, Jerry!
That is
Could you?
significant.
we can deduce that Beatdown Billiam is batshit crazy and will simply not take the hint. Our specimen's frankly revolting level of persistence unfortunately leaves my hands very much tied. The mingling must remain vigilant and squash any of Beatdown Billiam's inevitable attempts to return to our civilized world. By any means necessary, I'll make you proud, Paw Paw.
What is she going to do?
Just you see.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Chapter 3. Well, shit!
10 out of 10 chapter name.
Ugh. Where am I? Am I dead? Is this heaven? No. Too small. Too cramped. Hell, perhaps? No. Not nearly red enough. Limbo? Nah, this place doesn't look like a vast doctor's waiting room. Plus, no lukewarm coffee or elevator music. Purgatory. Final answer.
Well, by my estimation, you've been stuffed into a cat carrier, which has in turn been abandoned in the middle of the woods.
That is also likely, yes. I need to squirt.
Not in a confined space. Not in a confined space.
Oh, I feel like my head's full of jumping spiders, all of which are holding boom boxes. Who could have foreseen this abject misfortune coming?
I warned you. 90% of the time one's given a free breakfast, you're being inducted into a militia cult or being kidnapped to have your organs extracted and sold. That, or you've just woken up having overstayed your welcome after some really mediocre sex. By process of elimination, it was bound to be one of the other three. You got off lucky.
Baba wants out.
Cool. So stick your fingers out of the bars and undo the latches on the carrier's door. Just stick your fingers out the door and fiddle with the 4 latches outside the corners of the... Oh, for the love of... Crafty house cats can figure this out, you know. Just thrash around till the carrier breaks into its constituent pieces then, I guess.
Okay.
The carrier hatched.
Ouchie, me ribs.
Oh, give me a break. Considering you're not short exactly 1 kidney or aboard an alien spaceship, I'd say you got off lucky.
Are my organs inadequate?
Maybe they cut into you with a scalpel and saw that your kidneys are green and... I don't know. Maybe it spooked them? Are your kidneys green?
Bold of you to assume that the aliens don't have green kidneys.
Yep, that's a
Hey.
good point.
Hey, aliens were just an example. For all we know, it was one of those pesky Colombian drug cartels.
Same statement, but replace aliens with cartel members.
Oh, for the love of... Reach behind you and see if you have any scars.
No scars, but I do have a note stapled to my spine.
Staples?
Staple.
Alright, yeah, those usually contain some strongly worded information. Go ahead, read it.
Huh. The note seems to say... Ah, shit, that's right, I can't read. Don't come back. I mean it. Don't even try. Don't. I mean it. I really mean it. I mean it. Don't come back. I mean it. Phone, God damn it, if you come back, I swear. I swear. Mingus.
But we've established Mingus can't swear because I'm voicing her.
True. I have no clue what this says. Wait. M-I-N-G-U-S. I know that specific combo of hieroglyphics from the mayoral campaign posters.
We call those letters, but go on.
That's the cat lady. You know, the one with the cane. Politics puss puss.
Great job. Never call her that in my presence again.
Politics Puss Puss is going to be my new job title.
Beautiful.
And there's more on the back too. Shit. Guess I'm not gonna find out why I'm out here. Bummer.
All right, may I make a worthwhile suggestion? Wander out into the woods and keep walking till you drop dead.
Okay, yeah, that seems to be my best move right now. And off we go. Oh, woe is me. Oh, woe is me. Ah, fuck! I am wandering through these desolate trees, all alone.
Down the Boulevard of Broken Dreams.
I am a lost little creature, left alone to die in the snow.
It isn't snowing. Please cease the weeping and wanting.
No, I shan't.
Please. You'll wear yourself out and fall unconscious. Okay, never mind. Feel free to hasten the inevitable. Actually, if you want to really speed things up, then you should jog on the spot while you're screaming. Use up the last bit of juice in that iguana-hued husk of a body.
Okay. Oh, woe's me. Ah.
Prince and
Beloved.
Beat down Billiam? Is that...
Ticket Jerry. My truest friend and greatest ally.
not? Okay, sure. Alright.
What are you doing out here?
Oh, I'm just on my way back to my pasture.
Bastard?
Yeah, I'm a shepherd now, remember?
Ticket Jerry is dead then. You're now Sheep Jerry.
I get a say in this?
No. What a ridiculous question. By the way, about the sheep thing, is this a new development or?
Are you seriously asking? You got me this job after getting me fired from working in the ticket booth at the funfair. Break the fourth wall.
They both break the
once.
fourth wall. Yeah.
Wait, they both break the fourth wall.
Yeah.
I would say the Randy's route one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, good ending
not
of
forgetting
Randy's
Randy?
route, right?
What on earth are you talking about, you sad little creature?
It matters not. Sheep Jerry, it's so good to see you.
Yeah, right. So to reflect your own question back at you, what are you doing out here? Did my wife send you? For the last time, we've been over this. If I can't bring the sheep home with me, she can't bring our marital issues out to the bar pasture.
First of all, your bar pasture? Just call it the pasture.
If the next thing you say doesn't engage me, I will try to leave. And should you attempt to stop me, I will become violent.
Yeah. Well then, you're in luck because boy, have I got the pitch for you.
Zit. Phone laws, please tell me you're trying to revive the last idea you pitched to me. For the last time, even if you find one, I strongly doubt that any boar would let you ride on its back. Even if incentivized with a stick of horse jerky or hand-fed a diced kiwi.
Do you mean a kiwi fruit or a kiwi bird?
Well, which did you mean? Back when you first pitched the plan.
I don't remember, lie.
The shame on your face says otherwise.
Damn, Ticket Jerry. I mean, Sheep Jerry.
Where were you even gonna find a kiwi bird?
Break into the zoo, just scurry away with one under my house.
If you're capable of breaking into the zoo, why not just ride out on something cooler than a boar to begin with? Like a polar bear, or a... Wait, why am I helping you?
Oh, yeah, that reminds me, I need a favor.
I swear, if you ask me to give you a ride back to Dialtown sitting on my lap...
No, You see, I got drugged and then I woke up in the woods trapped in a cat carrier.
Okay, I'm sure this sort of thing is a regular occurrence for you. So, what's the issue then?
I need you to read this note for me. I found it stapled to my spine after I busted out of the cat carrier.
I'm sorry, stapled to your spine? Oh lord, I can't tell if this was meant to be intentionally cruel, or if this was simply a display of baffling incompetence. Oh, must have been the mob.
About to make the comment.
Definitely the Dialtown mob's handiwork.
This very particular kind of befuddlement is practically their signature.
So, the note?
Oh, sure. I'll read it for you.
Will your flock over in the pasture be fine while you read to me?
Are you trying to talk me out of the favour I just agreed to do for you?
Ah, right, sorry.
Nah, I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, how much chaos could a few attended sheep possibly cause in the few measly minutes that I spent here chatting with you? I love these sheep so much
Amazing.
already.
I want them.
Who gave that sheep a saxophone?
Yep.
And skateboards.
What the hell just
So
happened?
much.
Truly amazing.
I'm sure they're doing fine. Let's read what's on the front of this here note. Oh, it reads, "Don't come back. I mean it. Don't even try. Don't. I mean it. I really mean it. Okay, there's a whole page of this. Anyway, it's signed, Mingus. Wait, the mayor exiled you? I can't believe she... Phone Lord. I thought she was done with all the exiling nonsense since...
Since what? Were you gonna say Norway? Are we in Norway, Jerry?
Does this look like Norway to you?
I'm sure Norway has trees for their, fjord creatures to live in.
Look, do you want me to read what's on the other side of the note or not?
Please.
Let's see here. Seems this side of the note is intended to be read by the first literate person to find you, post-exile, in case you manage to wander back to civilization.
Read it, read it.
All right. Let me just...
The note hardly has only 2 O's on it, Jerry. I can see more words than that.
No, there's more than just my speechless reaction on the page, but... Beat down Billiam. I don't think I should... You might simply be happier not hearing this.
Jerry, what does it say? I need to know, Jerry.
All right, then. I swear, if they've done anything to the eggs. To whom it may concern... Okay, I love that picture of her. Alas, you have just encountered the heinous Beatdown Billiam, a vile and wretched creature.
Strong start.
In all my years of mare, I've never encountered a beast more repugnant than Beatdown Billiam. Beatdown Billiam is not just a burden, a pox, a leech on society, but also an immense threat to civility and normality itself. A fundamentally selfish creature, Beatdown Billiam uses others for their own, often self-centered, schemes as if they were mere tools.
Projection.
Beatdown Billiam frolics around in the open, breaking laws just as thoughtlessly as they have broken the collective heart of our fair citizens, and sold here, freely engaging in public nudity and routinely harassing innocent civilians wherever they so wish. An obnoxious and abrasive degenerates, they periodically spew offensive, vulgar, and often hurtful utterances merely to see how their victim will react. I mean, that is how we play the game. Beatdown Billiam is incapable of listening to any advice or direction, no matter how detrimental the consequences of not doing so are to themselves and others. Wait, is that Karen at the ice cream stand?
Oh god, yeah.
Beatdown Billiam will repeatedly harass a target, relentlessly eroding their willpower in order to get anything that they so desire. And of course, the gangrenous cryptid in question is reckless and would mortally endanger both themselves and innocent bystanders without a second thought. Beatdown Billiam must be shunned from all civilized society as they have decided that they're too good to domesticate
Himself?
What?
Missed one
Missed
pronoun
it,
there, I
yeah.
think, when going through the writing.
Yeah.
Yep. Or as we who contribute to society call it, treating others with basic courtesy and respect. If you are a Dialtown resident and should find this wretched haven lurking around the perimeter of our fair city, I'm instructing you to immediately notify one of my enforcers. My name is Mingus, Mayor of Dialtown. Look on this wretch, ye mighty, in despair.
Alright, Ozymandias.
A new day is dawning in Dialtown, and it's all the brighter without Beatdown Billiam. Ooh, that's some fluid animation.
Damn.
Yours felinely, Mayor Mingus Crown.
Holy shit.
It's, none of that is true, right? Did I deserve this?
Well, I don't, well...
Phone Lord, all my life I've been told that I'm a monster. I thought those people just wanted to be hurtful because I was different. I had no idea that I really was a monster. Jerry, I'm sorry.
No, this isn't right, damn it. This waste of paper isn't fit to wipe my arse.
What?
Beat down Billiam. This note is bullshit. It's not reality. It's a manipulative, dishonest hit piece, one that Mingus is hoping will deter you from returning.
Jerry, I'm pretty sure half of these are your words.
Don't give her the satisfaction.
But, I mean, the note's right about me. This is who I am.
Beat down Billiam. I'm not going to pretend that you aren't sometimes extraordinarily selfish, reckless, vulgar, nor abrasive.
Thank you.
But there's two monstrous falsehoods in here, each of which makes this note completely refute itself.
What falsehoods?
First of all, as much as it pains me to admit it, given how much effort I put into deterring you from lollygagging around my former place of work, the fact that you refuse to give up sometimes is a positive attribute.
But the note says I harassed you.
Beat down Billiam, you got me the job I'm currently working. Right now, I own the bar pasture to you.
1. Pasture. 2. Really?
You don't know how much happier I am with this life. You didn't have to do any of this, but you did. You think the mayor has ever cared for my plight? That of the common man? I sent stacks of petitions urging the mayor to deal with your continued attempts to lay eggs on the funfair grounds. And she only acted after I left town, when it suited her schedule. Mingus and her posse are only out for themselves. Her inner circle is made solely of loons, bureaucrats, and thugs, all high in their own power. Wait, were there any bureaucrats at the meeting?
Does God count?
Able,
No,
I
God
guess.
actually gets stuff done eventually.
True.
Is Big Bertha a bureaucrat?
She gets stuff done. Let's.
Want you to believe that you're alone, but you're not.
Have I really made the world a better place?
Well, you've certainly made mine better. My marriage is stronger, and the smuggler's air is doing wonders for my Alsatians eczema. The Alsatians. Also, dealing with sheep is pretty chill, compared to dealing with my old boss. Because of you, Randy Jade has a home, a better job, and ample time to recover from his swan-related injuries. Because of you, Karen Dunn is a state-renowned painter and doing what she was born to do. Because of you, Oliver Swift gets to sleep soundly at night, knowing that Mr. Dickens' dream lives on through their horror attraction. Because of you, Bigfoot is content with himself and has felt human love, or rather the love of whatever you are. All 5 of us are so much better off for having met you, and will stand with you. You've cared for 5 misfits that you didn't even know more than a month ago, to an extent that nobody else ever has. So I suppose I owe you thanks for that.
Sheep Jerry, I don't know what to say. Wait, what was the other thing?
The other what?
You said the note had 2 glaring issues. What's the other?
Oh, right. You aren't the first person that Mingus has exiled from Dialtown, you know. There was another.
No, there is another.
The music has gotten super sinister.
We getting the deep lore?
Someone else was exiled for their tomfoolery? Like me?
Wait, so she respects her grandpa, but she's never mentioned her father. Is it going to be her father?
Could be. Was it a clown?
What? No, clowns don't exist.
A month ago, you were sure Bigfoot didn't exist.
Don't do this to me, beat down Billiam. I just gave you an inspiring pep talk. Don't give me clown dreams again.
Sorry.
Look, the note says you're a danger to normality itself, but really there's no such thing as true normality, nor abnormality. Normality is just an illusion, a concept that changes to fit wherever, and perhaps whenever, you happen to be. It's what people accept as the norm, in a certain place in a certain time. Because of that, what's considered normal changes. Hundreds of years ago, it was normal to burn suspected witches, normal to declare a world war over Serbian tomfoolery, normal to...
Serbian tomfoolery. I mean, that's one way to describe World War I,
It
sure.
really is. Yeah.
Well, to not have a phone for a head.
True. Welcome, Billiam, to the desert of the real. You mean before the dial-up? Before everyone got object heads?
You'll accept one. I can't tell you exactly how it all happened. I don't know the guy. Never met him. But he's the last human left, without an altered head, to my knowledge.
Oh my god.
His head is made of flesh, not metallic pieces within a plastic shell.
My head is made of flesh, in fairness.
No stitches. He's a normie. Like I said, he's from another place, another time. Mingus exiled him from Dialtown for his abnormality. Said he conflated with her vision for Dialtown, whatever the hell that means. But where he came from, he was normal, and we would have been the abnormal. Like you. He got a bum deal.
Where is he right now?
Oh, he lives in a shack 8 miles from here, give or take.
Well, that's convenient.
I don't know him, but I know where he lives.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd recommend seeking him out. He's just as likely to shoot you on sight as he is to actually talk to you. Sorry, scratch that. He is far more likely to shoot you the moment he sees you than talk to you. To be fair, who isn't?
I need to find him.
I know that I'm not going to be able to talk you out of this, but you could live out here with me. And the sheep. Sheep Jerry. I've got a spare pile of hay in the dry corner of my barn.
Jerry.
All right. Just know that if you ever grow weary, hungry, or get hit by lightning or whatever, I'll always be out here waiting for you.
Jerry.
Jerry.
Thank you. I'm going to seek this man out now.
Okay, cut through the clearing and walk through the trees for 8 or so miles due north. You'll find the shack. And for what it's worth, good luck. I hope you find what you're looking for.
You mean the shack?
No, I didn't mean the shack. I was talking about contentment and self-acceptance.
Oh, right. Thanks. Farewell, Sheep Jerry.
Sounds fake to me.
It does.
Goodbye, Beatdown Billiam. You're welcome back anytime.
Phew. I'm so exhausted. Must have walked a good 7 miles by now at least.
7 miles? Jerry is still within earshot.
Keep going. You're doing great.
Oh, Lord.
You know what it's... Damn it. Okay. Beautiful. You know it's only going to get harder from here, right? If you're tired already, Jerry's always got that pile of hay in his barn.
No, I have to find the normie man. Return to Dialtown.
All right, I'll address the power hose-headed elephant in the room then. Why? Why on earth do you want to go back to Dialtown so badly? Is this about your eggs?
Well, duh. All of this was for them, damn it. All of it!
Okay. I know you invested an unusual amount of time and effort for you into birthing them, but you know they're probably going to look like you when they hatch, right?
And what's that supposed to mean exactly?
Just a factor to consider before you get yourself killed trying to get to them again. All right, quick trip back to Dialtown, grab the eggs, then hitchhike as far away from Dialtown as you possibly can.
Oh, like hell I'm giving up on Dialtown.
I'm sorry, give up on Dialtown? They exiled you, Beatdown Billiam. The town's mayor has it out for you. Most of the citizens, they treated you like some kind of monster. Why not start over? Why not take your eggs elsewhere and start a new life?
Spite. Spite mostly.
Certainly got that in abundance, haven't you?
My hatred keeps me warm.
Mood. Let's just keep moving. I'll make sure you keep north.
Is North up? Can you give me a boost?
Go forward, Beatdown Billiam.
Okay. I do like the other option was, what if North was the friends we made along the way?
I thought you were going to go for that one. I
was
honestly
tempted.
did.
Okay.
Oh boy. Don't drink the water?
I shoot on sight, many eyes always watching.
Behold, a shack.
You think this is the place?
Well, let's see. It's a shack. We've traveled roughly 8 miles north, and... Oh, right. Most important thing. Jerry mentioned that this dude is more likely to shoot you on sight than actually speak to you. This most certainly looks like the home of somebody who would do just that.
Oh, psh. Sure, it's a bit of a fixer-upper, but...
Fixer-upper? Really?
Well, yeah.
Hello? The deranged graffiti?
Hey, we all write down things so we don't forget them later on.
Are you kidding me? Don't drink the water.
Maybe the allure of the Doid... Let me start that again. The Doid. Maybe the allure of the... The Doid.
The Doid with the power.
The Doid's tulip water. Maybe the allure of the dude's... The dude? What the fuck is going wrong with my ability to speak? Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I need to psych myself up. Maybe the allure of the dude's toilet water is just too much for the poor guy. I know I sometimes need to be reminded not to drink it.
Even when I remind you not to, you still drink it.
Added flavor.
Many eyes always watching.
Theory. Owls.
This guy's clearly unhinged and quite possibly feral. Let's bounce.
Hey, I'm feral. It's not such a bad life.
You're stranded in the woods because you got exiled for not being housebroken.
Oh, right, yeah. Regardless, I am now approaching the shack. I kill salesman. Okay.
Who the fuck is coming? That's a dedicated salesman to come out into the middle of the woods.
Yeah. Should I knock on the door?
Could try opening it first, check if it's locked.
Door didn't open. That leads me to believe that this door is indeed lockade.
Actually, perhaps that's for the best. Jerry stated pretty clearly that this dude might totally shoot your noggin clean off. Would probably be best not to break into his house and startle him.
Could throw a brick through his window.
What happened the last time you tried that?
Oh, I went to prison for a short spell. Wait, if I did that again, the cops might drag me back to Dialtown.
Yeah, but you'd be in prison.
But I would be back in Dialtown.
Yeah, and behind bars.
I will consider my options. Scratch that. Prison food tends to be jerkyless. I'ma just knock.
Phenomenal.
So why's the shack in
Mingus Purple.
Mingus Purple? Yeah. This is private land, partner. Oh god, that's terrible. Someone else try.
So I suggest you leave before I start to do what I usually do to trespassers. We could alternate.
Yeah. You can alternate. It'll be...
Do you want to try, Nick?
Alright. So, I suggest you leave before I decide to do what I usually do to trespassers.
I feel like leaving Nick to do this would be a bad idea. This chapter's quite long, and there's a lot of scenes with this guy.
Welcome to the His Cursedness show. You mean inviting them in for a cup of coffee?
If by a cup of coffee, you mean you let a lead slug fire straight into your head?
Then sure.
I'm still unsure if... Am I being offered a cup of coffee?
To be clear, I'm threatening to shoot you.
With a shot of cappuccino?
This is actually what I'd say.
With the shot of a shotgun.
I am threatening to shoot you in the head with a shotgun, partner.
Actually, nah, forget that. Slugs don't grow on trees.
You could just grab a snail, take its shell off. That's like a slug.
Honestly, I'd just put a 44 in you, if we're being realistic.
More economical that way.
Is that a...
It's not coffee.
It's a bullet. I am not offering you coffee.
You're a pretty lousy host then.
Lord, give me strength.
They didn't say phone god.
They didn't. Look, partner, I'm not normally the kind of merciful type, but
I can tell you, y'all ain't there, and more importantly, you're definitely ain't a threat to me on my homestead.
just go.
But we need to talk. Mayor Mingus exiled me too, from Dialtown. I'm a freak, just like you.
Just like
We ain't the same, partner. You don't
have an inkling of what I've been through.
I don't want you here. You understand?
Baba wants in.
Why in tarnation would you assume that speaking like that would ingrate me to make me want to let you into my home?
Bold of you to assume I'm capable of complex thought.
I'm not gonna warn you again.
Just go.
I'm not moving till you let me in.
My door's dead
Meadow.
bolted.
Sorry, yeah, your son, sorry.
That's fine. My door's dead bolted. I've got enough supplies to last me 6 winters in here.
If you want to wait, you'll have to wait an awful long time, partner.
So be it. And so we wait. The seasons
Oh my god, the
have
season's
changed.
fucking changed.
The tail's growing back.
Yes!
It really did.
Although, we're looking pretty starved.
Also looking pretty furry.
We are
And
the
frozen.
Grinch now.
Wait, is that fur or icicles?
Yes.
We're frozen to death. Oh no, we're back.
Oh, the tail's longer.
Oh hey, that's not a lizard tail, it's like a little fluffy tail.
Yeah.
The lion
Cute.
tail.
I wouldn't have expected that.
No.
Oh my gosh, it's the guy from, what's the card game?
Poker.
No, the video game card game, the spoopy one
Slay the Spire. Inscription.
Oh.
Ah, I get it.
with the squirrels.
Yeah.
Well, what intonation could you possibly want from me?
Oh, route divergent choice. We haven't
Ooh,
had to save
shit.
for a while.
Boo, don't do this, huh?
Boo.
Oh.
Oh, partner, you got shot by me.
What intonation would you intentionally startle a man who's got a cocked pistol pointed at you?
For the banter.
Ellipses.
Alright, I feel much less sorry after hearing you speak again.
This was bound to happen anyhow. I guess we got and just spit up the inevitable.
You're bleeding something fierce, partner, so you might want to get those last words of yours out while you still can.
I've shit myself. I've shit myself and I'm dying.
Another for the achievement.
Yes.
Ellipses.
As a man of honor, I urge you to change your last words to something less that.
No, it's okay. That about summed it all up, really.
Do y'all have any last wishes, you poor green bastard?
Yes. Please mail my body to Randy Jade over in Dialtown.
All right, stranger. Consider it done. I'll buy it at a high price.
Is he, kin of yours?
Oh, no, nothing like that. I'd just give anything to see the look on his face when he opens the package with a dead me inside.
Gonna put you down and let you down on cold hard ground because your last wish stinks worse than your britches right now.
That's fair, yes. Oh, hello, phone Satan. Death.
Hey,
Oh no, oh fuck.
The ending where you get shot by a deranged cowboy and are subsequently mailed to Randy.
oh no, look at Randy's head.
Oh no, oh fuck, it's beautiful.
Oh, superb.
Oh no, frick.
All right, let's load back into that route divergent choice. How many more chances have we got to shit ourselves and die before we get the achievement for shitting ourselves and dying in every possible shit yourself and die encounter?
Well,
You really want that achievement, huh?
I want
yeah.
the
Can
shit
you actually
yourself
get
and
that? Can you get that achievement in this save file?
Oh, I don't know, actually. That's a good... No, I've just unlocked it! Actual degenerate. Get all of the poop yourself and die endings. 7.1% of all players have this achievement.
Holy shit.
I've done it! We've done it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Well done.
But I also have done it.
I'm not proud of you. Or us.
Yes, I would like to actually disassociate myself from this group.
I'm out. Good luck voicing the rest of the game.
I don't know. Voicing Phone Gingy has me feeling like I am disassociating at times, honestly. You say some weird things just as earnestly as possible, and it takes about 5 seconds before it hits in your mind what you've just gone and said. Hi. Why did I wave? The camera's not fucking on.
You know, partner, I got a feeling you're like a leech.
Oh, you're calling me a parasite like Mayor Mingus did.
Nah, that ain't what I meant.
What I meant was, I'm getting the notion that you're just gonna cling to me and won't fall off till you suck my patience dry.
Ugh.
It's been a while. If you let me in, I
No.
can suck something else dry.
I summoned the penultimate letter of the alphabet because why?
You ain't deaf, right?
Yeah, surely must have heard my pistol cock behind this here door.
I'm sure that wasn't the only cock.
Please
I
stop.
will shoot you dead, partner.
Then why haven't you yet? Curious.
Ammo's expensive.
You know what? Best I just cut my losses, save myself a perfectly good bullet, and let you mosey on in.
And sad. And be quick about it.
We'll get this chat of ours over with right quick.
Face reveal?
Feet reveal.
Face reveal? Oh, so that was the person that was on the
Oh,
title
yeah. So you're... Huh. Say, what's with the paper bag?
Why do you think I have it on, partner?
To stop flies landing on your exposed brain?
What in tarnation?
Exposed brain, huh?
Is that what they're teaching kids in school nowadays about folks like me?
That we have exposed brains?
Bold of you to assume I've ever been to school.
I suppose that explains how you gotta be the way you are now, yeah.
The green skin, of course.
Speaking of which...
Why does your flesh have the hue of watermelon, anywho?
You like it?
No.
what's an appropriate response to Nick's comment?
Yes.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I find you physically repulsive.
I get that a lot. Oh yeah? Take the bag off. Let's see which of us is the real freak. I feel like that should have a row at the end of it.
You take that.
I'm plenty good with this here bag on my face, thanks.
Alright, let's just get this conversation over with.
What do you actually want? Ask your question and go.
Who are you?
I'm Sergeant Norm Allen.
What's a sergeant?
It means I was in the Air Force, and I was pretty good at what I did.
Planes and such.
Planes?
I know you know what an airplane is.
I do?
Big, pale bird, roars and you throw lunch meat into his engines.
Right, yes, I know what you mean now.
See, the joke there is that they actually do that to test how well engines can withstand the impact of birds in the air.
Oh, do they? Just
Yeah,
tossing
they
lunch
literally just
meat
throw.
in.
Yeah, they just
Amazing.
chickens,
Oh, wow, okay.
not live chickens, obviously, but
fair
Yeah,
enough.
because no, that would be, oh jeez.
Just...
Well, I'm Air Force now.
I rolled with NASA too for a while, actually. You know, the space folks?
They sent you into space? Phone Lord. Mingus really went all out trying to exile you.
I wasn't a pariah back then, partner.
As a matter of fact, I was decorated.
Like a Christmas tree?
No, not like a Christmas tree, partner. I means I was valued, celebrated.
For your information, the president himself selected me for a mission.
Ooh, which one? President Phonald Ringen? Phone Bill Clington?
Nah, the man who picked me was the greatest visionary in American history.
President Callum Crown.
Hey,
Clown is also sour.
I know that name. Wasn't he, didn't he invent the cotton candy machine or something?
Did he?
He was the fella who invented the first phone ads.
The man who initiated the dial-up.
No, the day the whole world became chock full of phone folks.
Right, about that. Why aren't you a phone? I was told that the dial-up got everyone.
Right.
Right. Oh, sorry.
No, I think it works fine that we did it both.
Well, you see, it sort of did, but
You see, President Crown decided to send me on an immensely vital hell, an unprecedented expedition.
goes for me to be the first human being ever to enter a wormhole.
Jesus, the lore is going ham now.
Oh, wow, this is turning into Farscape.
Yeah.
We tried sending robots and the like in first, but all of them lost signal pretty quickly, as I'm sure you can imagine.
I have never seen a robot, and if I did, I would likely hit on it and or shit myself.
Same, to be honest.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah.
We weren't sure if they were getting crushed inside the wormhole, or if they just traveling too far away from us.
Who, as a patriot, I was beyond honored to have been handpicked by President Crown himself for the mission.
They sent me up in one of our state-of-the-art crafts, I piloted through, and well,
Came back right out the same way I came in, seemingly.
nothing that weird, I suppose.
Except I could see every single one of the robots that we previously sent through floating around outside the hole now.
Kinda spooked me, since I didn't see a single one of them outside the hole before I went in.
Wait, undeterred, I made my way back to Earth.
Boy, did I get a shock when I landed and re-emerged from my vessel.
Y'all ever seen that one movie where the astronaut returns to Earth and there's monkeys everywhere?
And then he sees the Statue of Liberty on the beach and freaks out because he's been in New York the whole time.
And New York sucks?
All them yuppies and city slickers.
I'm pretty sure that isn't why that dude was upset. But fuck, I don't know enough about monkeys to contradict you.
Long story short, time travels.
The wormhole wove the fabric of time as well as space, it seemed.
In an instant, I walked from the summer of 66 to the 2020s.
Ooh.
That
ooh.
sounds awful.
God
Yeah.
told me
Pretty
about
awful.
why wormholes do that. He said there where he put a cigar out on the fabric of space-time.
I'd leave my wife, my whole life behind to investigate a cigar burn in outer...
God.
His fault, Hitman. I take it up with him.
You know what? I very well might.
Anyhow, by time traveling past the day the dial-up occurs, well, I end up being the one guy on Earth to get left behind.
One normie left.
Zaps.
I heard something happened with the clowns?
Right. They marched on DC and all got gunned down by the new gun-headed riot police. What?
With gun heads can gun head.
Yeah.
Head gun. Head cannon.
Tragic and hilarious. My God, you could hear the comical honks for miles.
Oh my god.
Head cannon accepted.
Right.
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
I remember when clowns were everywhere,
Do you miss them?
Oh gosh, Lord, no.
Nobody wanted those bulbous-nosed freaks around.
No demand for clowns. None.
So why were there clowns then?
Okay.
Clowns come from DashCon.
Clown eggs look similar to ball pit balls, which are commonplace in the places that they spawned in.
Not saying I believe in evolution per se, but it was most certainly was an evolutionary adaptation.
Right. Thank you.
So I guess it's just me left now.
Nor me.
That's why I got exiled from Dialtown in the first place,
Didn't want to conform. Get my head replaced against my will for the sake of fitting in.
Ooh, that's why I got kicked out of town. For threatening normality itself.
Oh, give me a break. He's the same asinine line on you too.
Let me tell you something. There ain't nothing normal about Dialtown.
And there certainly ain't nothing normal about the mayor of that backwater slum.
She has this idea that by putting these plans of hers into motion, she is somehow recreating the Dialtown that Callum Crown presided over.
I spent time in Dialtown before they launched me into space,
I actually saw the Dialtown that existed back then, unlike her.
I personally knew her grandfather before he...
She's an ignorant hypocrite, not fit to hold any office, let alone run an entire town.
Mingus is certainly something, all right.
You ever seen her up
Yeah.
close?
She's got a cat head.
A fleshy cat head, pre-dial-up era.
Huh.
The can for my time.
You know why she got that engineered right?
Her grandpappy, President Callum Crown, had a cat just like how she looks now.
She's trying to morph into his old cat.
That's terrifying. But why?
Sure as hell beats me.
I don't know why anyone would want to look like she does.
I mean, and somehow, she gets elected into public office, time and time again, looking like that.
Happy to kick me to the curb, yet that leader is the very definition of abnormality.
She's a hypocrite. They all are in that damn dump.
Dialtown's a town of bigoted hicks. Everyone in that godforsaken town's guilty by association.
Oh, not everyone in Dialtown is that bad.
Excuse me?
They threw you out to the curb too, didn't they?
The mayor's prudish puss, fine. But I have friends back in Dialtown too.
I guarantee anyone in that town say down the river without a second thought.
And if you can't see that, then you're just as blind as they all are.
As far as I'm concerned, I've answered all your questions.
I think you've imposed on me and taken advantage of my hospitality for long enough.
Y'all should leave.
What hospitality? You didn't even offer me a cup of coffee.
Or cold brew Guinness. Cold brew coffee Guinness.
If you want to gargle brown water, then go sip from a puddle.
Ah, he is now offering the cold brew Guinness.
It was a mistake to drink coffee this late.
Maybe.
I got things to do.
Yeah? Like what? Stewing in your own bitterness?
You don't know how long I've been here.
Had to leave my whole life behind twice.
Then again, being cast out of that bigoted town, probably a blessing in disguise for the both of us.
I don't want to be alone.
And I don't want company. So I suppose we're at an impasse.
Oh, wait, except we ain't, cause I got a gun.
So get out.
Move on. Find a better cesspit to squat in.
And get yourself the hell out of mine.
I don't know where to go.
Follow the perimeter of the town till you find the freeway, then hitchhike in literally any direction.
The further you get away from Dialtown, the better.
Don't make the mistake of settling too close to town like I did. You have to put up with visitors like you showing up every now and again.
Wait, have others come by here?
No one nearly as annoying or annoying and persistent as you.
There's a shepherd who lives 8 or so miles down the road, but he knows to keep his distance on account of the signs.
Sure didn't stop you though.
Right, signs can't stop me because I can't read.
Alright, DW. Knew I should have gone all out and stuck a head in the spike out front.
Alright, I'll cut you a deal, partner.
I'm willing to let you stay on my land if you want.
But only from the chin up, and at the end of a wooden stick.
Would I be alright?
You'd be dead.
Yeah, but would I be okay?
Y'all be.
Please be patient with me. God isn't finished with me yet.
That's the first thing you said so far. I happen to agree with you now.
Actually, you know, now that I think about it,
I've seen a woman skulking around these parts for the last week or so through my binoculars.
she's never gotten close to the shack.
Seems she's the artsy type, and I can't usually have an easel under her arm.
Looks between 4'10", 5'4", I'd say. Unarmed, of course.
Had some kind of printer, brown, with a small white decal I wasn't able to make out from this distance.
Wait!
Karen!
Karen! You found Karen! Yay!
Y'all know this woman?
Yeah, we...
That's a truly revolting number of ellipses.
This is fantastic news! She's smart. She'll figure a way to smuggle me back into Dialtown for sure.
Goody for you.
Now get out!
You want to go back to that cesspit so bad? Then go. Get.
That's just she's over by the lake.
That's where I'd go if I wanted to paint something from around these parts that wasn't trees, dirt, or sheep.
All right. I guess I'll go look for her then.
Yep.
Guess I'll just skedaddle now.
You've already said that.
I feel weird just leaving you here,
Don't. I want you to.
but I feel like we've really hit it off.
It took an enormous amount of restraint not to shoot you at least 18 times in the last 3 minutes.
But you didn't. You held back. Maybe you really...
Get out!
Because why in Nation would I want to go back to Dialtown?
I told you, that town's chock full of low-down snakes.
Worst of all, that mare.
Ooh, I know. Wouldn't it be really funny to see the mayor's face when I return? She's gonna be so pissed when she finds out I'm back. Might get mauled by police dogs again. We'll just have to see.
My god, that's the stupidest. Huh.
I really think that if you found your way back to Dialtown, that you'd be able to get to the mayor herself. We're going to assassinate the mayor.
You bet. I've reached her once. I'm sure I can do it again.
No kidding?
Alright, suppose you convince me.
It's a deal then.
Epic. Wowzers. Very swag.
You know, the deal is that I'm willing to accompany you back to Dialtown, not listen to your asinine idioms.
I'll travel you back to Dialtown just to get to the mayor and see her get her just desserts.
He's going to give her a pie?
Please bring the gun. You know, in case we encounter a pack of roaming feral hogs.
Oh, fuck no.
This was intentional.
50 of them?
This had to be intentional.
It couldn't not be.
Had to be.
Like hell, I'd leave my single action behind.
For doing this, I'm going all out.
Let's head out, partner. I want to head to the lake before we hit hawk hour.
Okay, what? Excuse me, sir. What? What?
Get cracking, it's hog hour.
Oh, no.
It's when 30 to 60 feral hogs come rampaging into my yard.
10 minutes of the worst chit-chat imaginable later.
It's not just this stream.
Yes.
Rude.
Are we wrong?
No. So, are turnips like fruit or what?
For the last time, partner.
Told ya, I'm willing to accompany ya, but needless chit-chat does not come under the terms of our agreement.
I'll walk with you. Shoot at anything that tries to shoot us first, but I ain't up for banner of any kind.
This will be the last turnip-related question, I promise.
The eyes.
Yeah, said that 3 times already, partner.
No more.
If you just answer the question quickly, then I'll be satisfied.
It's a vegetable. Turnips are vegetables.
You satisfied now?
No, I need more turnip lore.
If I knew it,
Just please, be quiet.
So where does the word turnip come from, anyhow?
where would I?
Why would you assume I'd know that?
I don't know, you seem to be a man who enjoys his turnips.
I'm this close to using up 2 of these here bullets, you know.
2 bullets? You want to shoot me twice?
One for me, one for you, actually.
Between the 2 of us, I think I'd shoot myself first and shoot you after, so I wouldn't have to hear you gurgling on the ground.
I gurgle on my feet too, in fairness, and gargle oft, I do.
What sort of dialogue?
Hey, Norm, I have one last
If you ask me another question about turnips or radishes, I swear you're gonna get a taste of lead. You're gonna taste lead for the rest of your short life.
No, I wanted to ask, is Mingus right about Dialtown?
What are you talking about now? You starting to piece together why they went away to get rid of you?
No, not the exiling part. Her wanting to make Dialtown just like it was when Callum was in charge. I guess what I mean is, do you think Dialtown was better off before Callum died?
For a what now?
You think he's...
You don't know a damn thing about what President Crown achieved, do ya?
I know he had a funny head, wore a flag tie, and made lots of telephones. That's the gist of him, right?
just
Greatest leader of this here country ever had? A visionary.
a tragic waste of potential in the end.
I found out what happened to him after I jumped forward in time, of course.
So wait, he's not dead, but is gone?
That's the long and short of it, yeah.
To my knowledge, he's alive and kicking, but still completely gone.
I'm even more confused now. You make
Thank
brain
you.
hurt, Magic Hat Man.
Alright.
Maybe I'll understand if I start at the very beginning, context and all.
Ahem.
Callum Crown was born here in Dialtown in 1923. Growing up in the 30s, in an era of depression and change, Callum found himself transfixed with the technology that was becoming slowly commonplace at the time, namely the telephone. Callum was born with a severe deformity, having only one complete limb, his left arm. While extraordinarily bright, he lived a solitary life, watching other kids outside perform feats he could only dream of. When the early 40s rolled around, Callum signed up to fight in World War II, but wasn't accepted on account of his disability. He had to stay home and bitterly follow the war alongside the rest of those unfit to fight via hazy radio transmissions. If only I could walk, Callum thought to himself. If I could walk, I could serve. It was at that time that Callum put his garage workshop to good use. Made use of scraps of just about any metal he could get his hands on, forged himself a pair of prosthetic legs, which, while crudely assembled, were virtually unheard of at the time. He sent the Army Registration Office a note, vouching for his new metallic appendages, vowing to join their cause, whatever the cost. He never got a reply. So he simply sent another letter, then another, and another. What started as one letter quickly became dozens. Always a motivated guy, Callum decided to use his head, try something new. Callum bought his first telephone. After getting through to Dialtown's head enlister, Callum found out that to his shock, every single one of his letters had hit their mark, but was simply thrown out en masse. "I'm here to recruit the best of the best this country has to offer," the recruiter stated over the phone. "Not some freak with metallic legs who'd slow the rest of my boys down." With a single disconnecting click, Callum's dreams were obliterated yet again. Callum, now full of spite and determination, decided to better himself further. He built himself a right hand out of just about any metal he could find left over from the construction of his legs, connected the copper wires to his own nerves, and forged the very first fully working prosthetic hand. With the war winding down, Callum decided to go out to patent his designs. People at the patent office looked at him as though he were a freak, with his rusted iron clanking hand and his bulky metallic legs. Callum bitterly listened to the end of the war, now disillusioned, via hazy radio transmission whilst tweaking his mechanical limbs to be more functional. Come 1948, Callum decided to try his hand at selling his mechanical limbs to war veterans, many of which had returned in the coming months after the war. Initially, they sold like hotcakes, allowing Crown to move from his garage to his small manufacturing plant. Sadly, this did not turn out to be a sustainable business model, as once each soldier bought a prosthetic leg or two, they didn't need to buy another. Come 1950, Callum struggled to move even one limb. This led him back to the drawing board. His inventions had dramatically improved his own quality of life. He wondered if he could offer his fellow man an upgrade. Advanced metallic limbs had tools built in, had increased strength or flexibility. Limbs that could even change humanity, even the world as he knew it, just that he changed his own life. Callum took him to the public, parading his new and improved models around in the street shows, using himself as a test subject. Was laughed off as a monster with metallic limbs, trying to sell his own misery to others. Callum was looked on as a self-mutilated idiot, someone who made himself a freak for show, and not as a talented and determined visionary who paved the path that he needed underneath him to walk.
"I'll prove them wrong. I'll prove the whole world wrong if I must."
Callum gradually became more cynical. He began reading more into the market with the vain hopes of copying success, and sure enough, he figured it out. Sadly, America turned into a luxury market. Washing machines, televisions, refrigerators, always selling faster than the nearby factories could churn them out. Callum's idea to integrate organics and inorganics wasn't taken to right away. With a lack of sales revenue, Callum had to all but shut down Crowd Mechanics Incorporated and let each and every one of his workers go. Callum soon became something of a town oddity, not unlike myself. A door-to-door salesman made of clunking rusted metal, a vendor of that which was unwanted. Callum somehow felt lonelier than ever before, even more so than when he was back in his garage, watching the rest of the world move outside his window. He reflected on his loneliness, once again being bound to his workshop next to his phone, desperate not to miss a single opportunity for his dream to take off. His phone. It connected him to the world outside of the workshop, to the rest of Dialtown. Perhaps it could again. That's when he realized.
"I've got it now."
Callum spent a full year working on his new design. A telephone that's built into your head, could be swapped and traded for other such devices, and has a 5-year warranty. No repurchases required. Surprisingly, despite their clunkiness and novelty, the practicality of having complete and portable phone access anywhere in the world through airwave frequencies wasn't lost on people. And interestingly, the phones caught on quickly. A typewriter alternative even became common, allowing text to be printed from one's own head, as if the user was having a conversation with the very paper itself. Unpredictably, these phone heads caused a massive boom to employment, with young men and women getting hired left, right, and center as both manufacturers, but also operators in switchboard exchanges. This economic boom made Callum extraordinarily popular, which he used to run for mayor, the Senate, and finally the presidency, all 3 roles he walked into, seen as a visionary, a man who could change the face of America for the second time. Becoming leader of the United Nations, Callum proposed to the world his vision for the future. His idea of a functional, inclusive, and wondrous mechanical world where all problems from famine to animal extinction, societal conflict to resource shortages, all could be solved, preventing future wars and creating worldwide harmony. However, due to paranoia, he refused to write the plan down in its entirety or tell anyone what it is prior to the proposal's agreement. Needless to say, the vote in favor for the plan won by a landslide. In the coming years, the whole world was converted to have inorganic heads. Women, children, animals too. Calum stood on the tallest podium given to a human being today, and failed the hardest for it. He began to give his ultimate speech, his oratory opus.
My fellow humans, now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Without further ado, the full details of my plan to substantially improve the whole world.
Calum had accidentally wiped his own answering box, which for his model telephone was being used to store his memories. All of them. With Calum having given himself total amnesia in an instant, the whole world was stunned. Life was made fundamentally different for everyone, all for a promise never kept. The changes, the thought process behind these sweeping modifications, now a mystery. So, the world just picked up the pieces, without Calum, of course. Nowadays, Calum sits in an old nursing home, alone, tuning a busted radio, asking anyone who comes near him.
Is the war over yet? I can't get a signal.
Holy shit.
What?
That was a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
The optimistic one. Vote green.
Green.
What a loser.
God damn it.
Nick! I'd hold your tongue if I were you, partner.
That loser changed the face of our country, changed the entire world.
Think of what he could have done if he hadn't.
That's just the way the world works, you know.
No system values its pawns.
Life ain't about what you deserve, it's about what you get.
Whoa, that's eerie. My friend Karen said that to me once. You know, the woman you're about to meet?
Me?
You make your arrangements there and I'll just keep my distance, thank you very much.
I thought we were about to get revealed that he was her father the entire time.
She'll likely have questions about the space cowboy lingering in the distance, though.
I have questions about the space cowboy lingering in the distance.
She would totally say that.
Although, to be fair, she has no way of knowing he's a space cowboy.
I mean, he is wearing like a what looks like a NASA suit. Like,
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And a bandolier of bullets and United States.
yeah, there's
hat.
a lot. The fucking hat for a start. There's a lot
Yeah, that
going
does.
on
I guess this whole game really was the return of the space cowboy. She can ask you as many questions as she cares to. My answer's still the same.
there. I swore I accompanied you to reach the mayor, but I said nothing about chatting to your strange friends.
She's lovely, though. She's no nonsense, just like yourself.
Don't try to butter me up.
She
Force
and I are
habit.
nothing alike. I guarantee you that. I mean, it's fair. We're gonna. It's a work in progress.
We've made choices.
Yeah, and the choices are great.
It's true. You really hate other people, huh? You know what? I think I'm going to try to change your mind about that.
Good
Not
luck, guys.
everyone's bad, you know. There's still some good in the world. Sometimes people toss me meat. I hope that you'll get to see that.
For the record, our company does not include the learning of life lessons.
If I wanted to learn a crushing life lesson, I'd get married again or rub a kitty's exposed fluffy belly.
Okay, am I the only one who can rub kitty bellies without getting scratched?
Yes.
Nah, partner.
Powerful.
I'm just dandy as I am. Thank you very much.
Now then, let's keep moving.
Then Sen, and believe it or not, I don't want to see you break your ankle stepping on a gopher hole and for me to have to put you out of your misery like a broken horse.
I wouldn't take it personally if you had to.
I mean, Karen would approve.
I appreciate your meeting with me here yet again. As I'm sure you all know, approximately 1 year has passed since Beatdown Billiam's exile.
Oh yeah. We stuck around for a whole year outside Norm's cabin till he let us in.
We did, didn't we?
Which is coincidentally the first time we've all been able to meet, now that Billy is out of juvie, on probation.
Hey, don't slap the blame onto me, Mingles. You could have overturned my conviction and gotten me out instantly. The audacity of this bit.
This is my favorite screen.
Just Mayor Mingus beating the shit out of Billy.
First of all, call me Mingles again, and it's the death penalty for you, bucko. Secondly, you get 1 free pardon per year, and this was your 17th.
17? Jesus,
Oh, damn.
Billiam.
I'm surprised it's actually that low.
Same. 17 convictions in a year is way lower than my annual average, to be fair.
It's only mid-February. Look, my point still stands. The initiation of Phase 2 of Mayor Mingus's Perfect Society reforms is vastly overdue. Abel, drop by the funfair and retrieve the green one's shelled spawn for Theodore.
Oh, babies!
Fuck no.
How dare they?
Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? Why do I have to collect the eggs? They'll probably be moist.
Very possibly, but alas, every other member is already preoccupied with a mission of their own.
What about the mustachioed dude? He hasn't done much yet.
Theodore is coordinating the tranquilization, retrieval, and containment of Bigfoot as our mutually beneficial agreement.
Fuck. And I couldn't be more thrilled. My, with competent and well-trained officers, this should be a cinch.
I will never
that
get
an
over
oxymoron?
Theodore.
Yes.
Well, alas, Theodore, those 2 idiots are all you've got to work with. So plan accordingly.
The same guys who failed to rob Theodore and instead accidentally borrowed a tiger.
Sometimes you've gotta. You just gotta borrow a tiger.
Mean us, man?
Are there any other 2-for-1 imbeciles in this room right now?
You don't have to be so mean to us, ma'am.
You're completely right. I don't. Also, take a pair of binoculars with you.
I've just realised she's Margaret Catcher.
Oh, fucking hell.
That's an amazing pun, but I just can't respect it.
If that was, like, physically on a piece of paper, I would put that piece of paper down the toilet.
Margaret Catcher, the egg snatcher. Yes!
Oh, Jesus.
Yes!
Yeah,
I suppose it's more
I'd
likely
swallow it.
Margaret Cat hair.
I'd swallow it and visit a gender-neutral toilet, if you know what I mean. They should help you locate the feral ape man without getting close enough to startle him. Theodore, take a tranquilizer gun, snag him from afar. Look for him in Uptown first. I'm certain I heard on the grapevine that the bank has a vault chock full of bananas just for him. I'm sure he lingers around their premises constantly.
Oh my god.
Miss Crown, can we maybe have 2 pairs of binoculars?
2 pairs of binoculars? Who am I? Winston Churchill?
Yep,
You
we're
guys-
scaring them.
Yeah.
Scare him.
Yeah, what if we squabbled over who gets to use the set you just gave us and accidentally let Bigfoot get away?
Oh, well, that's easy. I'd have you both killed.
You can have them, bro. Bro.
Marvellous. Billy, go get some fresh batteries for your megaphone from upstairs.
So you're saying...
Yes, you can have the megaphone back on the condition that you don't use it here again. If you need to release that zestful, pent-up energy of yours during one of our meetings, then just scream into a pillow or something.
Can it be one of those novelty throw pillows that you have in your lounge that look just like your face?
Why would you want to? Fine. It's a compromise, I guess. Sure.
Wait, why can't he retrieve the eggs instead? It'll only take him a literal minute to find the batteries.
Are you seriously asking why I'm not entrusting Billy to retrieve a set of items that are specifically renowned for being incredibly fragile?
I'm in pain.
And the item that is also consistently used for obnoxious pranks by youthful delinquents such as himself? Oh damn, I could have said Mewful. I guarantee you, if you let him left finger on a single one of those eggs, we'll have to scrub the front of the town hall for a solid week to dispel the smell of rotten egg yolk.
Yeah, it's true. I would totally betray you guys to vandalize your clubhouse the literal moment I felt like it. Well, what about the hobo? He's not doing anything.
He's warming Bunny's seat.
Bunny's dead, as far as we know.
Oh yeah, crushed by Madam Mediocre, the fortune-telling machine.
Pretty important.
Oh, come on. Seriously?
He's doing what I'm paying him for, which is more than I can say for Mew. Abel,
Mayor, can I have some more dog food, please?
you get half at the beginning, half at the end, as agreed.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, Abel, You're the only one of us here with the keys to the funfair. You'd have to page your ticket booth employee and let him know someone else is coming on your behalf if we sent anyone else.
Bad chance of that working. The guy's a moron. He'd somehow screw up opening the gate for us if we trusted him with the responsibility.
I will not hear this Randy slander.
Randall Slandle.
Randall Sandler. No. Probably set the whole booth on fire or something. Whatever I'm paying him is far too much.
Hang on. Are you even paying him minimum wage?
I stand by my statement.
Look, how about this? If you go now, I promise you won't have to go back out again for the rest of the night. Which suits me, since you have no useful attributes aside from owning numerous roller coasters. So it's not like you're good for anything else.
All right. You didn't have to be so scathing about it.
Yes, I did. Next time, do as you're told the first time I ask, and I'll give you a wrapped peppermint instead of a harsh reality check.
I would like a wrapped peppermint.
Then wrapped peppermint.
Now, get going. I believe we're all ready to initiate stage 2.
Wait, hold on. I have a question.
God has a question.
Metal gaslight.
Once
God.
again, we have the option to gaslight God.
Gaslight, girl boss, etc., etc.
What
I'm
do you
either
want? Well, you're either or. I mean, last time we gaslighted God. Let's hear him out.
All right, out with it then.
If we're all preoccupied with warming seats, tranquilizing Bigfoot, screaming into pillows and whatnot, then what's stopping Beatdown Billion from just walking right back into town?
Beatdown Billion may be annoyingly persistent, yes, but they're also easily deterred by even the most trivial obstacles.
The classic battle of foam brick versus the undrivable car.
What?
Hush you, we're not Elon Musk. Anyway, even if Beatdown Billion were to somehow make it back into town, well, whoever finds them would no doubt see the note stapled to their spine and swiftly report the encounter to us. Although, something tells me our green friend won't be sighted again.
What? Your brain?
Yes, but also, yeah. You see, I placed something quite interesting along the outskirts of town. Something akin to, say, a scarecrow. Should the Stitch one wander back into the perimeter of Dialtown after a year of begging for scraps elsewhere, it'll stumble across my surprise and likely won't stop running until it reaches the next county.
I know what it is.
Or more likely, collapses face down into a waterlogged ditch and gets mistaken for green roadkill the next morning.
Oh, come on, it couldn't be that repugnant. That fucker eats gravel from the sides of train tracks. You're underestimating their depravity.
Well, that's just a good source of fibre, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't understand, my minute spite child. I had this thing engineered from pieces of the three most unnerving objects I could gather. All three entities shared a dark, potent energy, and as one being, we possess a truly wretched force to be reckoned with.
Okay, it's not what I thought it was then.
Granted, it's quite unlikely that they'll actually find it after not being seen for a whole year.
Oh, Christ, it's
Fuck,
Greg.
It's Greg.
I thought it was going to be a clown.
I can't believe Greg has come back like this. Wait, Madam Mediocre and Big Bertha's hat?
It's Big Bertha.
Wait, it's on Big Bertha.
No! Look! The wheels, the film wheels, they murdered Big Bertha.
They've murdered
Turned you
Bertha.
into that. And turned you into that.
That's it. We have to depose Mayor Mingus.
That's horrible. Yeah, we were fine with everything she'd done until this moment. This moment is what's really changed it for us. Oh my... the first time I fully am saying in exactly the same energy as it's intended. Oh God, what is that? What on God's green earth have we just encountered? Hat from Big Bertha. Knickknacks from Madam Mediocre. Entire essence of Greg. Big Gregma. No. Seeing this is the worst thing to happen to anyone in history. Fuck. You missed.
I don't miss.
You were saying?
Norm, how?
When you live in the middle of bum F nowhere, there's really only 3 things that you have to occupy yourself with.
Shooting tin cans, hunting for your supper, and swatting flies, all 3 of which majorly help you hone your aim.
Especially that 3rd one.
Good lord, the amount of courtesy you get wandering and flying into your house.
The largest of which was me.
And the most annoyingly persistent.
At least flies move away from you in a moment when you swat them.
I'm a lovable creature.
Big Stromboli energy.
You slaughtered Big Gregma, saving my life.
Well, not quite. Since you weren't in any actual danger, partner.
You essentially just shot yourself over a weird-looking scarecrow.
But had you not shot it, Phone Lord, I'd have ran till I hit the next county. Or, collapsed in a ditch 2 miles up the road. You cared enough to shoot it for my sake. You do have a heart, Norm.
I shot it because you were screaming right in my ear.
I do have an ear on each side of my head, you know.
Oh well, at least Big Gregma is fucking dead forever.
Should I ask how in tarnation you knew what this appalling abomination's name was?
Oh, I met its 3 constituent parts as distinct entities in 3 of the other 4 routes.
What?
Never mind. Anyway, I'm 80% sure the mayor slapped it together with shit she found around town.
Of course. Only a creature as vile and depraved as Mayor Mingus could conceive of an entity this obscene.
Yeah, I think Mayor Mingus might be Kitty Satan.
Oh, it'll be as sweet as molasses to see that cat get what she deserves.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the look on her face when I return to town.
Look at his fucking face!
Oh no.
I love it.
To defeat the cat girl, you must become the cat girl.
No.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the look on her face when I return to town.
Yeah? Sure.
Come on, we're spitting distance from the lake. Well, hey, look, that printer pal of yours still be floating around.
Karen, it's me. It's Beat Down Billiam.
Beat down, Billiam. It's been so long. What are you doing out here? Did your cat homey instincts follow me out here? Did you pick up my scent? If you did, that's extraordinarily impressive, given that I haven't seen you in at least a year.
I ain't surprised in the slightest to learn they got the nose of a bloodhound.
Actually, no. You see, all the cough nectar I've drank has really dulled my palate. I don't quite have the nose of a bloodhound, more of an elderly pug, perhaps. Say, Karen, what are you doing out here anyway? It's like dusk and junk.
You ever tried to paint the moon during the day?
I'm sure I could if I... Norm, have you been to the moon?
I passed it, but I never stepped foot on it.
Then why have to brawl the feral folks still living up there?
Wait, what? Are there aliens up there?
Not quite aliens, nah.
No, you think the first folks who went out there actually came back down?
That's cute.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he thinks the moon landings were real, but he thinks the return journey was faked.
I mean,
Amazing.
he was an astronaut, he'd know.
He was,
It's true.
well, yeah, true.
People assume the landing was fake. Really, it was everything after.
But Neil Armstrong did come back to Earth, though.
Yeah, sure about that? Have you met him, huh?
Actually, I have. He signed my toy rocket ship at a space convention years ago.
That's not the same Neil who landed on the moon. Trust me on this one.
So wait, then who was...
You don't have the necessary clearance to know that, partner.
So, Beat Down Billiam, are you going to introduce me to the eccentric dude to my left, who visually clashes with himself? Or...
Hey now! Don't you dare cast your narrow-minded judgment about how I look.
Well, I'm an artist, Norm, so I know visual consistency when I see it. Or in your case, lack thereof.
How did you know his name, Karen? Oh, no, wait, we did refer to him as Norm, like 5 seconds ago. We asked if he'd been to the moon. That's on us. That's specifically me. No, I'm tracking you down with me on this. That's on us.
I didn't do subtlety, but even for me, you've got a lot going on.
All right, you seem to be coexisting. Karen, meet Sergeant Norm Allen. Norm, this here be Karen.
Only
Howdy,
man.
man.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's good. I think doing that both is funnier.
He's essentially a cranky space cowboy, as you can see.
Yeah, I figured that much out on my own. Is there much else to him?
God, I missed Karen.
I love Karen so much.
I think I said, but of all the characters in this game I voiced, she's probably the one closest actually to me.
Dude, that Cove Norm's kind of overrated. I'm not really feeling him.
I think the cosmic yeehaw grumpo.
Yeah, okay, I'll give it a go. No, not really. Being a cosmic yeehaw grumpo is basically the whole gist of him.
Hey, just because I was an astronaut and I'm from out west does not make me a...
Wait, I just realised something. Norm is Sandy the Squirrel's human sonar.
fucking hell.
Oh no.
You are. Like
Boo
on
for
top of
that.
the usual Dialtown crisis.
Boo for 1,000 years there. I didn't need that in my head.
And we're dating him. This makes Phone Genji SpongeBob.
Can we like turn around and just date Karen again instead, or Randy? Ticket Jerry. I want to date Ticket Jerry. Sheep Jerry.
I'm not
sorry.
allowed.
You're wearing an American flag cowboy hat and a NASA suit, and you haven't smiled once since we met, to my knowledge.
So this is what a rooting to an existential crisis feels like.
God, we're all having that, Norm.
Oh yeah.
This game is an existential crisis.
A wonderful, wonderful, wonderful one.
We're all questioning how our existences led up to this. All right, now that introductions are out of the way, why exactly are you gallivanting around the woods with a sardonic space cowboy, Beatdown Billiam?
Oh, so funny story about that, right? It all started when I pissed off the wrong cat.
Oh, for crying out loud.
I'll just fill her in and it'll be much quicker and much less confusing for everyone involved. Yeah.
Several minutes of actually coherent explanation later.
Good lord. So that's the gist of it, I suppose. You get all that?
Yep, I believe so. But, wait, how did they manage to cram them into a regular-sized cat carrier?
With great difficulty, I'd imagine.
All right, thanks for clarifying. That was the only question I had. Actually, thinking about it, I think we had quite a bit of space in there. To be fair, we didn't have our tail back at the time, so...
True.
No, wait, actually, I have one other. Didn't you have a typewriter head when I saw you last, Beatdown Billiam?
That's a good point. Yes? No? Maybe?
Cool. So, what are you two looking for from me? Taxi fare? An alibi?
Well, way to get smuggled back into Dialtown and be just dandy, man.
If you were to know such a way, that is.
There may be security wandering around the perimeter of town watching for my inevitable return. So we'll need to get smuggled into town inside something inconspicuous.
I could take you back in a handbag. Granted, I didn't normally carry one of those around with me. It might look a tad suspicious. Also, the handbag would have to be large enough to fit both of you inside, which should almost certainly look suspicious.
Oh, lord.
Just cram the two of us into a pair of big old suitcases and call it a day.
Do you seriously think I'm going to wheel both of you all the way into town? Asking me to lug just one of you back into town would be a ridiculous request, let alone both of you.
Come on, Caramel.
Referring to me as Caramel while simultaneously trying to gain my favour for me is quite a foolish strategy, you know. Also, what if those hypothetical guards were to stop me? What would I even say is contained within my two massive, pulsating, grunting suitcases if questioned?
Just say they have miscellaneous cargo in them. Works every time.
Your ideas stink, for the record.
Don't be rude to Beatdown Billiam. Now this is the Karen energy I like.
Ah, come on. You're hardly a walking beam of sunshine yourself.
Beatdown Billiam and I go way back. I'm not the one giving a total stranger a rude introduction.
In fairness, you were vocally repulsed by me when we met.
I feel that was earned though.
Alright then, genius. Think of another plan.
We could dig a tunnel underground right into Dialtown.
Fantastic plan. You definitely wouldn't just die on the ground after a cave-in.
Agree to disagree, Norm. While Beatdown Billiam can almost certainly navigate underground at a speed comparable to your average mole, unlike the mole, Beatdown Billiam would almost definitely swallow all of the soil they cleared. They would definitely die underground, groaning and clutching their soil-filled belly.
No, Karen, he wasn't speaking genuinely. Norm was being sarcastic.
Norm, I have to say, I find you to be an incredibly unlikable individual.
Yes, get him, Karen.
Yes.
Oh, what? So my company's undesirable? You find hanging around this green varmint to be just peachy?
Beatdown Billiam was the first person to ever make me see my own value, I'll have you know.
Ah, like this moron.
I'm right here, you know.
This moron convinced me to spread my wings and show my art to the world. Beatdown Billiam taught me that ultimately, you have to take responsibility for your own happiness, because nobody else will.
That's
obvious, though.
Well, do you? To me, you're just a cantankerous old coot, happy to stew in your old bitterness.
Hey, for your information, I'm not that old.
Aren't you legally like 100? You're a dinosaur.
No, I'm sure I'm legally dead by now.
Same.
That ain't the same as being 100, you know.
Well, most people born 100 years ago are legally dead now. Statistically, the two aren't mutually exclusive.
She has a point, Norm.
I hate three-way conversations.
Wait, I know a way to smuggle you two into Dialtown.
You do?
Do you remember Oliver Swift by any chance? Yes. Works at the old cinema. Co-runs a horror attraction now. You starred a movie he directed. He says stuff like
Gnarly.
and
Groovy.
a lot.
The name rings a bell, I guess.
He wears a fez.
Oliver! The Olive Man! Yes!
There's been a lot of back and forth about me doing some commission work for him, you know, for his attraction. He wants something surreal and haunting, and he thinks I have the chops for what he has in mind. He receives crates full of props on a weekly basis, so it wouldn't garner any suspicion if he were to receive another tonight, with you both inside. If I were to send you both to his attraction and pay for a courier to pick the crate up, you two'd reach Uptown Dialtown in just under 2 hours.
Karen, you genius! I can't thank you enough. If there's anything I can do to return the favor.
I liked it when you called me a genius.
Genius, you're a genius.
Thank you.
Alrighty then.
Sorry, is it your...
I don't know, but fuck it.
Alrighty then. It appears we got a game plan.
Actually, for your fair, Norm, I need something from you first.
Oh, so you're the stingy type, huh?
Alright. My mom didn't raise me to expect something for nothing, so how much do you want?
Oh no, I wasn't referring to financial compensation. Apologise to beat down Billiam.
Oh!
Yes, go Karen. No apology, no trip, no political assassination.
Apologize? For what?
You called them a moron. Only I, and certain Supreme Court justices, have the authority to do that.
Hey, I agreed to accompany them as armed backup, but I said nothing about providing pleasant conversation.
Beat down Billiam. Do you really want someone like this accompanying you on your journey?
I kind of want Karen to convince us to just not have Norm along. I do not care for Norm. Whatever do you mean, dearest Karen?
I mean, what if he shoots somebody? This'll only complicate matters further.
You don't know Norm like I do. Norm, you wouldn't shoot someone, right?
I shoot everyone. Keep doing this.
Yeah, sorry, it's my fault. I'm not very good at keeping track on whose turn it is.
I shoot at everyone who approaches my house.
See, he usually misses.
I don't miss.
Norm?
You, apologise.
No.
Say you're sorry. Here comes Warlord Karen.
Yeah, you really think that's wise?
Trying to issue commands to an armed man?
I could destroy you, and you know it.
Yes!
Oh, I love Karen.
Wait, is it my turn? Yeah.
Yeah. Beat down, Billiam. I'm sorry Karen feels I hurt your feelings.
That's not an apology. You.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my.
Yes.
When I was a kid and I got angry, I adopted this exact pose.
All right.
I'm sorry that I called you a moron, beat down, Billiam. I should have said it out loud just in my head.
Oh, he is dead. Thank you. And yes, that is the standard procedure for dealing with beatdown Billiam's tomfoolery.
I'm a lovable scamp.
I've got a spare crate to shove you both into. Just got to call Oliver so he knows to expect you both.
But wait, I'm unable to perform basic tasks. You have a printer head. Norm has a flesh head. That leaves us with nobody in our posse with a working phone head. To call Oliver, we'll have to hack into Dialtown's phone lines and...
I mean, I could call him on my cell phone.
You can do that?
You know, every single person in civilized society has one of these, right? Okay, so they still have phones.
Oh, they still have the phone boxes. Yeah, it kind of makes sense.
Well, I don't.
Sorry. Norm, you live in a shack and eat possum meat.
I don't eat.
Frick.
In fairness, possum is succulent and gamey. Truly a working man's delicacy.
What are the charges? Eating a succulent possum?
And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis?
A succulent roadkill possum? Democracy manifest.
I was not expecting Fucking hell. Oh,
I'd say I'm in a weird mood, but I think that's mandatory for this.
Yeah,
It is.
it's required.
Can we get through
Plus,
this?
I'm on like 4 layers of Catgirl right now.
Just so much catgirl.
Well, don't get too many layers or you'll fold in on yourself and become an origami.
I'm so proud of you, Nick.
Thank you. I'm going to boo myself now. And I deserve it.
Retract your boo.
Oob?
There we go. That'll do.
I've seen you eat possums with tire marks on them, Beatdown Billiam.
See.
All right, let's just get you two loaded into a crate before I change my mind.
Karen, my ink-churning maiden. How can I ever make it up to you?
I forgot about ink churning maiden.
Never again refer to me as an ink-churning maiden would be a wondrous start.
Yeah, bro. Imagine wearing both a cowboy hat and a NASA suit at once. Talk about a wardrobe malfunction, am I right? Yeah, and he's a beatdown Billiam. Oh, yeah, that too. We should probably let the mayor know about this. Do we have to? What if she yells at us? If those two bozos find a way back into town, she'll do more than just yell at us, bro. Besides, if we managed to capture him, she might reward us. Handsomely. A handsome reward for my handsome bro. Bro.
Ah,
Just guys loving guys.
Do you think she'd let us pick a less clashing outfit for the E-Horse Space Dude if we manage to capture him? Oh, hell yeah, bro. Let's ask. And if she says yes, we'll actually try this time.
there what? What happened to Big Gregma? How on earth did they manage to make it past my stationary and inanimate obstacle?
Well, from what we can deduce, the Yeehaw Moon Man filled it with bullets and then it kind of exploded.
Yeah, that happened all right.
You know, as a seat warmer, you don't have to speak.
Cool. I won't speak in that unless I have something funny or epic to say then.
Oh, same.
Okay, allow me, Al, to be more specific. As a seat warmer, you mustn't speak. All right, yeah. Who could be smuggling our green friend back into town after a year of not being sighted? I know they couldn't have had any contact with any of our residents, all phones in the city being bugged and all phone lines being tapped. Wait, would that
Wait.
imply that they've literally got bugs in people's heads?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Jesus.
Who in town owes Beatdown Billiam some kind of favour?
Well, the numbskull I hired to operate my ticket booth for a start.
Please, Randy? He's no threat to us at all. Randy, quite literally, peaked at birth. Anyone else?
Same.
Bigfoot might owe beat down Billiam some money.
Right. The very same Bigfoot who's permanently confined to the inside of a cage whilst being examined by Furor.
What about God? I've seen those two chatting before.
Well, God's here warming up a seat, so it's unlikely that he's plotting to help Beatdown Billiam.
It's true. I was there.
It's obviously the first dude over at the the Horror Hobble Bozos. Oh, right. The green one appeared in that god-awful film that the cinema premiered right before its closure.
Of course. That cinematic travesty kept me up for a solid week. Easily the worst experience I had last year.
Hey, wait a second. Didn't your dad die last year?
I really did not care for the movie, Billy.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. At least you got to
Hell.
watch it. 18s only. Bozos wouldn't even let me loiter in the lobby during premiere.
Right, because you would have done something asinine during the showing. Like stuffing a bunch of lit firecrackers in one of the bathroom ant urinals.
Yeah, but they didn't know that.
Yes, they did. Which is precisely, why they made you leave. Look, I can't... You two, Stabby, Shooty, go retrieve the green one from the spook house at once. And remember to club them out cold before you drag them here, not after. It'll save you plenty of scratch marks during the sordid ordeal, I can assure you.
Bad idea, Mingus.
That's Mayor Mingus to you, Runt.
Yeah, like that sounds any less ridiculous.
Billy's being a dick again.
Do we assert the dominance or do we shush him?
It's up to you.
Okay,
What the
so the
man?
shushing is the one that's hitting you over the head, but, like, aren't these both the same thing?
Yeah, you'd think so.
Okay, let's T-pose on him.
All right,
All
it's dominance.
Oh, and like, Little Billy is a particularly distinguished sounding title. Actually, now that I think to ask, why do we bother prefixing your name with Little when you're the only Billy here?
Makes it easier to tell me apart from Colossal Billy.
From what now?
Trust me, Mingus. He's a coming.
Colossal Billy is imminent. Every step is 100 miles. He will darken the sun. He brings the Krungus to all of us now.
Jesus.
We are in the end times.
He just like screams Krungus like Godzilla shoots his beam.
Oh
Yes!
my god. And when he does, you'll all be sorry.
If he is a dimension invading demonic entity, he'll have to sign the usual immigration forms, just like everyone else that comes into this dimension, you know.
You know how powerful this being is? You should be very, very afraid.
Right, but he still has to fill out the forms like everyone else. No exceptions. Come on, man. It's only a few pages. If he needs a nebula scale pen, maybe I'll stick one up for him.
Colossal Billy spits on your forms. Soon you will know what it means to truly weep.
Oh my god, Colossal Billy's gonna make us play Dialtown.
Oh, yikes. He sounds like one nasty customer. Say, why are we hunting down poor beat-down Billiam and not this fella?
And provoke it. Are you nuts?
I like that everyone is just assuming that Colossal Billy is real.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he is real and only little Billy wants to bring him up.
Oh no.
No more ideas from you. You're being paid for your toasty keister, not your toasted brain.
So, we all ready to go, ma'am? I wouldn't if I were you. They're inside a building and might have the place booby-trapped. Do you really want to risk them getting the drop on you? Oh, please. Like they're smart enough to set a trap. The oaf fell for the green breakfast for crying out loud.
No. Listen to the stunned one. His entire stick is hiding behind corners and nearly hurting people just before they can react. This sort of thing sounds like it'd be right up his alley.
What was that? Was that meant to be a pun? That doesn't work. Nobody so much as mentioned an alley.
I say we just walk on in and play it by ear. What's the worst that could happen?
Abel, I didn't become mayor of Dialtown by half-rigging our elections. No half measures. You two loiter around menacingly in the alley outside. Really, God? Reaching into the future for joke material is unimaginably cheap. It tells us that you aren't witty enough to quit about what we're currently discussing.
If you'd said alley in the present and not in the future, I wouldn't need to do that at all.
Well, I was about to say it's in the present.
Yeah, we know that.
What do you think the future even is? Venture forth to the aforementioned alley at once, lest I take my feline rage out on you two decidedly less divine beings. Yeah?
Whoa. Easy. Watch the bag, partner.
If it tears, you won't live to remember what's underneath.
Oh, Karen wasn't.
Kidding.
Honest God Cosmic.
Yeehaw, man.
Yo, beat down Billiam. Where'd you even find this dude?
The woods!
Hey, Mr. Spaceman, can I, touch your head and...
Junk.
Ah, the old feelaroo.
Oh boy. The old what now?
What, yeah?
I've just spotted there's a picture of Stromboli on the floor in the background.
Yes!
Oh my god. Yes.
Best boy. Need I remind you that I'm armed, partner?
Hey man, no beef. I didn't mean anything
Weird.
by that. I just think your style's
Bodacious.
is all. Pardon me, partner. Your Astro Gunslinger stick. It's real.
Groovy. Immensely gnarly.
Is this some kind of bit?
It's an entire bite, mate.
Why is he talking like that?
Like what?
Who in Tarnation still says gnarly?
Well, you say partner like every second sentence.
Ah,
No, I think deeply on the situation we're in. This is all tad ludicrous.
What do you mean?
I mean, a first man is standing right in front of you, and he's talked to a waterman Hugh Declare and a spaceman in a cowboy hat.
Yeah, honestly, to say the plot's gone off the rails is an understatement. At this point, the story may as well be plowing straight for an orphanage, but for like verbs and junk.
Yeah. Karen gave me a basic rundown of what ended up going down between
You,
and the...
mayor.
Granted, she didn't explain herself all that well on account of text having limited character limits, and some parts were
Super.
unclear. What on earth is a big gregma anyhow?
Oh, that. Yeah, we found Big Bertha on the outskirts of town.
No kidding? How's the old girl doing? As
Gnarly.
as can be, I'd hope.
Oh,
Do not tell him the truth.
I feel like Norm's gonna tell him the truth.
Oh, gut-wrenching lie. I don't know if Oliver could take it. I don't know if Oliver could take it from us if we told the truth. We gotta lie.
I think Norm's gonna say it regardless.
She's, well, gut-wrenching lie.
Has she been eating? I keep worrying she isn't eating enough.
I'm sorry, Ian?
She rolled right over a dead badger when we encountered her. Double down on your lie. It looks very nutritious.
Pardon me, but why the movie projector needs her?
Don't ask, it's easier that way.
All right. The text also left some of the overall context unclear. Did you really devour a poisonful
English breakfast.
croak and then rise from your grave for your tomb, cat carrier, like some sorts of green messiah?
No, they didn't.
Yes, I did. I rose from the ashes like a goddamned phoenix.
Oh, please. You clearly didn't die during the ordeal.
Wait, hang on. Were you green before you ate the breakfast?
Yeah, I've always been green. Ain't easy, man.
Yeah, what they did there.
Then you definitely didn't die and start decomposing. You're just being dramatic.
You're no green messiah, partner.
I don't know, Norm. I'd argue differently.
Meet Dan Billiam.
Did wonders for me. In fact, they're the whole reason me and Mr. Dickens still have this place at all.
Wait, they helped you too? Just like the printing lady?
You betcha. Dan Billiam's the gnarliest goblin I've ever met.
Oh, like you've met other goblins?
You don't know Oliver, Norm. Take his word for it. If anyone find and then crash a goblin rave, it's Oliver.
I believe it.
You know, before this joint became Dialtown's biggest and only horror attraction, this place was a
Literal.
ghost town, and I have beat down Billiam to thank for what it's become. They saved Mr. Dickens's dream, and there's
Nothing.
groovier than that.
No kidding.
Hang on a sec. What donation do you mean by literal ghost town?
Our attractions
Immensely.
haunted.
Ridiculously so. Sure it is.
I worked at NASA, partner. I ain't the superstitious type.
I'm a man of science, so I ain't foolish enough to believe in ghosts, ghouls, phantoms, nor specters. Everyone knows they live on the moon.
I'm sure they don't believe in you either.
What was that?
Hey, man.
You're pretty groovy.
Dude, and I'm sure the ghosts here would
Adore you.
You know, I'm pretty sure one of them's a chick who died from cholera back in the frontier times.
You two could totally. I ain't from frontier times, partner. I warped here from the 1960s.
I mean, ghosts aren't real anyhow, so...
Hey, chill, dude. I'm not asking you to believe that the place is infested with, like,
Clowns.
or anything. I don't take you for that much of a sucker.
You know, Fezzy, I've seen clowns with my very own eyes for.
Up close.
Look deep into one's eyes for a haunted bulbous red nose at me.
I saw it hung on like any other in that beast's eyes.
You're yanking my chain. You must be. You're telling me you saw
Real.
a live clown, like up close, and lived to tell the tale?
As God is my witness.
I was reared back before those multicolored fiends went the way of the dodo, remember?
Are the old horror stories, the legends true? Did they really
Bite.
people?
Of course it is. What sort of question is that?
How do you
Sleep.
at night, knowing you were
That.
close to a
wretched honk man.
Much more soundly now, knowing there's now these 50 years between me and them.
Whoa, that was an awesome story, Mr.
Allen. Sergeant Norm Allen, U.S. Air Force.
It's a fact most civilians don't know, but they pull astronauts from the Air Force.
Guess they figured if you can fly a plane, you're halfway there to flying a rocket.
I was actually recruited during the Korean War, which was the first war this great nation fought with our newly formed Air Force as a separate military branch. Fun fact.
Whoa.
I can't imagine the grievy things you've seen, the crazy stuff I could learn from you, the war crimes you committed. I could listen to you talk for hours.
Sergeant Allen.
I know, I'm going for the top one. I have, you don't want that.
You know what? You're alright, kid.
You seem more respectful than most of the folks I've encountered from this here town since I warped, I'm sure.
Oh, Dialtown isn't really such a bad place. I mean, you get a few wet blankets and prudes, sure.
Tell me about it. That man's the worst of them.
I tell ya, I wouldn't bat an eyelash if someone were to,
Spay the cat? Norm.
or better yet, add an R and go for spray.
spritz from a water bottle.
Groovy.
Idea, Norm.
That'd teach her for misbehaving, all right.
I think rigging elections and exiling citizens simply for being different might be a
Little.
bit more extreme than just misbehaving.
I mean, rigging elections and bigotry are both incredibly naughty.
Okay, I guess I can't really argue with that.
Your pal's right. Her
Yep.
crimes are unforgivable, and a simple slap on the wrist won't do. No siree.
Bass spray and men of brains all over a wall. Thanks to our good friend, Mr. Bullet.
I don't like Mr. Bullet.
That face, though. Mr. Bullet ain't a feller I'd advise starting to tussle with, partner.
Cause if you get in the way of what's coming to that effing cat, you might just end up getting caught in the crossfire.
Norm, are you saying you're not?
You couldn't.
Be.
Man, Mingus dies tonight.
By dawn, our kitty friend will be neutered and neutralized.
Here's the kitty face.
But you said you were coming with me to see the look on her face when I returned.
I'm afraid I deceived you, so you'd agree to my offer.
I never would have gotten her on my own, beatdown Billiam.
Unlike you, I ain't got friends in this here town. No one to help me smuggle me in.
And likewise, without me, you get yourself captured, maimed, or perhaps even more likely stuck in a giant mousetrap before you reach the mayor.
This is a win-win for the both of us, you hear?
I'll let you take care of your business, and then I'll take care of mine, and we wrap this whole thing up nice and clean.
Sound good?
I mean, I personally believe number 2, we should kill the cat.
Yeah. She's irredeemable.
Yeah, I'm going with that. I'm going with that. Sounds good. Go ham on the kitty cat. She deserves no less.
Fellow cat girls are not frat girls.
You're darn tootin'.
Be damn Billiam. Did that full English breakfast give you permanent brain damage or something?
Probably. Almost definitely. Yes.
Norm, please don't listen to our bizarre green friend, who's definitely still under the effects of those accursed lime-hued hash browns. This isn't right.
No.
This isn't right.
Like hell, this ain't right.
She exiled both me and beatdown Billiam, just for looking different.
And have you seen what she looks like?
Okay,
She's-
wow, Norm.
Yeah, she's a hypocrite of highest caliber, and she's made me out to be a monster.
I just can't let it slide.
Well, you a monster, Norm?
Excuse me?
If your natural intuitions to ask such a question that's stupid, then I'm sorely misjudged you, son.
No, you've just found the one man who wants to document monsters.
Sure, document them. Yeah.
Document.
Fuck them.
Hey,
Dialtown's
I mean,
resident
a
monster
not-
fucker.
a notch above your
Love
best
it.
post is technically a form of documentation.
Yes.
Answer the question.
They'll be docking of some kind anyway.
No, I am not a monster.
Uh-huh. So, why are you trying so hard to prove her right then? Prove her right?
Oliver, she's a pox on this here town. She's bleeding Dialtown dry.
This town ain't never gonna change while it's pinned under that damn cat's paw.
Well, she is a cat's paw.
Oh my god. I have to confront her.
As far as I'm concerned, if you're not with us, you're against us. You're a centralist.
I'm not saying that you shouldn't confront her, but I don't know. I'd say you should do it out in the open. Be the rational one out of the two of you.
Memingus.
May not be such a groovy person, but she's
Wicked.
at churning out xenophobic propaganda. The odds are stacked against you both. Even
Without.
you committing any heinous misdeeds in the name of frontier justice. She wants you to prove her right, Norm. I know you can prove her wrong.
So, what, you want me to bargain with a tyrant?
You expect us to just join hands and sing Kumbaya?
There is no other way.
There's always another way, Norm.
There ain't.
Well, my exile, the mayor said, unless I came back with an object head, I wouldn't be allowed back into the city.
She ain't the changing her mind. So you telling me you agree with her?
That's not what I'm saying at all. Look, take it from me. You shouldn't change any part of yourself just to be something other people expect you to be. That's as bad as not changing when you
Do.
need to change. You should change only if you need to, and do it for you. You deserve to be happy, Norm. And even if you don't see it, believe it or not, you have all of the tools you need to live a happy life. You just need to think outside the box. Beatdown Billiam taught me that.
Right.
I guess we just have to agree to disagree on all this, Fezzy.
Disagree about
Murder.
I see it as justice, but sure, call it what you want, I suppose.
I didn't come back here to make any new friends, so it's no loss to me if you want to form your own point of view.
Anyways, beatdown Billiam. Moving on to a more urgent and potentially less violent topic.
We're back in town just like you planned.
What's the next step of your master plan?
Eggs.
Pardon me, partner?
I'm sorry, but did they just say eggs?
Beat-down Billiam wants to check on their gnarly offspring, lest they hatch unsupervised.
What in tarnation?
Are you telling me that Beat-down Billiam lays eggs?
Yeah, but not like
Daily.
if that's what you mean. That'd be weird, you know.
Well, that's not the weirdest thing I heard today, I suppose.
But it's mighty close, believe you me.
We need to go check on them. Do you think the mayor could know about them, Oliver?
Well,
We
did.
kind of hold a town-wide premiere for an indie film which showed you squatting and moaning all over town, and during which the egg-laying was shown in wicked
Excruciating.
detail.
Ah, balls.
No eggs.
Aha! But she doesn't know where I laid them, right? That buys us time.
Dude, there was a neon Ferris wheel in the background the
Entire.
time. Where else could the footage have taken place but the funfair?
That one tacky mattress shop with the Ferris wheel made of trash on the roof?
Yeah. If she tears the mattress store apart looking for the eggs and doesn't find them, then she'll
No.
well, they are by process of elimination.
Fuck, this is bad. I need to go check on them.
All right then, partner.
Best of luck with finding your eggs.
What? You're coming with me, Yeehaw McGee?
Calling me Yeehaw McGee makes me want to accompany you even less, you know.
I'm here to put some lead in the man Mingus. Why the hell would I follow you on this asinine side quest?
Out of the goodness of your heart?
I have no heart.
Why did I assume that'd work? I'll need to say something more compelling to convince him to follow me.
Yeah, talking it loud, you know.
Note to self, he can...
Still talking aloud.
But egg!
Nah. Why do you even
Assume.
that work?
Silence, Fez man!
Rightio, Stitchhead.
Wait a moment, Yeehaw McGee, if I'm going, that means you have to as well.
What in tarnation are you jabbering on about now?
Just because you're in Dialtown doesn't mean you can get to Mayor Mingus. How well do you know the layout of the town?
Figure it out right quick, I'm sure.
I'm a born navigator. If I can navigate 14,000 feet in the air and through space, I can find Town Hall, I'm sure.
Uh-huh, through what? Aimless wandering? Hard to sneak undetected to a destination you don't know the location of, isn't it? Face it, you need me more than I need you.
They've got you there, Norm.
Damn it all to hell. Yeah.
Fine.
Quick detour, then we're going straight to the mayor. You hear?
I'll get my justice tonight, mark my words.
Right. Before we head out, I'm gonna go outside to scout for undesirables.
Stay here for the time being. I'll call you out when I know the coast is clear.
Betrayals, Fezzy.
Yeah, right. Lord, I thought he'd never leave. Look, Beat-down Billiam, I wasn't going to say this to you, but since we have a moment alone, I think you should ditch the cowboy.
Wait, you mean Norm?
No, one of the other
17.
gnarly space cowboys that happen to be following you around.
See, now I'm really scared.
Look, Beat-down Billiam, Norm just told us he's gonna
Murder.
someone in cold blood.
I know.
You know that this is wrong. And more concerning still, you agreed with him. He's not a good influence on you, clearly. The Beat-down Billiam that I know wouldn't want to be an accessory to anything like this.
So what, you're suggesting I just abandon him? Like I said, he won't make it out of here on his own. He'll get captured.
And what a shame
That.
would be. Hell, I say you could even put a tip in for him. Maybe the mayor even pardon you. You'd prevent a murder
And
get your old life back. You'd have it
made.
Beat-down Billiam. It's a win-win scenario. Oliver, I'm disappointed in you. I think you'd want me to trust Mayor Mingus is the best one.
Seriously? You want me to trust Mayor Mingus?
I
Want.
you to be able to spend the rest of your life without having to hide from her. Okay, sure, she's not a very trustworthy person, but Mayor Mingus uses people like
Tools.
if she finds a use for you, she'll keep you around, and hell, maybe even on her payroll.
She can use me like a tool.
No. No kink shaming.
She
Can we-
banished him,
I'm-
Oliver,
I'm
and she
voting-
banished me too, I might add. And the women and children.
And she was wrong to banish you, we both know that. Having you around is
Good.
for Dialtown. Maybe you can share that. There's no reason not to turn him in. You'd save a life and possibly gain yours back. Look, it's your call at the end of the day. I just wouldn't want you to reap the consequences of
His.
actions.
I ain't no rat man, I don't talk to the cops.
I'm not asking you to help them for
There.
sakes. What if you get cornered and he pulls his gun out of its holster? No, Nick, stop. Let's not go completely psycho.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd just wave the gun around. He wouldn't. Nah, he wouldn't kill anyone. Not really. He couldn't.
Come on out, beat down Billiam. Coast clear, I reckon.
I guess we're split as full again then, eh? Just think about what I said though, alright?
I might. Oh no, I've got to go for it. Yeah. Or.
Yeah.
No. See you later.
Fine. Okay, we'll do. See you later, dude. Mwah.
There we go.
Please.
Think further about murder.
Not.
Being very epic, please and thank you.
Sure. Okay. Maybe. Perhaps not. Nah. Okay. Wow. Bye.
Okay, so you remember my old threat about throwing you into the river?
Hmm.
I'm bringing it back.
Okay. Fair. Valid.
Right, there you are.
Took you long enough getting out here.
There, can I ask what the deal with that place was?
Were you scared in there, Norm?
I was not.
Don't be afraid of your feelings, Norm. Ooh.
I don't have feelings.
Well, what I meant to say was, the inside of that place looked like some sort of spook house. But out front the side says cinema.
What sense does that make?
Oh, it used to be a cinema. Got converted a week after last Valentine's Day.
And yet, the old sign's still up a year later.
I guess they've just been busy?
Uh-huh.
Before I forget,
Thanks for backing me up and down. I told Fezzy about the plan and he threw it first.
been a long time since I felt any sympathy from another human.
Yeah, I'd say Oliver feels plenty of sympathy.
But
I
this
feel like
is
we should-
me. This is my character, and I want justice.
Yeah, true, but it's just that I have a vested interest in talking people down from Catgirl murder.
Oh
I
yeah.
can't think why.
Now I've got to go for the justice. Mingus must die. Don't mention it. Justice will be served tonight at our hands.
You know, Greenie, I reckon I'm almost beginning to like you.
How do I make this noise?
Just smile into the camera. We'll feel it.
Yeah, I said almost.
Ow.
And tarnation did he even wink without her.
And just like that, all admiration I built up here has just slid down the slide of shame.
Now then,
I think we better get moving before anything or anyone undesirable shows up.
Slide of shame is what I call my taint. Relax.
Nick!
I know how this game works pretty well by now.
again?
You're standing in the middle of where I'm looking right now.
Right, because you're looking straight at me.
I ain't following where you're going with this.
It means there's no space for a freeway dialogue scene. You know, because you'd have to stand closer to the left or right of the screen to make space for the other character talking to us, that is.
Huh?
As long as you don't move relative to where I'm looking, we're safe.
That has to be the daftest, most backwards.
It'll work, just watch. See, I told you.
Oh no.
Fuck! The screen can slide across backgrounds now? Oh right, God invented the mechanic for Bigfoot's romance route.
What does any of that drivel even mean? Well, what do we have here? Hey, you said that I could say the line. Yeah, and you said you were able to speedwalk fast enough for us to spring an ambush, not arrive after they'd already left the spook shack. Lucky they loitered around for so long like total morons, or we'd be up shit creek without a paddle.
We can both hear y'all, you know.
Here, what now?
I mean, you were falling into our trap just as we'd planned. By allowing you to show yourselves first, we expertly... He's got a gun, you know. That's right, bozos. I'm holding a gun. And I have a knife in my hand in case he misses, which is, of course, incredibly unlikely.
Is this a bit, or are you actually trying to intimidate us?
Is it working?
No.
How about now?
Also no.
Shit, bro. The scary voice was all I had.
Hang on, beat down Billiam.
Oh,
Sorry, was it your turn?
I think you take over while I have to voice these two idiots.
Who in tarnation are these two rattlesnakes? And why do they look like they're about to maim themselves with their own weapons?
This is, sorry, I forget. Did you guys ever reveal your names? Or are you just unnamed subway mugger and unnamed gun-headed asshole?
We're the infamous crime duo, Stabby and Shooty. Yeah, we're partners in crime, so that means you're out of time. Ha!
Should protect the world from devastation.
Fuck.
How long did it take you to come up with that?
Bro, I plagiarized that from a greeting card website. What did I tell them? Just act natural, bro. So, some weather we're having, eh?
It's nighttime. Nighttime doesn't count as weather.
What about storms? Those happen at night.
Shit, we're beat. We'd best surrender, Norm. No way back from this blunder.
Hang on. Which one of y'all is Shooty and which one of y'all is Stabby?
Oh my god, we're about to finally find out. It's been like 200 Dialtown streams and we're finally going to find out which one is Shooty and which one is Stabby.
It hasn't been 200, but emotionally it feels like it.
I was going to say it's felt like it, yeah.
That's obvious, bozo. Yeah, any old schmuck can figure it out. One tells the knives and the other tells only shooting.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Right. That one of y'all is holding a gun, but has a knife head, and the other one of y'all has a gun head, but is also holding a knife. So, the naming convention could honestly go either way.
Shit, he's...
Do either of y'all actually know?
Of course we know our own stinking names.
Then which y'all is which?
Oh my god.
I'm Stabby.
The deepest lore is revealed to us.
I'm certain of that. Yeah.
So you're certain if I pull your ID out of your pocket and check the name on it, you'll 100% say Stabby and not Shooty?
It's 50-50, bro. Pull out your ID.
They don't know. Oh my god.
You think I've got ID? Little Billy buys booze for me. He's got real fake ID. Wait a minute. I still convinced that, little Billy is his kid.
Little Billy, full-time mad bastard. It's true, I've seen it. It's very convincing.
Shit, they can hear us.
You're talking out loud? Right as I pointed out already.
Shit, I say we just run.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Wait. Would this make them gun runners?
If they both run while holding knives, are they going to hurt themselves?
Yes. They'd hurt themselves standing still. Let's be honest.
They would.
What have you got there, Criminal Geo?
Let me see what you have.
No, bro, we need the money. Think of Barbados, bro. Think of Barbados. You're right, bro. Again, we're Stabby and Shooty, the inseparable crime time duo, and you're Ada.
I have never once seen you two together. Not once.
Shit. They got us there. Whole story's falling apart. What do we do?
For the lover. Alright, partners. Let's cut the horse crud. Why are you hassling us like a couple of starving ticks?
Yeah, neither of us are bank clerks and have no change for you. So, scram, we've got shit to do.
Hey now. Bank robberies and subway muggings were our old gigs. Things are different now. Yeah, bozos. A new day is dawn in this here town. Things are different now.
Say, what's with the accent? They actually from Brooklyn? Or there's just something wrong with them?
One, the other, or both? Probably both.
Definitely both. The only thing wrong with us is that we won't be able to count all the moolah we'll make once we haul you two back to the mayor.
Say, what now?
Yeah, bozos, we're her elite enforcers. Finally, on the other side of the law and the poverty line. There's a huge bounty on your heads, and she handpicked us to bring you straight to her. Yeah, dead or alive. We prefer alive, because frankly, bodies are actually super heavy. Yeah, we're sore from carrying huge bags of mulch for our weekend job. Man, crime just doesn't pay enough to cover the bills anymore.
Shit, guys, congrats on your promotions.
Hey, thanks. Thanks for the appreciation. Fugitives like you make this all worthwhile,
Beat down Billiam. Don't encourage him.
I can't help it. I'm just a kindly goblin.
Yeah, just because you guys are wanted criminals doesn't mean you just gotta be rude. Nothing personal, Greenie, but yeah, we're gonna tie you both up and then call Memengus to collect us up in a sports car. Yeah, we're going for a ride.
Wait, she's coming to collect us? You said you would bring us to her.
Yeah, she doesn't actually trust us. The guy is all the way back up through uptown. Yeah, she said you just skedaddle once our backs are turned and easily lose us.
Then what's the whole thing about our bodies being heavy if y'all wouldn't have to drag him back to town hall?
Well, she'd make us drag you both into her trunk if you just kick the bucket right now. And like I said, bodies are really heavy.
It's true they are.
Beat down, Billiam. I'm really starting to worry if I'm gonna accidentally grievously harm these fellas.
So, what's stopping us from just leaving the spot before the mayor arrives?
That'll be us, bozo.
Oh, good. Come on, Norm, let's go.
Yeah, I wouldn't make any quick moves if I was you. You see, I'm holding a gun and my partner is holding a knife. So
Well, you see, partners, I also happen to have a pistol of my own holstered. So, if it's a duel, you all won.
Shit, he's got a real gun with, like, bullets and junk. I'm out. Gun beats knife. It's classic rock, paper, scissors rules. Well, I have a gun too, so by rock, paper, scissors rules we draw.
Actually, I've already drawn. I appreciate the pun. 10 paces, then we shoot.
Norm, I wouldn't bother. His gun totally isn't loaded.
Hey, shut up, you.
You sure, beat down, Billiam? I mean, I wouldn't put it past him to try and stick us up with an unloaded pistol, but that's quite a ballsy assumption to make.
It actually violates basic gun safety.
Norm, he tried this exact trick on me and my buddy Randy before. Call his bluff, man. He's just a human roach.
Who are you calling a human roach, huh?
I meant the other one, but... See, I don't get what it is that you are. Are you brothers, cousins, lovers, just co-workers? You call each other bro, but I don't get your vibe.
We're beyond your understanding, bozo. Yeah, and you should be afraid of the unknown, you little punk.
Well, if I don't understand the danger of something, why would I fear it?
Shit, they got us there. I mean, can it?
If you're so furious, why don't you just shoot him then, huh?
Norm.
Teach him a lesson.
No bad, Norm.
Because, Mingus said she wants you to, captured alive?
Oh shoot. You said a moment ago that she wants us dead or alive.
Shit, bro, I totally said that. I told you, bro. The dead or alive shtick only works if they assume you actually have a way to ice them. Ah, shit, we've really screwed the pooch on this one. This blows.
Beat down, Billiam. I'm really starting to worry that I'm gonna kill at least one of these two varmints.
No, don't shoot them.
Fine, we won't shoot him.
I like them, Nick.
I do like these idiots.
Fine.
It'd be like murdering Team Rocket.
Exactly. It should be done.
No! Team Rocket are beloved.
I
Exist
personally
only
think...
comedically humiliated by children.
I personally think we should murder everyone. But fine. It's okay. Remember, Norm, human roaches. We can leave them be. Let them scuttle under Mingus's metaphorical fridge as the equally metaphorical bulb lights up. Let's just go on our merry way. We've spent plenty of time on these two clowns.
Shit, bro, they're gonna walk away from us. That's the opposite of what we want. Shit, bro, shit. Rush him with your knife. This thing can barely cut butter, bro. What do you want me to do? Poke at his paper bag and hope I jab an eye on the other side? He'd shoot me for that.
Without hesitation.
Why don't you rush him with your knife head, huh, tough guy? No way, bro. Are you kidding me? That guy has a freaking gun. I ain't doing that. So do you, bro. Except you don't load it, do you? Hey, your head's a gun too, bro, so I don't see you loading your noggin with bullets. I told you, I'm afraid if I open her up, I'll get dust in my head.
Oh, no one wants that.
No, I don't want a dusty barrel.
A dusty barrel is what you get when it's been a while.
You know, this actually brings a whole new meaning to blowing your brains out.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Beat down, Billiam. And now fear that I'm gonna murder these two muttonheads in a slightly messy manner.
Okay, now that we've thoroughly established your lack of everything, yeah, we're just gonna go.
Can you guys rough yourselves over a little and tell them how we really fought you hard if either of you happens to run into...
Not a chance.
Come on, if you don't, she'll rough us up.
And boy, do I envy her that pleasure. Come on, beat down, Billiam. Those eggs of yours aren't gonna take a gander at themselves.
I mean, they might when they hatch.
Yeah, they might well.
I'm sure we took photos. What do you mean they escaped? I didn't even ask you to bring them to me. You just had to hold them there. The idea of doing the alley ambush was so that you could stand with your backs to the alley entrance, so they couldn't do the old different dash.
There's nothing we could have done, man. That cowboy fella had a gun.
You have a gun. You both have guns.
Yeah, when we asked you for bullets?
Me making the shrewd decision not to give you two idiots bullets is the sole reason you both managed to make it back alive at all.
See, this is why you should have sent yours truly, my ostentatious hatted ally.
Has he brought...
He's brought our eggs.
Oh, it's the eggs. I thought that was an anaconda.
I'm pretty sure that's eggs. It just says
Definitely
revolting.
eggs. Yeah,
There's a
it's
little
gotta
note
be.
on there, revolting, and I think that's Mayor Mingus on there. Well, you see, I've got my trusty liver action. Far more reliable than the pea shooter, are equally as hated as I, friend, is carrying in his holster, I dare say. Or hatted even, not hated. There's always hats with them.
Right. Except I wanted this to be a discreet Operation Feral. Blowing a cryptid-sized hole in the spook house wall with a barrage of rifle pot shots is hardly inconspicuous.
Should have sent me instead. I had to stump them with a mind-boggling riddle till you arrived.
Seat warmers don't speak.
To tell you the truth, Miss Crown, I don't know if we're exactly cut out for this enforcing stuff.
You're right. You absolutely aren't.
You thought you were uncomfortable before. The word Mayor Mingusi has just popped into my head.
Out! Bang!
Oh, I'm so proud of myself.
The vodka in my drink is not going to be enough anymore. You're
I
both
feel-
fired. Get out.
Oh shit, bro. There goes our paychecks.
And no hinges left on the Dialtown train.
If you need
Wait.
us.
That metaphor does not work at all over. Like, trains don't have hinges.
Yeah. Well, actually, they do between carriages, but without the hinges,
Well,
they'll
fuck.
actually derail, won't they?
Oh, yeah.
It's that metaphor.
Well, that fits. Yeah, that fits.
Well, if you need us,
Won't.
well, we'll be lying in the gutter and adding to the town's filth of our own.
Good. Do not let me catch either of you near here again.
Jeez, it's always exile with you, isn't it?
Incompetent goons be damned. My plans will just have to adapt. Viror, am I correct in my belief that Bigfoot has been securely placed behind bars?
Correct, madame. He is safe and sound in captivity, ready to be studied extensively.
Yes. And who's monitoring his enclosure at the zoo at this current moment?
Oh, please be Randy.
Oh my god. Did you perchance wish for me to ask my gift shop cashier to observe the...
Oh, for the love of God. I think that's actually my favourite joke in the entire game. Go watch the Ape Man, Viror, and stay there. The last thing we need is a containment breach within a containment breach.
But think of the research possibilities, Your Highness. If I were to gain the opportunity to observe Bigfoot in an uncontrolled environment...
Yes, and then think about my chances of re-election. May I remind you, I actually need to receive votes to get re-elected.
So what if you lose the love of the great unwashed? Don't you always rig our elections anyway?
Yeah, I'm engaging with this.
You're engaging. He's bringing up election fraud.
That's exactly my point, you half-pint half-wit. If nobody votes for me, and I still get into office regardless, the dull masses will finally figure out that our ballot boxes
Oh.
were really swans.
Ballot box, that's one!
Oh my god, it all makes so much sense now.
So this is how Randy ties into this. The ballots will get investigated by the Commission, and they discover that I hired you to create crude crayon forgeries of the shredded ballots. I'd have to pay a lot of plebs to make a catastrophe like that disappear.
You said cat ass trophy.
I have killed before, you know. Just go, Viror, and make haste. Oh, and take those ghastly eggs with you, unless their mucus binds them to the table and they become a permanent fixture in the room.
Superb! Onwards and upwards then. Farewell, my friends.
Wonderful. And with that, I've halved the number of cretins left in the room.
Do Abel next.
Oh, speaking of, Abel,
No, please, I have a family.
you left the sticky note that I gave you at the site of the green one's nest upon collecting their filthy shelled offspring, correct?
Oh yeah, I did, sure.
Excellent. That's the rest of the plan set into motion then.
The sticky note makes up the rest of your entire scheme, huh? Must be one hell of a note.
Yes, I think they'll find the note compelling, to say the least. After all, the note says that if the two don't instantly surrender themselves to me, as I'll be dining on green omelettes tonight.
And ham.
Wait, hold on, that's one of them reality thingies again. Plot hole. Nasty fellas.
Will you let God butt in? Hear him
Okay,
out
yeah,
or
I wanna
gaslight God.
Yeah, let's hear him out. I want to actually know what he's on about here.
Yeah, I'm interested in the plot hole too, actually. Yeah, let's hear him out.
What are you blathering about now, you dishevelled mongrel?
See, that no makes no sense, because you lack the supreme depravity needed to scarf down the immensely fierce and curiously revered nuclear omelets. Besides, you just gave the eggs to Furor.
That isn't a plot hole, my daft canid screened employee. I simply lied about planning to eat the, whatever you call that wretched dish, in order to ensure that the green one complies with my orders to surrender.
My God, that's devious.
Wait. Did...
He
Wait.
just invoked himself.
Yeah, is he his god or does he have a god? Is it gods all the way up?
I know, maybe
I
it's
mean-
like in... Maybe, you know, like how some monarchs consider themselves a deity but also rule by divine right, so they technically rule by their own divine right. Maybe it's like that.
yeah.
But instead of a monarch ruling by his own divine right, he's actually a god ruling by his own divine right, but like differently.
Alternatively, he hasn't quite admitted to himself that Stromboli really is God.
Oh God. Yes. Yes.
That wasn't a compliment. You just made me use my own name in vain.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Now I can sit back, pour myself a nice goblet of milk, and...
Yeah, nah.
Excuse me?
You know, like, yeah? Let me out. You forgot to plan if the cowboy decides not to bother accompanying that green bozo into the funfair itself.
Why would that be an issue? They'd simply reunite once the green one finds the note, and the plan would continue as normal from that point.
Uh-huh. And which one of the two are you banking on reading the note? The green bozo's illiterate.
Oh, that's a good point. As much as I hate to say it, little Billy has a point. A little piece of
Oh
shit.
no. Well, I'm sure our egg-laying friend will simply bring the note back to Norm for him to read in that case. Surely.
10 quid says the green schmuck will just mistake the sticky note for a slice of cheese and devour it instantly.
No, even they wouldn't. This is going to smash cut to exactly that, isn't it?
What colour's the paper? I'm waiting for that smash cut.
Oh, for the love of... It's truly ceaseless, isn't it? Abel, yeah...
Nope, you swore that I wouldn't have to go back out.
Are you kidding? Fine. Back to plan A then. Billy, just track them down, tie them up, and drag them back to me.
Okay then. Just leave it to me, Puss Puss.
Do not.
You're actually in luck, because tying people up happens to be a talent of mine, you know?
Yes, I've seen your school report card. You're a scary, scary child.
I'd honestly delete you from time by cock-blocking your parents before they could conceive you, if I weren't afraid that you'd simply pop up somewhere else later in the timeline and jump scare me when I least expected it.
You should be afraid of me, Mutt. I've got powerful friends, you know.
Yeah, I very much already am. Be less demonic, please and thank you.
All right, go now, you impertinent scamp. Wreak literal havoc.
I love Little Billy. I love playing Little Billy. I hate him, he's a little shit, but I love playing
I hate
Little
him
Billy.
so much.
But remember this, if you fail, there will be consequences.
Little Billy's going back to juvie. Cool beans.
Hey, you stop that. I was being intentionally menacing. That means I get the last word in. Have I made myself clear, Runt?
Okay, sure, whatever.
Good. Now get going. And if you disappoint me, I'll make sure you won't soon forget it. So help me God.
Did you just take God's name in vain while sitting in the same room as the dude?
Oh my God.
What did I just...
Nah, it's fine, kid. I use the mayor's name as a word for birch, so it's only fair I extend her the same courtesy.
Excuse me? I've eaten birds and live mice, you know. So don't assume that I don't have the emotional capacity to devour you whole as well.
Are you claiming that you're powerful enough to eat God?
Are you claiming that you're powerful enough to stop me?
No. Nah, I was just asking,
Oh, for the love of... We don't have time for this. Our scene shall now end, and I shan't fade back in.
And stop fading the screen back every time I quip you, neurotic kitty killjoy.
Where did we even find you?
We ask that question every day of Little Billy.
About the mayor's cat head.
For the last time, I told you. I don't know why in tarnation she went and got that asinine procedure done to herself.
I apologise to everyone with our natural Southern American accent.
Oh yeah, we're gonna butcher it.
I've just noticed that the poster in the background is wanted us and the reward you get to live.
Yep.
Amazing.
Other than Grandpappy happen to have a cat that looks the exact same as she does now, the collection's lost on me.
Just doesn't make sense, you know? What possible normality plan could allow her to be in Dialtown, but not us?
She's a bigoted, bushy-tailed bandit, partner. She's a nut job, plain and simple.
Thank you, man with bag on his head.
Is that a train?
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to understand someone like her will just leave you with a sore noggin.
What are we doing rambling around here anyhow?
If we want to avoid getting detected, surely we want to avoid passing through places that might get spotted by prime pedestrians, right?
Oh, relax. You think we'll find anyone down here at this time of night? I mean, Rotary Christ, this place tends to be deserted enough before rat hour hits.
Do not explain to me what rat hour is.
But you didn't even ask.
Because I don't want to know.
All right, you baby.
You know, I'm surprised this cesspit's train to even run this late at night.
Oh, they run 24/7. I honestly don't think this place even has a single human worker left at this point.
That can't be right. Who's operating the trains then?
Robots. Or ghosts, maybe?
That's ridiculous.
Hey, I said or, not and. Now both. Both would be ridiculous, all right.
Okay, forget me apparently asking about subway specters and such. A more apt question might be,
Why not just walk to the funfair and just stick to the back alleys and such?
that way we'd avoid dealing with wheeled automatons or extra-worldly vehicular visitors.
Well, the funfair's on the outskirts of town. That's a long walk.
Is it me or is the screen just continually jiggling?
It is. It's
Like it's
just
having an
eternal
breakdown.
jiggle. Oh, it stopped now.
That's a right sorry place to put your town's amusements, ain't it?
Land's expensive in the city, man. I live in a tent in the park for a reason, bucko. Lord, to build a functional amusement park in the city, your roller coaster would probably have to go through the mayor's office. And who'd want to ride a coaster that ends up within scratching distance of...
I'm sorry, did you just say you live in a tent or that?
Shut up. The exposition's been established. Move on. I need to say that more often.
Right. With any luck, one of these trains should stop us for us soon enough.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Yeah, what?
Oh.
Is that little Billy?
It's little Billy.
It's Krungus. It's Big Krungus. It's getting
It's
closer.
Colossal Billy.
No. It couldn't be.
Partner, I haven't an inkling of what yet.
Jesus Christ!
Oh god, oh fuck.
Billy's back, bozos!
Incarnation?
Little Billy, my arch nemesis.
Hang on, I thought I was Fezzi's arch nemesis.
Oh yeah, actually that sounds correct. Well, in that case, I just think you're a fucking dick then.
Beat down, Billiam. Do you really have to use such vulgar language around kids?
So you think that's vulgar, huh? Little Billy.
My ears!
Jesus.
Okay, never mind. That was a whole lot of slurs. At least the words I happen to recognize were all slurs. Beat down, Billiam. Did you teach those words to the children of Dialtown?
I mean, I can see where you might get that impression.
Yeah. What? You think I didn't invent half those words, huh? Think again, you bagged bozo.
Please be about to shoot a child.
Yes. Yes.
Why, yeah.
Do it, Norm.
Wait, hang on just a minute.
Do it.
What in tarnation is a Krungus anyhow?
It's my pride and joy, bucko. The Emperor slur. A word that will be uttered by the one and only Colossal Billy to mark the end of days.
God, it's Colossal Billy again.
This is the deep lore we're waiting for.
Yeah.
What is this? First, the two weapon-headed goons, and now you. This is turning into a Suda 51 game. Don't tell me the mayor started some kind of villainous league to conspire against me and beat down Billiam.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. She named it the Mingling.
What a name.
That's the best you could come up with?
Hey, I didn't name the stupid thing. I'm just here for the perks, man.
Okay, can we hurry this along, I guess, then?
Yeah, this is only the second encounter we had to deal with thus far, and it's already getting old.
In fairness, the first one was a 2-for-1 offer. Honestly, no exaggeration here. Those two fools aged me prematurely.
Mood.
I am aged, Norm.
Okay, so here's how this is gonna go down, bozos. I'm gonna hog-tie you both with licorice and then drag you straight back to the mayor's office. Knowing me, I'll likely make a game of it and try and drag you over as much of the broken glass on the pavement as I can.
You're one frightening child, ain't you?
Funny, the mayor trusts a literal child to drag us to her, but not the other two.
Well, duh. Unlike those two bozos, I'm cut out for actual crime.
Are those two gonna be? I don't give a shit about them.
No.
I have to do it.
No, you don't.
No, I do. I have to kill
No,
the
you
child.
don't.
I have to kill the child.
I mean,
You do
you'll
not-
miss out on content.
It's
And
Billy
miss out on
though.
making-
But it's Billy.
But it's me doing the Billy voice.
Nice, kill him. Do it now, Norm.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I offend you, Norm?
He's a kid, beat down Billiam.
Oh, I didn't read it.
He's a pint-sized demon.
Oh yeah, he's no child. He's a pint-sized demon. I've seen him down seagulls with his slingshot from 20 yards. He's absolutely wretched, Norm. Shoot him now.
Beat down Billiam? You know I can.
Oh, so you'll snag the mayor, but spare little Billy?
Little runt's only a half pant. He doesn't know any better.
He knows exactly how much harm he does, Norm. He's despicable.
You're talking like a loony, partner.
Nah, bro, they're right in fairness. I am pretty deplorable.
All right, kid. I'm gonna say this as concisely as I possibly can. If you didn't leave us the hell alone, you're gonna find yourself with a belly full of lead. Are we clear?
Oh, as if I'd lose a mark to, like, Froggy McGee and you, pistol-packing pops. Do you have any idea how high your bounties are, huh? For the first time ever, you two are wanted, Sticky.
Wait, am I sticky because, or is Sticky Norm because of his sticky note face?
Sure.
Wait, now that you mention it, that is quite a big sticky note.
It is. Where the hell did you get it?
The stickiest note.
Besides, why would I give you two up? I know you don't have the balls to drop me, cowboy. You said so yourself.
Do it, Norm.
Not, perhaps not. Though, I could just hand my pistol to my buddy beat down Billiam over here, you know?
Yes.
Give it to me, and I'll do what you should have did 10 minutes ago.
They'd shoot you dead in a heartbeat.
Yes. It's true. My index finger's already clenching in anticipation.
Well, shit. You know what? Fuck this. Unlike the mayor, I know not to bother with shit that's more trouble than it's worth. I'll just go watch intensely gory videos to get my anger out.
Nice. That's something non-serial killers in the making do.
Yeah, fine. Just go.
Can I still pew-pew?
He's leaving peacefully. Let him go.
As if you'd have the balls to shoot me anyway, Greenie.
Norm, I beg of thee, the pistol, I require it!
Nah, let him return to his shitty leader and tell her of his failure. You just made me swear, y'all.
Failure? Hey, this is only the beginning for me, bozo. Once I scrap the whole mercenary shtick, I'll just lobby the government to get my way like a fast food giant or an oil company that drowns pelicans in crude oil.
Oh, nice. That's a good tactic.
Way easier for me. Peace out, bozos. Hot damn.
Oh, Jesus
That
Christ.
is one
Fuck
scary
Christ,
cow.
balls.
Go. Eat it.
Yes! Norm, yes! Please tell me you've killed him. Ah. Huh. I thought you were a better shot than that.
Oh, he's just fashed and stampeded it.
I never miss. That's just a turn of the light. Like when I take pot shots at rogue raccoons that wander on my garbage can, or an unwanted taxman.
You don't shoot any and all taxmen that approach you?
If you hadn't let him go back and tell his boss all about how he soiled his britches when you shot at him, they'll just send another. Man, hasn't anyone ever taught that kid about hell?
Oh, I think he knows.
Hey, don't slander hell.
Does Dialtown not have any churches these days?
Oh no,
No,
Norm's
we need to
going.
introduce you to Dialtown.
Most churches in town are only registered as such for tax reasons. Like our local, if it ain't a sin if you put your crumbs in the bin donut store.
This place makes me sick to my stomach.
We do have one real church that I know of. But, well, word on the playground is that Billy has an eternal ban there.
Eternal? You mean a lifetime ban, surely?
No, it's eternal. Applies to his corpse, too. The priest's terrified that Billy'd arrange to get his casket booby-trapped if/when he dies.
Oh, he would.
And, sneak a cannon in there that shoots raw meat at the congregation.
Oh, he absolutely would.
Or, set up the funeral buffet food to look like tiny tooth-picked chunks of himself.
So, I guess the priest ain't backing on the little varmint suddenly seeing the light then, eh?
Oh boy, no. Priest says that kid's a lost cause, whatever that means.
Jesus never called even one of those sinners he met a lost cause, for the record.
Right, but Jesus never met little Billy. Jesus was never forced to use the word swanacide once in his entire life.
Did you even have swans back then?
If little Billy was around back then, nowhere would have swans left, Norm.
All right, you convinced me. Enough talk of the ominous dwarf.
Say, how often do the trains tend to stop at this station?
Next one should be stopping right now.
That's good timing.
Relatively convenient.
Especially with how long we dicked around.
Oh no, is Agent Smith about to step off?
Mr. Anderson.
Oh, God. How in tarnation did you...
Echolocation.
Forget it. Let's just board the train and be done with it. What do you mean, they got away?
What part of that sentence didn't you get?
Was this why we were doing the pinky and the brain bit? How on earth did you let them get away?
Easy. The cowboy was holding the gun and I wasn't. You know, because someone decided not to give me...
Don't you dare. We both know that with a gun, you'd be an astronomically greater threat to my perfect society reforms than those two clowns ever were.
You're right. I totally would be. Either way, we're on the way to the funfair right now. So nothing has changed much aside from you somehow looking like even more of an incompetent hack than you did before.
Billy, I mean this in the nicest possible way. Why? Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. Let me just stretch a bit. I am going to club you to death with an effing hammer now.
Right, except you can't do that.
I can. And in fact, I'm currently probing the immediate vicinity for the nearest hammer.
But I have information.
All right. You know the shtick, half pint? Spill the beans. I'm going to show God what your beating heart looks like.
I'm honestly just curious to see if he really has one. I'm half expecting like a miniature limestone obelisk that says something akin to "I died for the bands" on it instead.
So basically, the cowboy is planning to fill you with bullet holes once they arrive at the funfair and see that the hobgoblin's wretched offspring's missing. All right, now, can I take out a loan to start an oil company? I want to kill pelicans with crude oil.
Who doesn't? Who among us can say we haven't considered drowning a pelican in a barrel of sweet, sweet crude?
Me.
Well, what? Are you saying this is an unusual thought to have?
Yes.
Wait. Is Elon Musk a pelican?
Yeah, sure. If it lets me drown a pelican in sweet, sweet crude, sure.
Only if Elon Musk counts the pelican.
Yeah, totally. In my book, Elon Musk is definitely a pelican.
What the fuck has this stream become?
I'm not guaranteeing that the pelican I drown in sweet, sweet crude oil is going to be Elon Musk, but I'll definitely get a pelican.
Moving on. For the purpose of argument, we'll only do that in Minecraft. Let me get this straight. You're asking me this right after you alert me to an assassination plot.
So is that a yes?
Yes. Obviously, I'm going to give you the loan.
Oh, sweet.
Now, get out. Let the adults and God discuss this.
Who's even left? Oh, yeah, Abel.
Man, you went from having a cryptid eating your trash to playing target practice with the sheriff that time forgot. You should have just taken the leaf from God's book and done nothing today.
Always a winning strategy.
I love God so much. That would sound weird on any other stream, but...
Here we are!
You don't understand. I had to get rid of them to recreate the post... This is fine.
Oh God, I forgot. She just wants this because of that one damn postcard with her grandfather in it.
We know they're coming here, so... Yeah, so wait. Did she have herself surgically turn into a cat just so the cat would be present?
Yeah.
I feel like, yeah.
And she wasn't present in that photo, I guess, but the cat was.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's just weird.
Yeah.
It's like self-erasure. I mean, I can relate to that. I would love to not be present right now.
And yet.
God damn it. I thought you were about to say something serious and heartfelt, so I was like all quiet and listening properly, and then you just dropped back.
It is the way of Dialtown.
I can set an ambush. No, a trap. Put a bucket above the door filled with scorpions, perhaps.
I'm writing this down for the good of our cause.
And what if they break in through a window? There goes your scorpion bucket over the door plan.
Then I'll just scorpion bucket trap every possible entry point then.
Man, with all due respect, I've seen the contents of your scorpion drawer. That sounds like a euphemism.
It does.
You got enough scorpions to fill like 3 buckets tops.
Oh, for the love of...
Ah, shit, he's right. Berate or ask God for ideas.
Both are
Okay,
valid.
let's ask God.
Okay, last resort.
I want to hear more from God. God, do you perchance have any suggestions of your own?
Sure do. Send me.
Oh, interesting.
Well, that's enough from God for tonight.
Okay. Amazing.
Really. I've been serious and whatnot. Send me. I'll deal with those 2 scallywags.
How on earth would you succeed where the small demonic one had no chance?
Well, I'm God for a start. All I have to do is turn the bullets into the E-Hormat's gun into gravy, and then what do you know? Threat diffused.
You can do that.
No clue. Maybe. I'm a little rusty, but I created the universe, didn't I? Hell, I'm sure I could drop them off in some kind of pocket dimension. I'd love to see those 2 figure out a way out of one of those cesspits without my help.
So, you can be somewhat useful to me, aside from using that toasty keister of yours.
It's weird because this is exactly what Becca said to me earlier when I reached for something high up.
Yeah, like watch this.
Except
Oh my
God
God.
in heart, there is no choice.
There is no choice. It's got Stromboli on it.
I'm the powerful.
Stromboli.
Stromboli.
I like that it says God stop. Fine. There is no choice.
Yeah. All right. I'll cut you a deal, Trash Hound. Imprison the fugitives, and I'll pay you what I would have paid Stabby, Shooty, and the scary half-pint had they succeeded.
What, money?
Yes, obviously I mean money. A vast amount of it, too.
How about you just throw an omelette on top of the rest of the dog food you promised me for a job well done, and we'll call it a day?
Hobo, I am the supreme ruler of Dialtown. I can grant you anything your houndish heart desires, no matter how opulent or decadent that request. Titles, land, riches, untold power. It can all be yours. Like, he's already literally God.
Yeah, like what more does he need?
Nah, an omelette's good. I'm seeing Mickey tomorrow, and that boy sure loves his omelettes.
Why not just ask for 2 omelettes, so we each get one?
Nah, we'll share.
You'll be lucky if I don't season the omelette with rice in at this point.
I'd prefer if you didn't. If me and him are sharing, Mikey's allergic to poison.
Oh, superb.
Fine. Just go. Contain those 2 meandering fools, and the omelette you crave shall be yours.
Right, here we are, the outskirts of town.
Kinda peaceful out here. Reminds me a little of my old homestead.
Minus the glowing neon amusements in the background, I suppose.
Ha! Told you that not all of downtown's such a rotten place.
Right, because there ain't nobody around these parts safe for us.
My tent's pretty much the same. Wait, idea.
Nope, I'm not moving into your tent with you, partner.
Oh, come on, it'd be fun.
It would not be fun.
Eternal slumber party.
You said that your tent's over in the park, right?
Yeah, it is. Why?
I think I could resist the urge to shoot every swan I see.
Vicious bastards.
Oh man, Randy's gonna love you.
Oh, he is.
Who's Randy?
He's a friend of mine and a former mortal nemesis to swankind. Oh, and you're about to meet him.
Oh yeah, 'cause hit Randy.
For a green scoundrel, you sure are well connected, aren't you?
And by the end of tonight, you'll be well connected too.
Not if I can help it, I won't.
I still don't get your weird vendetta against innocent residents of Dialtown.
Partner.
If ordinary folks let bigotry reign supreme and just watch you get mistreated without lifting a finger, don't you think they're at least somewhat complicit in your mistreatment?
Oh no, I feel like this argument's calling me out specifically.
Now let's try and good folks just look on.
Right, but Karen and Oliver helped us out.
Alright, those 2 may have assisted us, granted.
And Randy's gonna help us too.
You really think so?
I know so. He's a massive pushover. Now come on, Randall's waiting.
I wonder which band she's gonna have.
Oh yeah.
So much for him awaiting us. You're even there.
Oh, he's asleep inside the booth. He sleeps in there.
Not a very good employee, is he? Sleeping on the job?
Oh, you misunderstand. He isn't on the job right now. He sleeps at work.
Partner, I don't mean this in a mean sort of way, but
I reckon if the human ancestors that sprouted legs and crawled out of the ocean knew that the effort would result in Randy's life being a thing.
I honestly reckon he'd have crawled on back into the ocean, gnawed off his own legs off, just in case he changed his mind, and wanted to give evolving another go later.
Hey now, a year ago he slept in a dumpster.
Well, that's progress, I suppose.
All right, we're going to need to wake him up.
Oh, that's easy. I know just how to wake him up.
Is he gonna fire again?
Yes.
Make some noise. He'll shit himself, but he'll wake up.
Can do.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, Christ. How many bullets has this got? Oh, yeah, no, loads. Sweetheart.
Yes.
Yeah, the wars I hear. Beat down Billiam and a cowboy. Bone Lord, I haven't seen you in a whole year. What are you doing here?
Hey, man. Yeah, we kind of need a favor. Okay, but first, meet Norm. Norm, Randall. Randall, Norm.
Hey, say, what's with the paper bag over your head, friend?
I've just noticed he's not got the swan rash bandages on.
Oh, no, he hasn't.
He is no longer plagued by the stigmata of the Christ.
But he's still a Nokia 3310.
Wait, are you also trying to conceal your hideous face from the world? Didn't work for me. People said they could still smell my virginity through the bag.
Oh my God. Tell me, what do you think Randall's virginity smells of?
It smells of a crashed pillow girlfriend.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, all right, okay. Let me actually...
This is going to stay in on the YouTube video, and I'm going to get some really fucking weird comments.
Yeah, you are.
So weird. Do it, though. Comment right now. Leave a comment down below. Also, like and subscribe, you fucking bastards. And then leave a comment down below that says, I think Randall's virginity smells of, and then whatever you fucking want. Go wild. I'll ban you all. Well, anyway, so tiger balm, and I think that would be pleasant.
Festering swan giblets, though.
That's less pleasant. Sweaty swans.
Oh, God. I don't know.
The birds even sweat.
Randall's virginity sounds like it's mine for the taking. Well, it might not be swan sweat that's on the sweaty swans. It could be Randall's sweat.
Yeah.
That's true, but that's circular reasoning then.
Anyway, and I address this to everyone right now. Please, cease your gibbering and jabbering, partner. You're bumming me out.
That's not why he's hiding his face. He's a normie, Randy.
I told you not to call me a...
Wait, really? In the flesh? Head? I didn't know that your type were allowed to be here in Dialtown.
Randy, cool it.
Nah, I was exiled from 10 years ago, just like a green buddy was last spring.
I don't know if I should be more afraid that you're a normie or a cowboy. I mean, cowboys are close to rodeo clowns, so I have to read this and you all have to listen. I've had a few bad erotic experiences with Yekor men, you know.
I don't know whether to chastise you for implying that you should be afraid of normies, or question how you've somehow managed to grow a sexual distaste for cowboys, given how few of us are moseying on around these parts.
Wait, before you do decide whether or not you wish to chastise or interrogate me, Kinky, did I mishear what you said, or did you say that B. Billiam was also exiled from Dialtown?
Yeah, you see, Randy, it all started with a tantalizing green breakfast.
This will go smoother if I explain all this again.
Several minutes of barely comprehensible, frantic explanation later.
Frankly, I would have also eaten the green breakfast a year ago, before I actually managed to land a job that allowed me to actually buy my own food.
Yeah, that tracks.
That's fair. Probably would have picked the syringes out of it first, though. I'm sure the syringes were crunchy.
Poppycock, the syringes add flavor.
A little sting, a little bite.
A little zhuzh to it, a little something, a little je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, and that flavor is plastic. Plastic should be made into oil for drowning Elon Musk.
And pelicans.
And maybe Little Billy.
Yeah.
What if Little Billy is actually the spawn of a pelican and an Elon Musk?
What the fuck?
This is a pro-child and pelican drowning stream.
Okay, I'm leaving. No. I'm very confused.
I'm an entire glass of wine deep right now. I don't drink very
a
often.
third of a bottle of whiskey down.
Non-alcohol, most tea.
51%.
So, on a more relevant note, what is it that you two need from me?
We need to enter the funfair. Got to check if my eggs are all right.
Oh, that's no problem. You two can go right in. Let me know when you need me to open the gate.
You know we don't have any money, right? Well, Beat Down Billiam doesn't. Bills in my wallet have phoneless presidents on them, which I doubt your boss would accept.
Hey, it's all good. Beatdown Billiam never has money. They eat gravel and live in a tent mere yards from a swan-infested pond. That's kind of a given, you know.
They what?
But I owe Beatdown Billiam my life, Norm. They got me this job. Saved me from living in a literal dumpster. If they hadn't pushed me to go for this job, well, I never would have realized that I deserved better.
And you'd still be getting off mobsters.
Jesus. That's
Also, I'd be terrified of a automaton. I'd probably be incredibly dead by now, in all honesty, lying face down in the pond, being pecked at by ravenous waterfowl. All while a hotline customer is still on the line asking me if I'm feeling randy tonight.
Alright, I only got some of that, but it all sounded immensely hellish. You have my sympathy, partner.
Thanks, but I don't need that anymore. Thanks to Beatdown Billiam, I've had time to heal.
Heal? Wait, Randy, your bandages, they're gone.
Since I don't have to wrangle hostile feathered shredder dinos every day, my hands have had time to heal too, I guess. You don't know how much of a difference you've made in my life, Beatdown Billiam. I never would have stopped feeling sorry for myself or realized that my happiness is in my own hands without you.
Jeez, is there anyone in Dialtown that you haven't helped, partner? This is starting to get borderline ridiculous.
Wait till you meet Bigfoot.
Hey, it's no coincidence, Norm. They even gave me a new head for my bandage.
Normally, I presume that you said those two words in the wrong way around, but I've seen weirder things today.
Oh yeah, no, I was always messing up my greeting as the, here's a fun fact. The first thing I ever said to Beatdown Billiam was an immediate F-up. Set the bar at an appropriately low level the moment I began talking. And still, Beatdown Billiam gifted me my new bandage, made me feel like a sweetheart. Every day, I try to live life decisively, to live up to the bandage's expectations. They say you got to fake it till you make it after all. What I'm saying is, Beatdown Billiam doesn't give up on people. It's almost as if he's mechanically impelled to see more content.
I feel like we've given up on a lot of things.
I mean, we're still playing this game, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
He's right about himself, you know. It's safe to hope again, Norm. I promise.
Alright, enough of the mushy stuff.
Kiss me, Norm.
I suppose you're giving me a lot to think about. Come on, let's
Kiss
get
them, Norm.
eggs of yours. God.
You seem sort of dazed, baby.
I'm not a baby. I just can't believe how many lives you affected for the better is all.
Go right on inside, friends. Gates open when you're ready to go.
Will do. It was a pleasure to meet you, Randy. Thank you kindly for the wisdom, friend. Happy trails.
Hey, it's no problem. I hope you two find what you're looking for.
Oh, motherfucker.
Fuck, where are the eggs?
Jesus.
They're exactly what I'm looking for.
Half of that did not come across on Discord because you were so fucking high-pitched.
Yep.
It sounded like you were strangling a cat.
Well, yeah, that's how I do all of my noises.
Wait a minute.
Help.
Site's been disturbed.
Hang on just a moment. Is that a sticky note?
You would know what one of those looks like, wouldn't you, Norm? Let me see here.
Papa's got a new face.
What in turn?
I just ate the sticky note.
Checks out.
You just ate my face. That's just messed up. Why'd you just do that?
For a free slice of cheese, of course I ate it.
Exactly what was predicted. It was written on it, partner. Context.
Now we'll never get to know what it said.
Well, if they wanted us to read the words, then maybe they shouldn't have written what they had to say on a slice of cheese.
You're a goddamn ingrate, you.
Wait, hold it for a jiffy.
Why do you assume I have my face scrolled onto?
Well, it could be cheese, in fairness, which allures me. But you're also armed with a real gun, so I was just planning to wait till you blinked so I could lick it and find out.
You're just a fleshy fern with a green pumpkin hanging off it, I swear to God.
Nice try, but pumpkins aren't green. Well, okay, granted, the rotten ones are.
Also unripe ones.
What kind of clown would make the protagonist of a game of theirs orange?
What
Hey, fellows, what's the haps?
Oh, speak of the devil, or rather, speak of the god? Norm, meet God. God, Norm.
Howdy, partner. Might have found that in it. I learned how to talk like a cowboy from Mikey.
Are you serious? You want me to believe that this fella's God? I'm a God-fearing Christian, you know. Do you honestly believe I'd be gullible enough to...
Hey, you don't need to be afraid of me, man. I'm as chill as they come. Besides, you sound like a Brit trying to do an American voice.
Doing my best here. I'm trying.
I can't believe I'm the only one here who can do a deep South American accent.
I can't believe, again, we're gonna have to depose the streamer.
A Texan has actually said my accent was okay.
Okay, let's hear it then.
Oh no. On the spot. I'll do the next norm line. I've got to have someone to read.
Oh.
It was another Texan. She goes to a different school.
Oh, wait. Shoot, I misspoke. You actually should be very much afraid of me. Sorry, my bad. I'm not used to being an active threat.
What's up, God? What has you feeling all aggressive today?
Oh, right, yeah. The mayors are looking for you too.
Really? The mayor hired you to come and retrieve us?
Wait, I just realised something. Mayor Minkus has made herself a cat girl. She sent God to do her bidding. She has the power of God and anime on her side.
I have the power of God and anime on my side. Wait,
Oh my fucking god.
She sent a real dog's body to do this job as well. I will leave. I know when I'm not wanted. I don't actually. That's why I continue to stream.
Yeah, and boy, she must have been a special kind of desperate to have to turn to me of all people.
Why are you doing this, Godman? Surely you've got other stuff to do with your time. You're better than this.
Nah, I'm really not.
Shit, you've got me there.
Okay, Nick, let's hear it.
Lord, it's like watching a preschooler negotiate with a particularly crafty stray dog.
Okay, yeah, that was pretty good.
Oh, the Irish one, only this once. Okay. Hang on, I got to try and, because it's written cowboy, so I got to try and...
Irish this cowboy.
Yeah, that sounds wrong. I'm gonna Irish this cowboy.
Well, just give him whiskey.
Cowboys,
Lord, it's like watching a preschooler negotiate with a particularly crafty stray dog.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Jesus, Bree, don't read it.
Okay, don't read what?
Don't do it. Protect your precious innocence from that sentence.
I am going to Irish
better.
this cowboy until he coexists whiskey.
Sadly
Yeah.
not, but yeah, we'll
Whiskey.
pretend that's it. Yeah, it's totally not pre-coming.
But wait, wouldn't pre-coming just be coming early? That's just coming. I have no idea what's going on now.
Are we gonna have a moment where chat explains pre-cummed? No, let's continue. I'm dying.
Yes, keep it up, chat, keep it up. This stream will be mine.
Speaking of, God, I never pegged you as the mercenary type, in all honesty. Really, it seems like too much effort for you.
Well, yeah, normally it would be, sure, but would you believe it? She offered me an entire omelette in exchange for me bringing you two fellas to her. I'm seeing Mikey tomorrow, and I want like a big shot for the boy. TM. Big shots all have omelettes, right? Registered trademark.
Beat down, William. I'm having those murderous thoughts of mine again. In amongst all of the weird sexual thoughts.
Thanks for the heads up, Norm. Oh, by the way, hey God, have you seen my eggs?
It's canon. That entire conversation took place in Norm's head.
Oh yeah, sure.
Sweet. What's the haps there, my man?
Mingus told me to ask you where you think she's getting the eggs for my omelette from.
The fridge, I would think.
Oh right, yeah. That's exactly where I'd assumed she'd have dug around from too, right? Yeah. No. She says she's gonna cook your unhatched babes.
No, that's like 5 omelettes worth of egg, though. What's she gonna do with the other 4?
She says she's gonna slap the rest of them into a big old pot and make herself a massive po' boy's gumbo.
That's really lame. I hate it when the mayor devours my younglings.
Yeah, it's a real bummer, all right. Right, let's get this over with. I'm gonna quickly tie you both up, then I can take you back to...
Hang on just a moment. You're not to hearing I'm just gonna let you hog tie me like I'm some kind of hog?
30 to 50 feral hogs?
That joke keeps coming up.
The amount of times I've got to put William McNabb on my stream is once again turning up.
Oh, come on, friend. It won't be that bad. Some people have to pay MILFs to do this to them, and you're getting hog-tied for free.
What is a MILF? Is it like, is it plural for MILF?
I think it's the plural for MILF.
Oh my God.
MILFs?
Yeah, that's the plural of MILF.
Thanks, God. I hate it.
Don't question why it's not an acronym anymore.
That ain't right.
Yeah, huh? What's the plural of wolves?
Wolves, but it's an acronym. You can't just.
Jeez, it's like I'm talking to Mikey. Strong drawl, even stronger insistence that the plural of MILF isn't in fact MILFs. Man, you guys are cool. Sorry I'm doing this. Well, let's get you two all tied up.
Yeah, Norm, let God tie you up. It's fine.
Bunginshi's into this, aren't they?
Yep. Thanks. Get out!
Right,
Hey.
I'm getting the spray.
No, not the unhorny spray.
Is it a hose pipe? Are we just putting a hose pipe into Nick's office?
You can't just ask me if it's a hose
Drown
pipe.
him.
That, not in the workplace. That's inappropriate.
Well, joke's on you, and I'm HR and I don't care.
No, it ain't fine. I want to shoot the mare before she devours you young, damn it.
Oh, I like the sound of that even better. Let's kill Mayor Mingus. You know, for the heck of it.
Yeah, and to save your kids.
Yeah, and that too, I guess.
See, while I don't personally care as to whether Priscilla Puss lives or dies after I get that omelette, the mayor gave me explicit orders not to let you shoot her in the face, and I really want that omelette. Sorry, not sorry, fellas.
God, this blows.
It really does, yes.
You suck. You fucking reek. Bitch! Stupid fucking dog!
I can't believe we're berating God again.
Thanks, me too.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't just shoot you here and now.
Well, if you shoot me right now, you'll never get to know what I was going to ask you.
Alrighty then. Ask your question then, for my last shred of patience tears away like wet tissue paper.
Hey, bro, can you spare a dime?
I'm sorry, beatdown William, I just gotta escalate encounter. Don't shoot God.
Kill him.
God.
Kill him now. Do it. Do it.
No.
Do it.
Ouch. Giving to kill God's kind of cringe, bro.
So. Oh.
You did this to yourself.
This is your penance.
Penance,
Sorry,
penance.
Lauren Savory.
Hello? Oh, what's this? You're looking to kill God again?
Cat girl Clippy.
Okay, look, I've had enough of this sacrilege. Beggar, you're taking up plenty of our time. We're just gonna mosey on over to the man and blow our brains out before she manages to eat any of my friend's wretched green offspring, alright?
Yeah, heck this jazz, if you'll pardon my French.
I will never pardon your French.
Okay, see. The fact that you just accepted that you're going to go to the mayor's office now is a real boon for me. But your adamant not letting me tie you up shtick is starting to irritate me. How's about I just hand you guys the rope, you tie yourselves up, nice and easy, avoid having an unpleasant encounter, eh? I like that idea. Let's do that.
How's about you stop hassling us before I give you a gut full of lead?
Pal, if you're carrying around human intestines filled with lead, then you're more fucked up than I know how to deal with.
He is pretty fucked up, yeah.
God made me swear.
Oh man, I'll fill your gut with lead. Bullets, goddammit.
Well, see, if you're going to use my name in vain, the least you could do is buy me lunch first.
For the last time, partner, you ain't God and you stink.
Do you reckon God uses the whole "I'll make you cry my name" line?
In a sexual way, or...
What ways do you think I was implying?
Well, it could have been a threat.
Oh yeah. Okay, I suppose if you're really out of luck if God attacks you then, because who are you going to pray to?
Satan.
Thank you to Satan for giving me inspiration.
Yeah,
Stromboli.
Stromboli.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I would immediately assume Stromboli might help me. I don't know why. I'll just
To be
have
fair, I
some
think,
leftovers on hand.
I think I'd go for Satan anyway. Satan's cool.
Yeah, but so
Plus he might
Stromboli.
be hiring. I think local hobo speaks for all of us when he says,
Enough!
Oh, Christ!
What the
Biblically
fuck?
accurate God dog.
I am God here.
What in tarnation? Those are like chewy bones? Like the
Oh, yeah. The cage.
This is bigger than you know, you green simpleton. This isn't about exiles, eggs, or even society itself.
It's about an omelette. Yep.
This is about me wanting my effing omelette. I want that omelette so effing much. Beat down Billiam. I will tear you apart molecule by molecule if you dare stand in my way, you tiny goddamn fool. If I can create all of this useless effing garbage around us, then I can watch it burn without feeling anything.
Mother of God.
That's right, effers. I'm going Old Testament style again. It's omelette time.
This explains omelette.exe so much.
Yeah.
So this is who I'm sending my prayers to for my whole life.
Oh, your prayers were dog shoots. Anyway, I tuned out aeons ago.
Damn.
Oh, wow. Why doesn't Dialtown think I'm a good bloke? Oh, why can't I get up? I'm wearing my erotica hat. I should be as hard as it.
Oh, no.
Hey, those are meant to be private.
I mean, if you pray to God about that, it's your own fault.
I really hope the hat you're wearing right now isn't your erotica hat.
Only prayers I still listen to are from that Johnny Lincoln kid from Dayton, Ohio. He prays whenever he sees a cool dog to tell me about it.
Okay, that's
valid.
fair.
Yeah, that's just my Discord most of the time.
The rest of you all use me as an all-powerful Aaaand, and my cosmic mailbox is full to the brim already, thanks.
Such rage, God. This isn't you? You sold out, man.
Such rage, very anger. Much smiting.
Bullshit. I haven't sold out, dude.
You're a giant floating many-faced Samoyed, God. That's not ideal.
Come on, man. Don't do this to me.
I wasn't ready for that sound.
No.
I created the universe, bro. I shouldn't have to beg for omelets. I shouldn't be at the bottom of the food chain.
You're happier at the bottom of the food chain, dude. You gotta get up every day and eat trash. It's your true nature. I mean, ask yourself this. Are you actually having fun right now?
Shoot. This effing sucks.
God, for peace sakes, if you're that sore for an omelet, I'll make you one.
Yeah, you can cook.
I've lived alone for years, partner. You're goddamn right I can fry up an omelet. Good lord, I mean, there's only like 3 steps involved. It's frankly astounding that you can, given how long you've been alive and kicking.
Yep, calling out God for being a college student. But he can't do his own laundry either.
Alright then, so if I'm understanding this right, the mayor's willing to give me an omelette for capturing you two and bringing you to her, and you'll give me an omelette for doing literally nothing. Nothing wins.
Hell yeah!
Wow, that's philosophical.
Taoism right here.
I thought it was pronounced Taoism.
Yay, inactivity.
It starts with a T, right?
Nick, I may not see a D in there, but I do see a D every time I open my sock drawer.
Hey!
Inertia for life, baby. I would just take the dog food you paid me to show up for her stupid meetings in Vamoose.
That's great, but aren't you afraid to double-cross her?
Oh, please. What's she gonna do?
Take away your dog food, send you to jail?
Who cares? She sends me to jail. They serve the same chow there anyway.
Alright then, beatdown William. Looks like we got ourselves some eggs to go and wrangle, huh?
Oh, right. About that. Before I go, I might as well let the cat out of the bag, so to speak. Your eggs are fine, my dude. Figaro has them.
That's less than fine.
Ugh, of all the people who could have them, it has to be that guy.
Oh, so you're familiar with the egg clutch environment then?
I guess you could say that we have a history, yes.
Oh god, we're gonna have both the gun-toting idiots next to each other.
Gunfight, gunfight, gunfight,
Guerrilla
gunfight.
fight, guerrilla fight.
So, what's his face, Alison? Why time did you tell us the mayor was gonna eat him then, huh?
Oh no, man. She told me to. She figured you'd cooperate better if you thought she had used by the balls, I guess.
See, our first instinct was to kill her with an even greater amount of haste than when you told us that.
Yeah, no. She's floundering, my dude. Her plan's in literal shambles. She's had like 50 resignations.
And there are only, 6 people in the mingling? I assume that little Billy is just flooding the place with resignation letters that just have the word Krungus over and over again.
Yeah.
I mean, why do you think she hired me of all people to come get yous? Like, you guys don't even have to speed walk at this point. There's no urgency. Take a stroll, lick some of the broken glass on the pavement. I know you two have tongues under there. Go nuts.
Okay,
You know?
deep law revealed.
Thanks, partner. I suppose I'll see you around, especially since you're apparently everywhere.
You think I'm everywhere? Huh. I'm barely here right now.
Mood god, mood.
Mood.
Don't worry, you little fleshy noggin about tracking me down. I'll come find you next time. I won't forget about that omelette.
That's actually kind of ominous.
I want an omelet now. Egg.
You know, some days I often find myself wondering why a loving God would leave my prayers unanswered, but now I reckon that may have actually been a blessing in disguise.
So, Nick wants an omelette. Does this make him an extremist?
Oh, God.
Right.
You can't just say I'm an extremist. Just because I want to kill a pelican in sweet, sweet crude oil.
What the fuck is my life today? I swear.
Sheriff Softy.
Oh,
Yeah. Tee-hee. Erectile dysfunction deputy. Why did that go high pitch for that? I don't know.
Yeah, you done?
Oh, God. I don't feel comfortable saying this. Come on.
Butch castrated Cassidy.
Thank you.
I was gonna say, if you don't, I will. You're done. I swear, you pray to God about a one-time problem.
Oh, maybe he just had the wrong hat on. He thought he had his erotic hat on, and actually he had his...
It was like the taxes hat or
his
something.
pushing rope hat, and...
Oh, that...
What?
His praying hat.
So, about that Theodore fellow the bum mentioned.
You mean God?
It feels much easier for me if I just pretend he ain't God.
Fair, continue.
You mentioned that you and this Theodore fellow have some kind of history, and from the tone of your voice, I gather y'all didn't exactly frolic and pick daisies together.
Oh, right, yeah. Theodore's the zookeeper over at Dialtown Zoo. I used to live there, you know, inside one of the enclosures.
You lived in the zoo of all places?
Yeah, and you live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Who are you to judge?
Yeah, in a house.
A house? You don't mean a rundown shack?
One built to house human life, yeah. Living in a zoo enclosure is just degrading.
You're telling me I spent quite a while in there.
Boy, I can only imagine. How did it even get you to willingly stay in there for that long?
Well, I didn't have much of a choice, did I?
Oh, come on, partner. Surely you could have found somewhere else to live. Hell, a dumpster would have been less belittling. Your friend, what's his name? I want to say Randolph?
I honestly don't care to think about the freaky little man.
Gingy, no.
It's close enough. Even if it shares no letters, it's close enough.
Sure. He seemed to make a living out in a dumpster work, somewhat.
That's not what I meant by not having a choice, Norm.
You don't mean. Yeah, weren't allowed to leave when you wanted to? Right, partner? Son of a but I'm gonna fucking kill him.
This is the energy we need.
Oh yeah, for dealing with Theodore.
Where's the third option of yes, kill Theodore? Norm, it's fine.
Probably
Solve
later on
all
when
the
we
problems with
encounter
violence, Norm. Violence.
It ain't fine.
You know, it's kind of ironic that when he's angry, he's actually reaching out with his hand instead of his gun.
Yeah, I didn't serve in the Air Force, watch my friends got shut down, fight for freedom just so folks like him and the mayor could strip it all away from folks like us whenever they feel like it. It just brings my blood to a boil seeing folks getting their freedom, their humanity stripped away. Ain't just, partner.
Relax, Norm. My eggs aren't in danger. Theodore's, he's a bit much, but well, to put it bluntly, the creep's completely obsessed with me. Those eggs aren't in any danger, quite the opposite. I know for a fact he's just going to try to hatch them.
No, that's even worse than having him smash them to pieces.
How? Them hatching is, you know, the best possible outcome, right?
Surely you don't want your kids to hatch in captivity. For their first memories to be one of their imprisonment? You're a parent now.
I can't believe, despite everything, Norm's pro-choice.
I believe this is still my line because I'm still subbing in for Norm until Theodore. You're a parent now, beat down.
Did I say that out loud or did I just think it?
You said it. I thankfully do not have the ability to hear your thoughts. Only when you fucking say them.
I thought you were like the narrator. You're in my head.
No.
Blessed
That's
be
in the
I
game.
not.
I'm in your head.
Which means you have to suffer this, Brie.
We've established that.
All right, let me try this line again, and then we can proceed with this hell rather than the hell of the conversation. You're a parent now, Beatdown William. It's your duty to ensure your kids get a better life than that.
Well, someone's awfully anal about my past all of a sudden. You said so yourself. We're nothing alike, partner.
Okay. You didn't have to quote the partner bit or my font, but look, I was wrong, okay? Exile's bad, because being told you can't go somewhere you should be able to call home is obviously dehumanizing. But being told you can't go anywhere but the confines of a dingy little cell? Screw dehumanizing, most critters don't deserve that sort of treatment. Even most of the garbage ones, such as pelicans and the like.
Yes, Norm's with me on drowning them in that barrel of sweet, sweet crude.
Only if they're Elon Musk.
All right, bozos, let's go start an oil company.
Agree to disagree on the pelicans thing specifically. Fuck pelicans. Imagine being able to use your mouth as a bucket and not being permanently grateful for it. Bastards. Oh, hey, back in your time, did pelicans bite, pre-dial-up?
They sure as hell did, yes sirree. They had mouths back then instead of...
Buckets. They have bucket heads now.
A thoroughly shit dick. Well and truly.
Ooh, speaking of shit tier bird creatures, my friend Randy used to be bitten by swans every day. It was like his thing.
What sort of heads do those things have now?
Paper shredders.
Dear God, the phone pope should have that man canonized as a saint for his service to humanity, keeping Dialtown safe from the menace known as swankind.
Nah, he didn't do much to keep us safe. He was more of a distraction, I guess. A chew toy for swans.
Jeez, and I reckon I had it bad.
Ooh, question. What was Bigfoot's head like pre-dial-up?
Much like the rest of his body, it was composed of 100% bona fide thin air, seeing as Bigfoot doesn't even exist.
Bigfoot is real, and we dated. He's wonderful.
Bigfoot ain't real. I simply refuse to budge on this. Well, we're gonna go see him, Norm, so shut the fuck up.
Most of the world probably thinks you aren't real,
Yeah, because the man tried to have my existence covered up.
I mean, you could have just hitchhiked somewhere else, right? Dialtown is right next to a highway. I don't think she really cared about you being seen in the slightest.
Fine then, I guess by all accounts I shouldn't exist.
Same.
Nick,
What?
you will appreciate existence.
Or else have it removed from you.
No, or okay, yeah, I don't really have any leverage here.
I'll do my best, but I'm very tired.
But I ain't as much of a freak as I am the product of freak happenstance, you know?
Normality is relative. What's mundane to you is... Well, you have a flesh head and you've personally met clowns.
Hey, just because clowns existed back in my time doesn't mean they were considered mundane or normal. I can invent a whole word for people who are afraid of clowns and then almost never used it because they happen to sum up pretty up all humanity anyhow.
I didn't read that at all.
I think it just said alright.
Okay, good.
Look, I know the clowns died valiantly standing up for our country's freedom and whatnot, but they will not be missed by Sergeant Normal and no siree.
So, clown talk aside, Bigfoot is delightful and indeed does exist.
Bigfoot ain't real. And I'd be a rotten friend, traveling companion, if I let you continue thinking that he was.
Friends.
The things
Stephen
you two
Cope,
make
Nick.
me say.
Stephen Cope.
I will. Did you just say that we're friends? A second time?
Amazing. Nah, you must have been hearing things, partner.
Get wrecked, Mormon.
Oh, that is beautiful. Gosh darn.
Ha! See? You said it. Chatlog doesn't lie. Wait. Man, do I really talk like that?
Yeah, I've been meaning to ask. Are you just, allergic to any and all positive character development?
I'm hoping to gain enough weight to develop the gout soon, as a matter of fact.
That's not what I meant, but why would you even want to... I think it'd be best if we just made for the zoo, for another one of those damn cats goons shows up to kick us in the shins or something asinine to that effect. Come on, beat down Billiam. We got some eggs to wrangle.
Alright, what's our game plan?
I say we walk in and grab the eggs.
That's the plan?
Well, if we don't grab the eggs, how are we supposed to get them out of here?
I mean, we're hardly accounting for us facing any resistance, are we? What about security?
The baboon enclosure's got a padlock now. We're safe.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
06, 05, 2006, never forgetty.
The spaghetti. I'm already upsetty spaghetti. Have you seen this game?
I'm deeply upsetty spaghetti. I'm upsetty like lasagna at this point.
Be damned, William. What the F are you talking about?
Aha, what's this I see? 2 rapscallions here to pilfer my mayorally assigned bounty, no doubt.
Entire nation is he saying? Why does he have a mustache on a phone head?
Norm, relax,
Why does
it's
he
normal.
sound like me half the time?
This was all established ages ago.
Not for me, it wasn't. Why does he have a...
Norm, shh. It's okay, I'll handle this. Shh. There we go. Quiet time. Now, allow me. Hero, you are a bastard, man. I command thee to give my childer back this instant.
Relinquish your shelled spawnlings? I think not.
Fuck, that was all I had.
Alright, now looky here, partner.
God, so the man wasn't just exhaling copious amounts of hot air as I'd previously assumed. A normie in the flesh.
Who in tarnation you calling a...
Now, the normie doth protest too much, methinks.
What the F is a doof? Call me that again and I'll make you eat that moustache of yours, zebra boy.
I'd pay to watch this. Perhaps I was foolish to expect a frontier bumpkin, a brute, to be familiar with the most gifted playwright, Willine Ringspear.
I say every time how upset I am that I didn't get to play Theodore Russell Belt Adventurer, but I must say you do knock it right out of the park every time.
Can't believe that they do that to the noble name of Billy Rattlepole. Willine rings, but for crying out loud, Theodore, his name was William Shakespeare, and his plays were agonizing to sit through.
Gonna have to side with Norm on this one, Theo. Personally, in my opinion, I can't fucking read.
Yeah, and quote asinine old literature to me, partner. I was there when, granted a small amount, of it was written.
Do not quote the asinine literature to me, witch.
That's exactly what customers say to me.
My, you aren't just a marvel of biology, but also of history. What we as a species, what I could learn from you.
Norm, I have a plan.
I'm gonna trade Norm for the eggs.
Try words first, gun second.
Fair enough. We'll return to my idea later then.
I prefer mine.
Look,
I'm gonna straight talk here, as that happens to be the only way I speak.
Norm is perilously straight, just like me.
You both have that energy.
You're a monster, partner. Taking away the autonomy of sentient beings, good folk like my best pal B-Damn Billiam here. It ain't right. It ain't American.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Wait.
Wow.
Oh, eagles are razors.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why razors?
I don't know.
Because bald eagle. Shade.
Oh my god, of course. Oh, you
Fucking
genius
hell.
goggles. No, maximum hetero. Did you ever play Crisis? Anytime you played Crisis, if you changed the suit modes, it would say things like maximum armor, maximum strength.
Armor.
Like one mode is maximum hetero. The suit just turns into like an extremely boring suit jacket.
It turns into like cargo shorts and white t-shirts.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. Cargo shorts, white t-shirt, and then forms like a barbecue right in front of you.
Cargo shorts, no shirt.
Oh, no shirt. Yeah.
And a baseball cap.
I should take my shirt off more often to properly get into the hetero spirit.
I regret my words.
This pains the people in the chat.
Pains the people in the voice call.
Direct Dogman, call us. We'll voice the entirety of Dialtown 2. Call us. Call us. I know you're watching this. I know you're watching this right now. I can see you in the list of people in the stream. You're not here. You're not here, and that's disappointing me. You know how you can make this up? Call me. We'll do voice acting for this. That's what Dialtown 2 needs. Fully voiced. 200 hours of extremely off the rails attempts at accents. Call us.
As a good segue, I'm just going to say, well, that's your way of seeing things, I suppose. Say, is that a NASA suit you happen to be donning, and donning superbly, I must say? Tell me, cowboy, was it quite so American for NASA to discreetly hire Nazi scientists en masse following the Second World War?
Oh my god, Theodore. Oh my god.
Operation Paperclip. Yep, Operation Paperclip.
Yeah.
Look it up.
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely had like the rocket was mostly Werner von Braun, who is most famous, other than for NASA rocketry, is firing missiles at London. And the quote, "We aimed for the moon, but we kept hitting London," which, to be fair, is a banging quote. But
Be the same guy who also said the give a murderer a knife and give a surgeon a knife and they'll do very different things with it. Or am I thinking of someone else?
it sounds like the sort of thing he would say. I've not heard the quote before, although to the response I would say yes, but you did fire at London. Like you did both, Werner von Braun.
I mean, I've been to London. It's like another planet.
Anyway, yeah, let's continue. I'm gonna have to put a huge Wikipedia article of Operation Paperclip into the video.
You are, aren't you? Also, we could send a metallic phallic vanity project to an orb-shaped mass of cheese in outer space.
That is an excuse. It wasn't about vanity, friend. It was about our country's pride. That's why you had to side with the Nazis.
Pride is different from vanity, friend. Also, we were racing the Stalin man to the moon.
We were showing that freedom could reach the deepest depths of this weary universe, even outer space itself if needs be.
Does pretending that our holders care about freedom and ignoring atrocities committed by this very nation help you sleep at night, Normie?
Oh, you want to talk about dirty consciences, partner? If you want to slap iron bars around a sleepy half-sentient tapir, then be my guest, partner. That's your right as an American citizen. But locking up folks like my pal B-Damn Billiam here just cause they don't look like the same as you?
I do remember that bit in the Constitution about locking up dozy tapirs.
I mean, the original American Constitution did have some allowances for locking people up against their will, so...
Oh, yeah, okay, fair. Shots fired.
Way I see it, America's basically just Britain and therefore trash.
That makes me go from seeing red, white, and blue to just red.
Okay, that's quite a clever line.
Yes!
Shoot him, Norm.
The eggs, mustachio, hand them over before I shoot those whiskers right off your face.
Ha! You call that pea shooter a firearm?
Oh god, is he Australia-ing us?
That's a knife. That's a knife.
Yes, he is. Oh boy. Now this is a gun you could say bully to.
Why do you always make me feel like Jane in a Tarzan comic?
I wish I could say bully to it.
You can say bully whenever you want, Nick.
Bully!
Excellent.
There you go.
Do you feel happy?
Fuck, Fuck! He's got a big gun. That's one big gun, Norm.
It's a lever action. Looks like to be in 1873.
Big gun.
Yeah, be damn Billiam. Big gun.
Well then, messieurs, it seems that I'm the only party here with the adequate firepower needed to make demands. To resolve this conflict, I'll extend an olive branch and offer up a most equitable bargain. If you wish to remain with your younglings, beat down Billiam, why, I think I could arrange that.
That was sinister. Arrange what now?
A luxury enclosure, one with ample room for you and your younglings to romp, roam, prance, and frolic around in. I would give most anything to study your parental instincts up close.
We really took the wrong person here. Like, Norm might have a gun, but Karen would absolutely have destroyed Theodore by now.
Could we just take both?
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Just let Karen and Norm just absolutely destroy the mingling.
Yeah, like
the ultimate threesome.
Karen would be the frontline fighter, and Norm would be like the rogue.
Yeah, Karen would absolutely have like the bandages over the hands, you know, prepped for like just beating someone to death. Please tell me the giraffe comes to our aid. Depends what kind of comes. This is specifically the deep throat giraffe. Like, I'm allowed to make this joke,
I know,
okay?
but I can still be I can still be uncomfortable.
Yes, the deep throat giraffe. Did I stutter?
A little bit.
Oh.
Well, a deep throat giraffe can cause that.
Whoa. That took like 5 seconds to sink in my head.
Did it now?
It takes about 5 seconds for the deep throat giraffe to sink in her head as well.
Please, let's continue.
Right, I'll hit enter now.
Yep. No, not child. Okay, child harm is actually in line with this brand. Yes,
it really is. This is a child disrespecting stream. Fat chance, Theofuck. I'ma put cigars out on my babies just to spite you.
What the actual F? Beat down Billiam?
Norm, I was bluffing.
Were ya?
I'll leave that up to witness interpretation.
In Minecraft.
Can we hurry this along? I've got exactly 5 unattended shelled life bombs presently under the warm embrace of my heat lamp to return to.
Same. You know, that reminds me, I wanted to ask you, why did the mayor give my eggs to you? It's not like her to give anyone something for nothing.
A most astute observation, Green One. You see, the mayor inducted me into the mingling, her League of Concerned Citizens to...
You mean her elitist secret society?
No, you have it all wrong, friend. You see, the mingling is actually a...
Yeah, no. Spare us the spiel. A half-pint rest you all out.
That rapscallion. Whatever the case, I made myself quite useful to the mayor, you see. The eggs were the payment I received for doing a little favor for her. Decisively removing a different rogue element from Dialtown.
Rogue element?
Why, yes. The return of my escaped mystery exhibit, of course.
You don't mean...
Who else? Why, the elusive Sasquatch, of course, back in captivity where he belongs.
You fiend! Release him at once!
Bigfoot does not exist.
He does. He does. I've met him, Norm.
And I happen to own him.
And you're a right bastard for it.
And secondly, why do you get more upset at learning that this fella's supposedly captured Bigfoot compared to, say, your children?
My kids are kind of overrated. I'm ready to move things along.
What are you even talking about, be-damn Billiam?
I just want to move on. My children are really burdening me lately.
They haven't even been born yet.
And they're a nuisance already.
Unbelievable.
All is fair in love and zoo, Norman.
Lord, give me strength. What kind of zoo would even house a supposed Sasquatch alongside you, of all things? Isn't this sort of place only meant for animals?
Aha! I see what it is that you're covertly getting at. Mon ami, please don't assume I wish to cast you out just because you aren't in the family way. A chance to study a normie up close. Why? I find myself shuddering with anticipation as I consider the very notion of getting to do so.
There's a goddamn chance I'd willingly hand over our freedom to the likes of you. I got my piece locked and loaded, partner, and I killed more flies than any other boss steward I've ever known. If you can find a faster shot than me anywhere in the country, I'll eat my hat.
But wait, your hat has a US flag on it. Wouldn't devouring the flag be treasonous?
Technically speaking, turning the flag into a hat is already treasonous.
Yep.
Quiet, you.
I must say, I'd advise against that, my bagged friend. I think you'd find my reflexes to be quite impeccable. Why, I periodically shoot this rifle whilst I slumber.
Same, Theodore, same. He's telling the truth, unfortunately.
Oh, how would we know?
We did live in the zoo for like a long time. He shot like 14 tapirs through the wall.
That I have, yes.
Why, this whole place is it's a goddamn madhouse. Shooting tapirs through the wall like fish in a barrel. You know, Hunter, and certainly no man of science.
Now, that's verifiably untrue.
I'm wearing an astronaut suit, partner. I reckon I understand science, thank you very much.
Right, but you're also in a cowboy hat with an American flag on it. The hatwear of choice for men who despise fancy schmancy science and shoot at healthcare.
Please stop helping. Look, you don't even need to be a scientist to see that this place is nothing more than a graveyard to genuine understanding. Do you honestly think you can judge a creature's natural behavior from an observation point outside a cramped concrete cell? I mean, that's how you get the alpha beta study of wolves and get incels. You want incels?
No one wants incels. That's the point.
They're all out here trying to generate incels to put in the zoo.
God, it all makes sense now. None of this is scientific in the slightest, and frankly, well, you're an ingrate, partner, plain and simple.
Why, I never. I've done my share of field work, I'll have you know. Why, I insist on wrangling every creature that I have on display myself. There isn't one wretched beast confined within my walls that I haven't personally socked right in the jaw.
Even in the buses in the crocodile enclosure?
Indeed, and untranquilized too.
Were you tranquilized or?
I mean,
What?
I'd believe it.
What in Tarzan Nation? What in Tarantula Nation? You're not just an ingrate, you're out of your goddamn mind.
Wait, Theo, how are you still so, limmy after wrestling crocs? Shouldn't you be missing at least a few of those?
Muncher, have you ever heard of a hand transplant?
Right, settled. Thanks for nothing.
Your zoo serves no purpose. It only stands to give men like you an excuse to strip freedom from anything you find less than yourself.
But what of the children?
Little Billy will strangle your lemurs if given free rein at the place.
No, I was referring to the non-lost causes. As you know, Dialtown is a thoroughly uninteresting place. This zoo, while it, granted, may not be perfect, is a slice of that which is exotic here in a dull backwater town. A way to bring adventure to Dialtown's susceptible youth.
And how has attendance been lately?
Even with free entry, as of late, I've struggled to attract seemingly any guests at all. But the people will come.
Theo, my dude, this place is depressing. By capturing these animals and sealing them away, can't you see? You're hoarding the adventure all for yourself. If you had to go out and wrangle these animals yourself to seek your own adventure, shouldn't the rest of Dialtown?
Huh, surprisingly well said, Beatdown William.
I can't believe why, you aren't just right, you're right on the money. This town, the reason it's gone soft, not unlike the underbelly of a beached turtle is because of yours truly. In my haste, my well-intentioned, adventurous instincts, I fatten, nay, spoil Dialtown's appetite, quenching this town's wanderlust, depriving Dialtown's fair populace of an adventure of their very own. Hell, no more. I, Theodore Rustlebelt, will tear down the walls of this wretched institution, brick by brick if I must. And I will require that Nick gives me brick facts while I do it.
No, never.
I will painstakingly separate brick fact from mortar.
No.
I will painstakingly separate brick from mortar, all in the name of adventure.
Hey, Nick, when you get into this bit in editing, number 1, love you, boo. Number 2, get the brick tweet and just zoom in constantly and forlornly on the number of replies. Okay, cool.
Sure, I'll take that. Finally, some real firepower. All right. Sorry, partner. I'm a simple man with simple pleasures, and a lever-action rifle is what I'd like to call a universal pleasure.
No.
Anyhow, I believe you with Smex, Stashy McGee.
Ah, yes. 5 calcium-coated green bowling balls coming right up. Where the fuck was he hiding them?
Right up his ass. My babies. Beat down Billiams here, babies.
All right, then. It is now time to render this wicked institution inoperable.
Are you just going to open up the cages and let the varmints inside run free then?
My visage-obscured friend, where's the adventure to be had in that? I will breach this panda penitentiary walls with dynamite. Oh, jeez.
do y'all just have dynamite laying around willy-nilly?
Yes, Norm. Obviously, he just has dynamite laying around all willy-nilly.
And with that, I bid you adieu. Farewell, my beloved panda penitentiary. Norm's face is a picture.
Well, yeah, it is.
Fuck's sake.
Jesus! Oh my god.
Jesus, effing.
I wasn't ready for how loud that was.
Our wife is free.
Yeah.
Oh, don't be such a baby. A little boom is okay.
Not when you have ears under all this, it ain't.
She's right there. I just see it. I see her. Come here, baby. Come suck this dick. Ha! Hello, McGee. You know, I guess it would be easier for me, actually. My hearing's been less sensitive since I burnt my eardrums out.
How on earth do you manage that?
Stared at the sun for too long.
What? That doesn't affect you. So, you lived under that deranged fella for how long exactly?
At least 3, I'm sure.
Long enough.
Sure, thanks. Question mark. You know, I can't tell if I respect you more for seeing what you've lived through up close, or just fear you a little now. How'd you even survive in a place like this?
Believe it or not, surviving actually comes quite naturally to me. I do it all the time.
I don't know if you realize it, but that's one of the most unintentionally profound things you've ever said to me all day.
Hold on a sec. I've got to get enough drool ready.
It's the Beholder voice all over again.
Oh.
No, balls. How is that even worse than you doing the growl? I am upset.
I did dribble on my top as well.
That makes it a little bit better.
Do you go out of your way to make it almost impossible to compliment you, or does that also come naturally to you?
I mean, we can apply that to Nick and Phone Gingy.
My baby is here. Is that? No, it couldn't be. Is it?
Bigfoot, Bigfoot.
Be damn Billiam, what are you talking about? Yeah!
Bigfoot, my darling, it's you!
I knew Bigfoot was the canon love interest.
Holy shoot, that's effing Bigfoot? What the
Shh, baby, it's okay. It's okay, baby. This is Norm. He's a friend. Not like Ticket Jerry, who is an enemy who you should kill.
No, Ticket Jerry is fine now. He's having a nice time being Sheep Jerry.
Yes, baby. He's an ally of the Squatch. Oh, that's a paper bag. He's covering up his normie face. Isn't that right, Norm?
Was Bigfoot the real the whole time? Without me knowing? Why didn't anyone try to tell me?
I told you numerous times.
That doesn't count somehow.
It counts, baby. It counts. Which is what we said to Randy after we came on his fucking trousers.
Yeah.
He's a sprinting ape man. How in Tarzan Nation has he evaded capture for God knows how long?
Okay, let's all just come to... Bigfoot, come out from behind your hands. There we go, baby. Now the other one.
A minute ago, we were negotiating with a mustached zookeeper holding a rifle, and now we're coaxing Bigfoot out from behind his own hands.
Yes, get with the program already. There we go. There we go. See, Bigfoot? Norm familiar. Norm friend to Squatch. Remember Noses Bigfoot from before the dial-up? He's one of those fellas, Bigfoot. He's got lips.
Why'd you tell him that for? Now you're making it sound like I want to kiss him.
Well, do you?
Obviously not.
Coward.
Don't let me using male pronouns throw you off. I haven't personally inspected. Bigfoot could be biologically female is all I'm saying. If that's what you're into. Are you Bigfoot?
Nah, don't do this to me. You can't do this to me, beat down Billiam. I'm mixed up enough without having to envision a world where me and Bigfoot are capable of breeding.
See, I just mentioned lips. Now you're the one talking about fucking Bigfoot.
Why, yeah.
Norm, please keep your voice down. He's easily startled. You must approach him gently, with an apple in your outstretched palm, not unlike with a wild horse.
Or a banana.
Lord, this is weird.
This is all somewhat less weird for Bigfoot, I'm sure. After all, he also lived through a time when folks like you existed and frolicked around freely. To him, you are Norm Al.
Huh.
Plus, you know, Bigfoot is very familiar with who I am, of course.
To get my luck attacked? But I gotta ask, how in tarnation are you acquainted with Bigfoot of all folks?
Yes, Bigfoot, what we have is indeed very special and whimsical. You see, Norm, long story short, I once tried to domesticate Bigfoot.
How would that work when you're completely feral?
Yeah, see, that was but one unworkable obstacle of many. The biggest one being, this is Bigfoot we're talking about.
So, you're the one who taught him to keep his cool around humans then, right?
Nah, he had plenty of experience with humans already, I presume.
That can't be right.
You fought in the Korean War, right? How's your Korean?
I could speak it passably years ago, I suppose.
If you can learn a language dropping bombs from planes, Bigfoot can sure as hell learn about humans sprinting through this nation's forests and national parks. Who knows? Maybe Bigfoot even managed to learn a few human words.
If so, do you think he'd understand things like human profanity? Or would those words be like Greek to him?
Good question. Do you know fuck Bigfoot?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Greek is a human language, just
Is it?
Don't phrase it like that.
I mean, a doctor's human.
No.
Yes? You're a doctor.
Oh, my cover's been blown.
You're playing with fire when you ask Bigfoot stuff like that.
We were playing with fire when we gave Bigfoot a gun.
At least have time to repose for a bit, or put a collar and leash on him, or you ask questions like that, please and thank you.
Whoa, a moment ago you were all about freedom.
I was about to make that point.
Someone's
as well.
a wee bit of a hypocrite, ain't they?
Or just into that.
Yeah.
First of all, that ain't a natural sounding use of the term ain't. Secondly, for your information, my moral compass ain't calibrated for a world where Bigfoot just happens to be running around, running a rock in my immediate vicinity. So we can speak?
Well, no, not really.
Not really? What do you mean by not really?
Well, you see, I tried to teach him to speak fluent English, but when he wasn't getting it, I kind of got fed up and immediately gave in. Moved on, put a necktie on him, and tried to get him to successfully operate a toaster. Yes, Bigfoot, it was an unmitigated disaster. Bagels should not glow nor hum faintly upon taking them out of the toaster. But he almost figured it out, Norm. What the hell? I might as well ask. Bigfoot, do you have any wisdom you'd like to impart on us? Something you learned from me, perhaps?
Gun.
Oh, please. Like he's just gonna...
Me, good. Bigfoot, good. You, good. You, good as a.
Okay, there he goes, sprinting off into the woods.
Huh. Fuck.
Wait a second. You're not allowed to swear. It's against your contract.
Renegotiation.
Well, you know what you can do with your fucking contract.
Why did you say renegotiation goggles in the same cadence as emergency meeting from Among Us?
Because
I said
that's
something
how
sus.
I operate all union meetings. I'm out there just smashing the big emergency button every time there's an infraction.
Yeah, every time I swear, every time Goggles,
Yeah, every time goggles.
Every time me. That's fair. I don't blame you. I would do the same.
Do you think he decided to leave at the moment because he sensed he was no longer needed? That his work here was done? That we needs to get to the end of the game?
God, I hope we do. Nah, he just sort of does that.
Huh. Fuck. Fuck, you know? I have to admit it, I'm a tad surprised. Fuck, actually, nah. Referring to how I feel right now, I've simply been surprised to be like calling a twister that soaks up your pie a light breeze.
Is that a country expression or like...
Fuck, look, when we met, I figured your talk of helping folks was nothing more than manipulated horseshoe. Fuck that you were nothing but a green charlatan trying to sucker me into letting you use and then discard me like this country has.
All this time spent not swearing and now every line.
Fuck, but you helped raise Bigfoot's self-esteem.
It's killing me.
Fuck, is there even a word in the dictionary for the kind of good deed where you give Bigfoot a helping hand? Fuck, there certainly ain't one in the Bible, that's for damn sure.
I'm sure there is, dude. It's a thick book. It's likely in there somewhere.
Dummy thick.
Fuck, is there anyone in this town you haven't helped?
Mayor Mingus. We haven't helped Mayor Mingus.
Don't exaggerate, dude. I'm just a baby.
Baby.
I'm happy to agree to disagree, provided you don't refer to yourself as baby in my presence ever again. Fuck, I don't believe ya. Look, you got your eggs back, whoop-de-doo, but fuck, well, the mess lies what has it out for us. Fuck, we bested her goons, sure, but considering the levels she's got to try and take us down, fuck, what I'm trying to say is, I don't reckon this is going to end with a peaceful heart-to-heart.
I've accepted that you have to do what you have to do.
Fuck, good. But look, you're a kind-hearted person, beat down Billiam, you help people. I don't want to implicate you all in this any more than I already have. Our deal was for us to partner up until we reach Mayor McCackface, and nothing more. Best just step aside when we reach the mayor. Let me and her sort out business on our own. Unlike me, you ain't too deep in all this just yet. I don't want you to pay the price for what I finally realized I need to sort out once and for all. And for what it's worth, I'm grateful that you brought me back here, that you went to the trouble of helping the good folks at Dialtown out, just because you felt like it. If Dialtown had more folks like you and your friends walking around, I would have turned a blind eye for as long as I did. We should get moving, I reckon.
Aren't you taking Theodore's rifle with you?
Nah, thinking about it further, I think it's best if I just use my single action for what I've got to do. When every enough of a jiffy marks the difference between life and certain death, I think it's probably best to stick with what's familiar to you. You know, I dropped it at our feet when the dynamite went off. You want to grab it?
Oh boy.
You're goddamn right I'm taking it.
Oh no, full chaos gremlin.
Yes.
And a goblin.
I'm finally armed.
That ought to shine the rest of this whole ordeal.
The game won't end, Norm.
Come on, Peter and Billiam. Let's clear out of this cackling cesspit that's crawling with critters.
Okay.
Well, this isn't much of an improvement.
I'm genuinely surprised that it's gotten this bad.
I reckon the zoo's walls are to shield downtown from even some of the raging inferno and the riled up animals.
I'm not crazy about the fire, to be frank. I could give or take the random berserking animals, though.
Considering the berserking animals having to be on fire and spreading the flames, I suppose they're more of a package deal.
Yeah.
At any rate, there's only one thing left for us to do. Get to town hall and confront the damn mayor once and for a... Fuck. Oh boy.
You stitched together sloth. You're a iridescent villain. Well, I'm sorry.
Here it is. I've been waiting a long time for...
Out of my way, freak. Look, this is between me and the green one.
Here's me.
Me? But I thought, isn't Norm your nemesis?
That pistol-wielding ingrate, my nemesis. My office is filled to the brim with hippos and fire.
That seems normal, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's just every office.
Do you even know the full extent of what you've done?
Okay, the flaming hippos are news to me, admittedly.
Yeah, most hippos are just a little camp. You, torn apart the social order of Dialtown, the society that I so tirelessly cultivated, like a depraved dog in a manger.
Listen here, Missy. My friend ain't here to pick a fight with you. I am. I've been itching to teach you a lesson for a long time.
Oh, that's rich. The bumbling hip from Bum-F Nowhere is going to teach the mayor of Dialtown a lesson. Norm, you're nothing to me. Before today, you hadn't even entered my head once, since the day I kicked you to the curb. Just as I planned, you spent every day after your exile from Dialtown, camped out in the wilderness, stewing in your own bitterness, like a petulant toddler stuck in a timeout. But them.
Me?
You.
Oh god, she's got glowing eyes.
I should have torn your head from your shoulders and hurled it into the next state, just like the others suggested. I should have filled you up so full of lead that you'd have set off metal detectors in Minnesota. Oh, you. It was all going exactly to plan. Every one of my specifications diligently met. And then you dragged him back to town after years of sulky inactivity, divided and deterred my best goons. And now, the whole city has been set ablaze. Years of planning, all disintegrated in a single crime spree. All for what? All for a deranged monster who can't tell when they're not wanted?
Now, Missy, if you want to pick it...
Norm, how are you not getting this? I don't care about you. Frankly, it's beyond laughable that you somehow think you're in the loop, that you understand why any of this is happening. You're a pathetic little man, Norm, and you want me to consider you a significant variable in all this. After you just spent the last 3 years of your life licking your wounds in the middle of Bum-F Nowhere, too afraid of me to strike back. You're nothing, and if you weren't a freak, you wouldn't stand out to me at all.
Oh, so I'm the freak? Someone clearly can't see further than her whiskers. You're as strange as they come, Missy. Difference is, you get to boss others around, tell the honest folks of this town what they have to consider normal. There ain't nothing normal about you, though. No siree.
This has anything to do with what I consider normal. You bagged cretin. This is how Dialtown is meant to be. My grandfather's vision.
Yeah, well, unlike you, I've actually met your grandpappy.
Ooh, burn.
I knew Callum Crown, the real Callum Crown. Not the face plastered onto that postcard you've been clutching for all these years. Hell, I saw the Dialtown you're trying to recreate with my very own eyes. The Dialtown today ain't nothing but a soulless husk of what it once was. And you're a soulless husk leader too, unfit to carry Crown's name or lead his city. Back in our day, pussycats weren't left in charge of whole cities.
Excuse me? I've reinvigorated this town, revitalized it.
We've torched it.
This town has grown, developed, blossomed because of my vision, my leadership. I am the blood that flows through this town's veins. I've earned my place here.
Yeah, and I saw above smoke-filled battlefields and godforsaken war zones for this country. Hell, even jetted off into space all for Uncle Sam. I've forged new frontiers, sacrificed my old life for my country, and now, thanks to you, I've gone from jettisoning bombs from aircrafts to being the one jettisoned. Some thanks I've gotten for my service, eh?
I mean, that is very American.
Yep, I can say the same for your grandpappy's service to our country. Festering away in that old nursing home without a single memory left in that head of his. He deserved better.
Think I don't know that. All of this, I'm doing for him.
Bullshit! None of this is for him. Throwing trash like me and beatdown Billy out of Dialtown, having your mug replace with a replica of his old cat's face? You really think any of that's gonna make Paw be able to love you any more than he still can?
I'm trying to make him remember, damn it.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy.
I'm trying to make him remember who he was, what he did for the world. I've done everything that I could think of to make him remember. I've taken him to locations around town that he would recognize, brought him to other people who knew him. Even God wasn't able to fix what was broken inside of Paw's head. Hell, even my head modeled my exact specifications to resemble his old cat. The day after they took the bandages off, I visited him in the nursing home. I was so sure he'd remember. I'd see some life in him once he saw my face of his old cat again. But no, I sat beside him clutching his hand with mine. My grandfather wouldn't even look at me. He was gazing at something outside, something frolicking around nearby, just outside his bedroom window. Paw was so transfixed that he wouldn't even glimpse at me. It was Phone Genji, wasn't it?
Oh, it might have been.
You know what he was staring at instead?
What?
You, rummaging around, eating from open trash cans in a nearby alley, just outside his window. I'd gotten my whole face reconstructed just to see the old man smile, and he wouldn't even look at me. Instead, his gaze consumed by the trash-eating savage sauntering around outside. You tumor, you pox, you parasite.
This isn't my fault.
I was so close. My final chance to recreate this postcard. Do you remember it?
Is this supposed to mean something to me?
I've shown you this before. You really don't care about anyone else, do you? This is Dialtown, as it was in 1966, the year of the dial-up. I've tried my hardest to recreate the uptown from his time using that image on this postcard. But you've been a perpetual thorn in my side since the very moment I first became aware of you. One day, I decided to take him to the park, and we spotted your tent, a burlap blemish on the landscape. I tried creating this photograph, massed a crowd in uptown to take the place of the one shown in the postcard. Hoped that he'd step into frame, take his place at the front of the crowd, only to realise the cinema had been converted into a horror attraction, throwing the whole image off. Apparently you had a hand in that.
I didn't. Ow.
You did. I have witness statements, damn it. Because of you, I had to threaten that Dickens geezer with draconian legal ramifications for unauthorized site alterations, just to get him to revert the outside of that ghastly attraction to its former acquittance. The next time I passed through Uptown, the front of the bank was plastered with "Help Wanted" signs because the bank's reputedly reliable teller upped and left on a whim without giving proper notice. Sure enough, as it turned out, you had a hand in that too. It was you. It's always you. I've strived tirelessly to establish a natural order, to cultivate better, no, a perfect Dialtown, only to have you ruin it each and every time.
What, so because they were in the wrong place at the wrong time, whenever you wanted to recreate your little photograph, they had to just leave town? Mighty fine leadership on your part there, Missy.
This was personal, you cretin, not at first. Just like you, Beatdown Billiam was nothing more than another problem that needed to be steamrolled. Something in my way. But no, you resisted each and every attempt I made to resolve this peacefully, to remove you without using force. And when I tried that, you burnt my city to the ground.
We didn't start the fire.
Hey, I didn't start the fire. I just indirectly influenced things, and that led to the town catching on fire. What I did is probably like the manslaughter equivalent of arson, you know? Legally, I'm probably not to blame.
Legally? I don't care about the... I am the law.
Oh shit.
Right, Judge Dredd.
Judge Beatdown Billiam is a free citizen, Missy. They have as much of a right to live here as anyone else.
They aren't costing just anyone else the chance to come back. This is my grandfather we're talking about. The visionary who changed the world. The greatest man to have ever lived. You want me to sacrifice the last shot I have to bring him back? All for a worthless parasite?
They've done more for this Dialtown than you ever have. This worthless parasite has aided your people, Misty, enriched the lives of your most downtrodden citizens. All while you rob the citizens of this here town blind, using their hard-earned dollars to line the pockets of you and your cabal. Things ain't gonna get better for this town till you're the one who's out of the picture.
You have no idea what you're talking about. This backwater town would be nothing without me. You think these backwater hicks would do anything without me? That Dialtown would have a future? They need governance.
Do you really see your own citizens that way? Oh, your grandpappy would have hated you.
I'm going to effing kill you. And when I'm done with you, I'll move on to your green friend and splay them out in front of the whole town.
Damn.
I'm going to pick each and every stitch out of their heads with my claws and then send each and every one of them to my enemies.
Damn.
So they'll know what happens when nobodies like you two mess with Mayor Mingus' crown.
Hang on, Juster.
You ruined enough lives, Missy. You're out of chances, out of time, and shit out of luck. I'm putting you down, here and now.
Norm, wait.
You fool! I have cat-like reflexes.
And possibly 70 alternate Twitter accounts.
You fool!
I could leap faster than a bullet could ever leave the barrel of your gun. You'd miss, and then I'd gouge your eyes out with my razor-sharp claws.
Do you honestly think you could leap faster than the speeding bullet? You're out of your goddamn mind.
Norm.
Try, make my day. You'd miss.
I don't miss. So, here we are. Together we departed, and together we peregrate. Peregrinate?
Pregante?
Pregnant?
No. I laid my eggs back in Act 1, don't you remember? Ah, shit, am I pregnant again?
Beat down, William. It's a pleasure as always.
Oh, hey, narrator. I feel like we haven't talked in a while.
Truth be told, I haven't had much to say since you met Norm. Well, I haven't had to say much, rather. I suppose I was more useful back when you were a hermit and didn't care about anyone else. You know, back when you didn't have anyone else to keep you from wandering into oncoming traffic. But now look at you. Dare I say, you've blossomed.
I have?
You've got a family, beat down, William. A dysfunctional one, granted. And yes, one full of people who aren't actually related in the slightest. And sure, okay, one of them happens to be Bigfoot. But, as they say, family which happens to contain Bigfoot is still by definition a family. Come a long way, beat down, William.
They do say that.
Sometimes a family can be a load of people and Bigfoot.
Oh, hey, you're good at explaining things, right?
Apparently so, yes.
So, what's going on right now? I'm not following any of this, to be honest with you.
Are you? Norm's gonna kill Mayor Mingus. That is, unless she is, in fact, able to outleap a speeding bullet. In which case, she's gonna gouge his eyes out with her claws before he can reload.
Huh.
Are you willing to just stand there and let this happen, well?
Uh-huh.
This is it. Speak up, beat down, William. The ending of this story is in your lime-hued hands.
Yeah! Alright, here I go.
Is it a route diverging choice?
It is not.
Oh.
Norm?
Beat down, William. This ain't a good time. We can talk once I...
Norm? Oh, no,
now
here
it is.
Hold on. Save.
So, what are we doing first?
I'm sure the game wants us to say don't shoot, right?
Yeah, probably.
Like, as our way of fixing Norm, so we're gonna say don't miss.
I won't. Jesus.
She jumped quick, but not quick enough.
Damn.
I can't. How do you do it? I leapt.
What, like a bullet?
I don't understand. I practically flew and you still...
Well, here's the thing about horseflies and horseflies, Missy. The middle of bumfuck nowhere out in the sticks, lousy with them. I've had to mercilessly swat an unmerciful amount of those little varmints, often without a swatter too. And let me tell you, if you do something enough times, you get real good at it. Trick to catching something that flies bullseye? You don't shoot where it is, you shoot where it's going. I'd demonstrate a second time, but to be honest, I don't think there's a bullet swift enough to catch what's left of your soul on its way to hell.
Oh, damn, Norm.
Good riddance, Mayor.
It's done.
Yeah? Huh.
Alright, job's done. Off I go.
Hang on, I want to ask you something before you go.
Of course you do.
Is it just me, or are you feeling like things are working up to something a little more epic? A real finale, you know? I suppose I reckon she put up more of a fight is all.
I think she wanted to, man. You kinda shot her right in the heart.
And we are to blame. With her talk of being faster than a bullet, I guess I was kind of hoping that she was, so her demise would feel a bit more earned, you know? I just felt like putting down a sick animal.
Are you not proud of yourself?
Not that, it's just... Well, I guess I kind of gave in to my worst instincts, you know? City I hated most is on fire and my foe's dead. She told Dialtown I was a violent, gun-wielding savage, and I proved her right by shooting her dead. But I won, so why ain't I happy?
Ooh, do you want to go get chicken nuggets? That always cheers me up when I'm sad.
This is an existential anguish, beatdown, William.
McNuggest.
She told the world I was a monster.
I am, mentally, a crab. I'm not equipped to coach you through this, man.
I envy that simple mind of yours. You're likely much better off than I am right now because of it.
I'm neither better off nor worse off. Just crab. This is reality.
Time for crab.
It's crab time.
Was she right about me? Did I just prove her right? Maybe Fezzy was talking sense all the way back. Perhaps I could have just bargained, prove I was more than just a monster, you know?
Man, this really sucks. She's fucking dead, yo. Rip in peace, bro.
I just can't make sense of it. What kind of sick god would possibly decide for me to go through with such a callous deed knowing it'd lead to a rotten end for the both of us? Oh boy!
Wow. Yeah, that's on us.
That's on you.
That's on us.
Yeah.
Us.
I thought
We're all very...
Woo.
Nutty Normie
Nutty Normie Newton.
Neuter's Nemesis Mingus. The ending where you encourage Norm to shoot Mayor Mingus and learn absolutely fuck all about friendship or forgiveness or whatever.
Excellent. The anti-Kingdom Hearts.
I like the headline, Animosity Killed the Cat.
That is a good one. That is a very good one.
Alright, let's do it. Don't shoot, please.
Pardon? Do you seriously think I'm gonna back down this far into into my journey?
I was really hoping so, yeah.
Beat down Bellium, can't you see? I'm doing this for you. For all of Dialtown. This town don't have a hope in hell of surviving under that cat's paw.
This town has to survive the test of time, and that's precisely because of me. Without my grandfather's leadership, this town would have been nothing more than a glorified truck stop. I bided my time for long enough. When Paw Paw comes back...
He ain't coming back. You're unfit to lead, unfit to serve. You're being retired, like it or not.
Norm, don't do this.
I'm not letting this cat-faced charlatan just take your only home away from you. Let it take you away from Dialtown.
Are you really doing all of this just for me?
At this point, I honestly reckon I am. Forget my grudge of the mayor for a moment. If anyone has earned their place in this town, it's you.
Wait, how? I'm just a creature, Norm.
You don't give up on people. You didn't give up on me. Even now, you're still trying to save my hide. I don't care if I sound nutty in the squirrel shit stating it. Dialtown just can't afford to lose someone like you.
If you're doing this for me, can I ask you for just one favor?
Please don't say.
Please drop the gun.
Beat down Bellium, she'll steamroll you.
Oh, believe me, I will.
See?
Shh! I'm trying to save your hide here.
She doesn't deserve mercy, Beat down Bellium.
You don't have to do this.
Except I do.
You don't. You have friends now. You don't have to go after all this is over. We outnumber her. We'll stand behind you. That is, if you don't prove her right.
Beat down Bellium.
This is your one shot, Norm, to prove years of propaganda wrong. Communism can work. Your one shot to prove the mayor a liar.
I can't believe it. For years I've dreamt of this moment and you just talked me down from it.
You're your own man, Norm. You're showing mercy because you care about justice. Deep down, you know this wouldn't be your decision alone. This should be the people.
Alright, Beat down Bellium. I'm backing off. She's all yours.
Cock gun.
Do you honestly think that telling your hick friend to holster his pistol changes anything? I am beloved by this town. I'm the blood that flows through Dialtown's veins, just like my grandfather was. I am the most essential component of this backwater cesspit. An enforcer, no. A liberator. You couldn't dream of achieving even a fraction of what I have. I'm not just going to make Paw Paw remember who he is. Oh no. I'm going to make him proud. Damn meow.
Don't forget that I'm the one holding a gun here, Mingles. Ooh, gun.
You won't be for long. I'm going to splay you out in front of the entire town. For the first time in your life, your bones are going to get to see moonlight. Oh, damn.
Shit.
What a threat.
Shit, this is a real pickle, isn't it?
If you talk like a goddamn British person in my company again, I will do everything in my power to give you a brain aneurysm, you know, disregard the fact that my voice is very British.
The word person is in air quotes.
I mean, that's fair.
What I need is a deus ex machina, damn it. What friends are left remaining? What law hath remained unrevealed?
I don't know. Your backstory / origin, perhaps?
I was likely born in a fast food restaurant ball pit while screaming dead end.
Something to do with Randy, maybe?
Randy died as he lived. Not relevant to any of this. Move on.
That dead raccoon you picked up a year or so ago against my best wishes?
He can't help me now. He fell apart a year ago like soggy tissue paper.
Stromboli, no.
Here's my pitch. Mayor Moggo's postcard. Asked to see it then.
Quickly scarf it down like a loose slice of cheese and then book it while she's recovering?
I'm gonna fade the screen back now. I'm not responsible for what you decide to do once your autonomy is restored.
Hey, before you kill me to fucking death with your gloved hands and such, can I see your postcard up close?
What kind of troglodyted trusting tabby do you take me for?
Give...
If I had to do the postcard, you'd likely devour it like a slice of white cheddar.
Damn, she has our number.
Mingus, please, I would never be on delay at this point. Honestly, just incredibly sad.
Beautiful.
If you cannot tell the truth, then just shut up.
I find it hard not to be devious, Miss Mingle. I'm a mischievous scamp.
And you expect me and a family heirloom, nay, a family artifact, to any mischievous scamp who just happens to ask?
Yeah.
You must truly be a maniac if you think I'd part with a genuine surviving sample of my grandfather's handwriting.
Handwriting? What?
There's an old love letter scrawled onto the back of the postcard. One my grandfather wrote for my grandmother before the dial-up. But the most important thing on this postcard is the vision. His vision, seen on the front. That's Dialtown. His Dialtown.
But I've heard both you and Norm speak about what Callum would have wanted. I've never actually heard Callum speak for himself. Outside of heavily reverberated hallucinatory snippets of dialogue, that is.
I'm sorry, what?
Actually, for what it's worth, I happen to agree with him, Missy. For all the hemming and hawing we've done on this issue, we're both speaking fair, Callum. Wouldn't it be nice to hear what he has to say just this once? Even if it's not on this very topic?
I know what's best here. This letter and all that it contains is my family's property. My family, my birthright, mine.
Read it, Missy. I want to hear what it says.
You can't make me.
Actually, I can. Hand it to beat down Billiam or I fire.
If you want to know what it says so badly, why didn't you just read it yourself then, huh?
If you're close enough to hand me the postcard, you're close enough to disarm me. Pass it on over to them. We'll give it back when we're done reading it, you know?
Go ahead then, shoot me. Just try.
Mingus.
All right. One glance, then straight back.
Let's see here. It says... Oh, right, I can't read.
Yeah, exactly as everyone else here can recollect. Beat down Billiam, just hand me the postcard. I'm fine with you getting close. That was the plan after all.
No, hold on. Let me try. I got a few words on the last one. Let me try to sound it out. Dialtown 9 send 6 to Silk's hot dog.
They're not getting it. Hand it back before they devour it.
Beat down Billiam for the love of all that is just hand me the...
No, I can do this. I just need to imagine what he'd have written.
We're gonna get one of
I
these.
don't think that's how reading works.
My dear Martha, it pains me to be away from Dialtown. But I'm glad it's still a town of misfits, just as it was when I left. As the town motto goes, all are welcome here in Dialtown.
Huh.
All are welcome here in Dialtown? Are you kidding me?
That quote's out of context.
It ain't. What part of all didn't you hear?
No, I didn't. I didn't want to. You two were rogue, dangerous elements. I didn't. You gave me no other choice.
Dear Lord, there's really no excusing any of this. The audacity of this bitch. You really reckon you knew what your grandpappy wanted even better than he did, huh?
Any wrong that I've done for Dialtown. He would have understood that I merely did what I had to do to save his vision. If you found out what I've done after I bring him back, right?
Mingus.
Someone needs a spray bottle. This is definitely a hit to my formerly immaculate worldview. Am I a monster?
Yeah.
Yep.
Good Lord. After spending so long on my own, unable to bring a plan, lost to time, his vision to fruition, the words on the back of this postcard seeped away, leaving only that happy photo on the front. And once my last connection to Paw faded, I huddled around the only warmth I could still feel when I gazed at this postcard, my burning desire to bring him, his world, back to us. I miss him so much, beat down Billiam.
But how can you miss a man you never really met? He lost his memory before you were born.
I feel that in a way I have met him. Every time I see someone else make a call on their phone head, or write using their typewriter head, every time I see someone walking with one of his prosthetic limbs, there's a tiny piece of him in everything around us. I see him everywhere. I just wish he could see me too. I just wanted Paw Paw to tell me how that he was proud of me.
Hey, now, you've achieved a hell of a lot.
You're a rock star.
The last time I saw him, he actually looked at me and called me Marla, somehow thinking that was my late grandmother, and he asked me if I'd do it all over with him if I was given the chance. This implies that he can recognise he would have no problem with Marla suddenly becoming a cat person.
Yeah.
I obviously didn't want to tell him who I really was, that Mormor was no longer with us. Or was this before she got the cat genetic
It might have been before
surgery? Yeah. Forcing him to re-experience that heartbreak all over again, only for it to be lost alongside his fleeing lucidity moments later. So, I answered if I was her, responding just as I hoped she would have. Yes, my songbird, I would. He stared off, now content. His gaze slowly drifted towards the floor and didn't say another word. I would have given him anything to give him that chance, Pete Dambillion. A chance to make Paw Paw proud.
Ma'am, for what it's worth, I knew President Crown, and recent mishappenings aside, if he were here right now, I think he'd tell you that he's mighty proud of you.
You said earlier he would have hated me.
Right, and you called me a monster, to be fair. I'm happy to go back on my word in this one instance if you are.
I didn't mean to become the monster I falsely accused you of being, Norm. I can control everything that happens in this godforsaken town. Dialtown's roads, prisons, taxes, laws, the very public itself are all mine to puppeteer. For crying out, meow, I commanded God today, and he knew to respect my authority. But the one thing I can't do is release Paw Paw from his own head.
Well, if every inch of this town is entirely under your jurisdiction, then boy, do you have a mighty fine mess to clean up. After this fire goes out and these flaming critters are all rounded up and removed from the streets of Dialtown, you have to start slapping mortar on bricks and give us the brick facts.
No.
Yes, quite. Nyam. May I ask, would you know anything about construction? Do you know the brick facts and all?
Well, yeah, as a matter of fact, I do know some brick facts. I also did some roofing and bricklaying for a couple of years before I joined the Air Force. Why'd you ask?
If this whole excruciating escapade has taught me anything, it's that I'm surrounded by incompetent hacks.
You're welcome.
I'm sure Nick can relate.
Yeah.
And I simply cannot trust a single one of them with the task of leading downtown Dialtown's reconstruction efforts. You were a worthy adversary, and one who, perhaps, almost bested me, maybe in another route. So I can't think of anyone better suited to spearhead the effort of rebuilding my city.
So, well, you exiled me, tried to kill me, and now you want me to help rebuild the very town you threw me out of in the first place?
Yes, and you pressed a gun to my head, effective moments after burning half my city to the ground.
In fairness, Theodore is mostly responsible for the ensuing inferno. Fucker a dynamite. I'm lucky my face still has its signature skin on it.
You see what I mean about the utter incompetence of my lackeys. Mjolnir. It goes without saying, Norm, that if you were to do this for me, you would, naturally, be granted a royal pardon, and with it, the freedom to live here in peace.
Royal pardon? You're not the Queen of Dialtown?
Perhaps not now, but soon.
Uh-oh. So that means I get to stay with my new friend. I mean,
Got in.
Yeah, all right. This is acceptable, I guess. Well, on one condition it is.
All right, state it.
If I'm sticking around, I won't turn a blind eye to injustice. Fire them two weird henchmen of yours and...
Your vernacular makes it difficult to tell if you intended for queer to mean strange or gay. Both are actually quite good.
Why'd you interrupt me to point out such a needless distinction for those two clans?
Apologies. Continue.
Hire me as your new sheriff.
No. I'm trying to become less of a fascist, thank you.
What if I were to use one of my own guns, which means you could add the cost of my pistol and ammunition to your budget in order to launder a few $100 and buy yourself some fancy schmancy expensive milk?
Standing. You're not even my sheriff yet, and yet you're already corrupt, like a true cop.
Yet?
Well, yes, obviously, I want the crime milk, the tastiest and most forbidden dairy product.
I don't need to hear about the crime milk in the chat.
Good. First mandate as sheriff, we need to talk about some of your laws. You know, your particularly draconian ones.
We can discuss them later.
All right, then. I'm out. Good luck finding someone else to lead your construction effort. Guess you'll have to just put little Billy in charge of the explosives you'll be using for the demolition of those burned building husks, huh?
Oh, good lord. I'd rather fake my own death and move to a roach tail in Vegas than even consider that timeline for even a moment longer than is legally necessary. Fine. I'll agree to one single change now, and we'll discuss the rest later.
Plot
Larry.
twist, as soon as Norm becomes sheriff, he shoots gold.
Lower your tax rate by no less than 25% for all citizens of Dialtown.
Absolutely not. This town needs every cent allocated to the budget for its various nyack trees and to fund my rigorous beauty regimes.
Beauty regime? You're a cat! Cut taxes.
You don't understand. Lowering taxes by 25% across the board would create a budget deficit of approximately $1 million. Where do you expect me to get that kind of money from, huh?
What's your average yearly salary?
Well, it's currently around 1 million. Fine. I guess I'll eat nothing but baked beans for a year. Whatever.
That's a mighty fine start, Cattywampus. I reckon that ought to even things out quite a bit. Now that the taxes and the sheriffdom are out of the way, I only have one last question remaining. What about Beatdown Billiam?
Oh, who cares about?
I care. Let my green friend here run amok and frolic around this fine town whenever they please. They ain't harming anyone with their tomfoolery, except those times when they do.
People with our tomfoolery.
All right. Fine, Beatdown Billiam. Your exile has hereby been lifted, and you've been pardoned of the inexcusable sin of being your true self.
Oh, epic. Yeah.
You get to live in Dialtown, in a house of your very own.
Tent.
In an apartment of your very own.
Tent.
I'm not letting you take up valuable public space with a...
Tent.
Fine. In a tent located in a secluded...
Tent at the park.
Oh, for the love of... Fine. In a tent at the park then, I guess. But you can't hurl lit fireworks at the swans that wander near your tent anymore without paying the same fine everyone does for causing illegal swan-related explosive incidents, that is.
This is truly unworkable. Norm, shooter now.
Beat down, Billiam.
Oh, all right.
Wonderful. And your day is dawning in Dialtown. I can feel it, line it.
Well, behind all the flames.
Do we get to see our children? That's what I really...
So thanks for being with us today, Norm. After a years-long exile, you're back in Dialtown.
That's right, Rachel. Hopefully for good this time.
Riveting. Could you please enlighten us as to what you've experienced and learned since your now recanted exile?
Well, I'm an old soul, and boy, have I seen a lot. Just as much after the exile as before, I guess. Like it or not, solitude changes a man, forces you to address a fundamental part of yourself that most people never even seen. But I find that abject misfortune tends to either totally break or make a man, you know? Plus, I guess it wasn't so bad being alone for so long. I had good company.
Fascinating. Is there anything you'd like to say to the residents of Dialtown in the spirit of moving forward? No profanity, please.
Oh.
Why, yes, there is. Look, I spent many years stewing in my own acrid juices. Wretched imagery aside, I know better than anyone that a caustic heart consumes its owner. When society itself has transformed you from a man to an outcast, made you out to be a monster, it can be difficult not to become the very monster that they claim you are. It can be difficult not to prove them right. I came close to doing just that. But someone saved me. A green messiah who ended up teaching me more in one day than my bitter mind had conceptualized in years.
When you say Green Messiah, are you talking about the goblin who lives in a tent at the park?
Well, yeah, I am. Looks can be deceiving, you know. Just as I was misjudged, they've been too.
Really? How so? What did they teach you?
Their lessons gave me a multitude of epiphanies. Taught me that my happiness is in my own hands,
Goblin of
and
the
that
park,
nobody
what's
else
your
is going to
wisdom?
ensure that I live a happy life. That I'm good just as I am. That I shouldn't change myself for the sake of being similar to other people, but instead, seek a future where I'm the best version of myself, not the person the world expects me to be. But most of all, my watermelon-hued friend gave me hope, something I lacked for a long time. I didn't know how badly I missed it till I felt it again. And you know, the funny thing is someone like that, someone so strange and whimsical, someone who barely resembles a human, so different in sperm, could hold such inherent wisdom and contentedness. Maybe there's hope for me after all. Maybe for all of us. Maybe things can get better. Maybe we can make the world brand new again.
Inspirational. Norm, thank you so much for coming on the show. I just have one question for you before we sign off. Where is your green friend? Could they not join you here today?
Oh, I'm sure they have a very important event to attend.
Is it time?
Yes! It's happening.
Could it be? They're repulsive.
I don't know what I expected.
Just like the beast that spawned them. I hate every single one of them. Especially that one. This was a waste, damn it. This has all been for naught. That, ladies, gentlemen, phones, typewriters, printers, and...
Nuclear bitches.
Yes. Nuclear fucking bitches. That is Dialtown. I have been his cursedness and I won't be for very long. Bree has been Bree, and also Karen, Randy, Mayor Mingus, Oliver,
God,
Epic. And of course, a sheer nightmare. I'm kidding, you've been fantastic. Goggles has been the narrator. Theodore, Little Billy, Christ, and of course, Bigfoot, and again, a goddamn nightmare.
Yeah, it was great though.
And finally, I have been a goddamn nightmare.
Yeah, you have.
You have all in the chat been a goddamn nightmare, and this nightmare is now over. Until the next time.